Good morning! I remembered to turn my microphone on this time! Good morning! Yeah, we're squimshing. We're squimshing the strawberries out here, man. Good morning! You somehow show up right at the beginning of streams and just before the end. What the crap? You did it. You have the best timing. Congratulations! How am I doing today? I slept like a fucking corpse, man. I got some great sleep. Tomorrow, I have a day off, which means I get to make a bunch of phone calls and answer a bunch of DMs. How's the bunker? The bunker's great. I made risotto last night, so it still smells like fucking parm and garlic everywhere. Vampires can't come in here. Unlucky. My himbo will not be a vampire. Yowls loudly. What does he mean by this? The new 7TV emote from Malik? Yeah, we have the oppression emote, Olive, from Malik Torihane. Not MRE risotto. I feel like MRE risotto is an affront to God and should never exist. Happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. True, it is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, which makes you wonder all the more why they also made it Gay Month. Turbov, thank you for that gift sub, dude. Thank you. Sounds delicious. It was delicious. It was wonderful. Men are gay. Very astute. Any plans on getting the cats? Not at the moment. I mean, I'm hoping I'll be able to, like, go back home eventually, right? You know? We'll have to see. Maybe a house will come on market that I just can't say no to. Maybe. We'll have to see. Olive bad. We hate olives. All my homies hate olives. Happy Korean Veterans Month. There's a specific month for Korean veterans? I didn't even know that. We would have another reason to be mental. Olives are bitches. True and real. True and real. Just put claymores around your front door. I think that's illegal. I don't think I could do that, actually. The MMM Menhera Men's Month. True. Speaking of Menhera, oh boy. I saw this tweet and I was like, there's no way I'm not gonna talk about this because this is probably the most insane tweet that I have seen. Mr. Stone Toss Man made a tweet about some guy who I guess got arrested wearing a diaper. He said, this guy, LGBT activist Colin McGuire, retweeted a cancel post of me a couple of days ago and just got arrested in a poopy diaper for trying to rape an 11-year-old child. Happy Pride Month! What a way to start the month off with a bang, eh? That's kind of fucking crazy. I almost said phrasy. I can't speak, man. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, what a fucking headline. Happy Pride Month. Oh no, it was poopy too. What does he got here for pictures? Fucking Colin McGuire reposted this guy and then it said Stone Toss's real name, unfortunately. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Illinois State University Redbirds? Fuck cancer? A Technoblade never dies? What kind of profile is this? What is this? And over here, I'm gonna bring up this tweet in a second, and I also have that video. And I guess that's him regretting his life choices while standing in a living room with a diaper, awaiting what he thought was an 11-year-old. These are the people trying to shame you for not protecting trans kids as they prey on those kids. Yeah, that sounds kind of familiar, don't it? The cross in the background. 2 red flags, both Illinois and a fan of Minecraft YouTubers. The guy that got caught in a honeypot by Alex Rosen. It's amazing. A dude had a full panic attack while the cops yelled at him to put his fucking pants on. Oh god, I just saw this when I woke up, so I don't even know how great the video is. I'm fucking ready, bro. Colin Patrick McGuire, 21 of Chicago, was arrested during a predator poacher sting operation, believing he would be meeting a parent and an 11-year-old girl to abuse in Illinois. He donned a diaper and soiled it within 10 minutes of entering the sting house. Why would you think that a parent was going to, like, let you abuse their child? What kind of fucking weird, bizarro world are you living in? Why would you think this is anything but a fucking fed? He's naked in the video, don't play it. He's not naked, he's wearing a poopy diaper, right? Because there's too many parents that do that, actually. Don't make me lose faith while I'm laughing at this horrendous man. Sadly, there are parents that do allow that. Don't say that. This is the bare ass and swinging dog. What? Why is he swinging his dog? Kirsche, think about how many mothers would pimp out their daughters. That's my mom. Oh. Plenty of parents do that. Thanks, I hate it, chat. This world, unfortunately, it is. He takes off the diaper and shuffles around. Do not show. All right, well, maybe my mods can pre-watch it and tell me when the dong show begins so that I can cut the video feed. Because I have to watch this, chat. There's no way it's not happening. He shows his naked butt, and one of the pics I've already showed. Wait, I haven't showed a pic of his naked butt, though. I haven't showed his naked butt. I like the CNN producer who paid a woman to have segs with her 8-year-old. What? I'm so sorry, the what? John in English, thank you. Starting off strong as always. Good morning! I hope you've had your coffee. Blue Mew, 22, thank you. Lovely Fox, who impeccably dressed. The olive keeps her so oppressed. In her bunker, she must take care. And with her vector, pew pew, schizos and red squares. Yeah, I haven't had a single red square. Knock on wood, baby. Oh, fucking, we're cruising, man. Could pretty easily. His privates are generally in the same part of the screen. Oh my god. Let's see here. In my oppression olive checking chat. The picture of like the bare ass with the diaper pulled down was posted and was like, Kirsche, you can't show this part. All right, it shows his bare ass. And one of the other mods was just like, what a truly amazing thing to witness while also experiencing my first high from weed. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay, I see what happened. I'm understanding. That's a weird freeze frame. That's fucking wild. That is fucking wild. Well, you love the conversation. The olive must be obeyed. I wish to disobey the olive. What timestamp is the butt? What timestamp is the butt? Because I need to play the video. This is one of Colin's tweets. He looks like a predator, right? He's got that physiognomy. He's got that face where you just look at him and you're like, I know what you would do if you had access to children alone. Oh my god. No, Kirsche, please have mercy. I don't have much time for International Coming Out Day, but just in case anyone wasn't aware, I'm pansexual, and I use both he, him, and they, them as my pronouns. The fucking they, them's not beating the allegations. Let you censor it first, please. If you think you can fucking fast-ass censor this shit, sure, why not? He poops in his pants. Oh my god. We got a Pride Month. Introduce yourself. Name is Colin. Sexuality's pansexual. Pronouns he, him, they, them. Just a guy with the mindset of kiss whoever the fuck I want to, which apparently includes 11-year-old children brought to your house by their parents. Apparently those aren't out of the question. Truly pansexual. Kiss some lead. Yeah, he needs to kiss the lead instead. Oh, that's a kid diddler, no doubt. Well, he just got arrested wearing a poopy diaper, so you know. There's the fucking intake mugshot, I suppose. What a scruffy, weird little guy. Probably considered too old. How is it always the exact people you would expect? Because pattern recognition is a very valuable asset to have. And that's why the government doesn't want you to have it. The Inquisition is ready for disposal. Why? Why would you be wearing the poopy diaper? Why are you like this? I hate this man. I am just viscerally disgusted by any adults wearing diapers. Like, if you had to, like, I don't know, get your colon removed for, like, cancer or some shit, and you have to wear them for medical purposes, like, I'm not gonna dog on you, right? Like, I feel bad that you had that happen. But if you're wearing diapers for, like, any kind of weird, pleasurable reason, you are disgusting. You are lesser than a cockroach. Wait a minute, do we have confirmation it was in fact poopy, or was it freshly changed? Well, apparently he takes it off in the video so you can see it. So yeah, apparently it was indeed poopy. Pattern recognition. You're so happy. I like the oppression. The oppression olive is fucking nuts, dude. I love it. I'm gonna have to think of oppression olive merch. Good afternoon, Kieran, honorable chatters. The Korsche has gotten stuck in the oppression olive. And of course, more clips. Hell yeah. Don't waste ammo on this. Just use a T-ball bat instead. True. You might break the T-ball bat, though. Am I aware of the furry diaper changing session in the International Space Agency Museum? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The fucking what? What the fuck did you just say? Is this like a real thing, or is this like the dilation station all over again? What is happening? Kirsche, please no more of this. A report stated he filled it in the house that he went to get caught in. Yeah. The bare ass is visible from 10 seconds to 1 minute 17 seconds, during which he's shuffling around and doing dong flashes. If you cover the bottom half of the video with a Korsche of censorship, you could block it pretty easily. Or just wait for Stray Wolf to censor it. Why the fuck is he doing a poopy diaper shuffle and also flash and dong? I don't understand. What the fuck? God damn it, what did you just walk into? To Catch a Predator Poopy Diaper Edition. The Roach Army heavily disavows of this thing. True and real. He pooped himself and he's standing there not knowing what to do while he breaks down. I feel like if you're getting arrested for trying to have sex with an 11-year-old, you shitting in your diaper is probably the least of your worries at that point in time. How'd this get recorded? The people who entrapped him, because there was no real 11-year-old. Reminder, you're trying to rationalize a man meeting up to abuse a child from a parent. So rationale is long gone. True. That is very true. Almost reasonable, frankly. This has to be the day you're not wearing headphones while watching. You picked a hell of a day. Why would you listen to me without headphones on this, the first day of Pride Month? This makes the PTSD episode almost worth it. What the heck? Kirsch's both kink shaming and being a solid advocate of Mr. Woodchipper. I love Mr. Woodchippy. May he eternally produce chippings. Hey. Also, Dinosaur Day. I love dinosaurs. Apparently, Jews created them. Who would have thought? Because you're not a coward. Okay, fair. All right, true and fair. Your headphones are broken. Please spare this poor honorable chatter. Wolf and Wings, thank you. Hate how the furry diaper is the first thing you hear opening stream. Yeah, I guess while we're waiting for the video to be censored, I'll pull up the furry diapers. You know, we'll stay topical, as it were. A furry convention for diaper fetishists was held at a historic space museum where they integrated an adult diaper changing station into an actual exhibit. But why? But why? I guess none of the hotels would take them anymore. I guess all of the hotels were fucking sick of them, so they decided to fucking go to a museum instead. What the fuck? If Jews created dinosaurs, is Nux your father? Yes, Nux is now your godfather. Not godfather in the sense of like human godfathers, but he is both your father and your god. Congratulations. No furries allowed sign are gonna sell well. Oh my god. Holy shit. The fact that he's talking about a diaper changing station for kiddos, but also talking about himself makes me die inside. Oh no. Oh no. This was on board the USS Hornet. Wait a minute. Wait, didn't Pippa do like a thing on the USS Hornet? Or am I crazy? She did? Holy fuck. Why are they desecrating her woman? The Hornet is cool. Yeah, apparently this took place on the USS Hornet. This is a terrible video because it wasn't full screened. But, oh, I tried showing my browser and my OBS told me no. This is from Nacho Husky. This is a very proud moment for me, creating acceptance and community for hashtag ABDL. For people who are not terminally online, ABDL is adult baby diaper lover. Hashtag baby fur. Second only to founding Baby Fur Con. Here we've created a furry con on an aircraft carrier, Galactic Camp, and turned the Apollo exhibit room into, and it's cut off, but I'm assuming it's our own, he says. Oh boy.
So we're at Galactic Camp, and this is where the first men to walk on the moon took their first steps back on Earth. So we have the trailer where they stayed, and then this is the exhibit room. And for our ABDL baby furs, this exhibit room with all of the cool space exhibits.
His heavy breathing bothers me. It's like partially heavy breathing because he had to move 3 steps without stopping. And also, you know that he's just getting off on the fact that they're doing this degenerate shit in public and that other people are going to see it. Like, humiliation fetish people are just disgusting, man.
And stuff, the artifacts from the Apollo mission.
He does sound like Joe.
Is our diaper changing room.
Oh, there's the path.
So the kiddos can come in and get changed in a living piece of history.
Yeah, see, all right, I've always said, like, when people who don't have kids say kiddos, it, like, sets off alarm bells in my brain. And I feel like this is further proof of it, right? Because he says kiddos, but you know he's talking about the adults who have the ABDL fetish. You know, it's the same with calling actual children littles, because littles has the connotation of being a BDSM term when you're in like a daddy dom little girl or little boy kind of caretaker relationship, right? So when people refer to actual children as littles, I'm like, someone needs to check your hard drive. Or I don't trust you around the children.
This is probably one of the coolest places I've ever gotten to change myself. And
Ew.
was really, we got some product donated by Northshore, which was amazing.
What?
It's just super, super cool to see.
Did he just say Northshore donated shit to the furries? Oh, I'm gonna replay that part.
And was really, we got some product donated by Northshore, which was amazing.
We got some product donated by Northshore. All right, who the fuck is Northshore, and why are they giving furries free shit to change their poopy diapers in public at a space museum? What the fuck is happening?
It's just super, super cool to see this happen. This is like a dream of mine, like one small step for man and one...
He says one small step for man, and I don't know if this is part of the exhibit, right? But like, that looks like there's a trail of poop on the floor right here. It looks like someone just had like a little diarrhea streak, like leading you to the changing table, just in case you get lost, right? Instead of breadcrumbs, the diaper furs, they leave like little diarrhea puddles for you to follow.
This happened. This is like a dream of mine, like one small step for man and one little baby step for big baby kind.
Ew. Ew. What was that scream at the end? One giant diaper for furry kind. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with these people? What is wrong with these people? Hans, get the Flammen Panzer. Someone's butthole exploded. That was the sound of someone realizing what was going on, right? You're guessing they gave them diapers and wipes for their, yeah. Northshore likely refers to Northshore Care Supply, a company known for manufacturing adult diapers and incontinence products. You telling me that these fucking degenerates are able to set up a poopy diaper adult changing table inside of a museum and get free product donated to them by companies who are also degenerate, apparently? And I've had to suffer months of attacks because I said the same thing that a politician did? Are you kidding me? Is this real life? A World War II veteran realized what was going on and did what needed to be done. That's why he screamed. At least that's why I hope he screamed. Holy fuck. A trail of corn. Zenik, thank you for the czars, dude. Your disgust is immeasurable. I didn't expect to start off stream with 2 poopy diaper stories, but you know, if I had a nickel. Jack Crow, thank you. In 1960, America began the deinstitutionalization efforts to close insane asylums. This was a very, very bad idea. We need to reopen them for the children. We need to reopen them for the adults at this point. Jesus Christ. Dr. Barbenheimer, what a throwback, thank you. The couch he got pushed into is now the poopy butt ball predator couch, almost as cursed as the Sonichu amulet and Annabelle. True. Triforce A7X, thank you. I love listening to Kirsche in my Bezos Wagey KG. I hope they let you have a bathroom break today, sir. Rockwell hardness tested Boopus, thank you. Damn bros, they must really need donos. Jesus Christ. You know what they say? When it rains, it poops. I don't think they say that. I don't think they say that. Here's another short video that looks like it's also in the same place. What is this? Funniest videos here? Here's a video of the mentioned empty DJ event featuring a giant Ukrainian dog. What the fuck? What the fuck? They weren't kidding, that's a big dog. It stares into your soul. When it looks in your eyes and your eyes lock with it, you will just immediately shit your pants. Why? Why is it a Ukrainian dog? I don't understand, man. I don't want to say this is my own joke. The person under the video also wrote, "Shit your pants for Ukraine, Slava." Oh my god, current thing here. Jesus Christ. Are there any more videos? There have to be more videos of this fucking horrendous thing. Like, every time I think of furries, I think of Rainforest, and I feel like if anyone has heard the stories of Rainforest, they, like, just genuinely should not take furries seriously, right? Like, once you learn that they got kicked out of hotels and are banned from having conventions at certain hotels because they rubbed poopy diapers on random cars in the parking lot, and also just wore their diapers in the lobby of the hotel in front of normal human beings and their children, I feel like that's all you really need to know, right? Like, that, all you need to know is Rainforest, and everything after that is just like, oh yeah, that's just what furries do, you know? I'm not surprised anymore. Never take a furry seriously. The last thing you see before you die, a giant furry. Speaking of a giant furry, I guess this is a video of the guy who was talking. This was like a reply to the video we watched of the convention with the like heavy breathing dude. And they said, I'm shocked to find out this guy isn't a 6'5", ripped six-pack Giga Chad. So this is probably the guy who was recording the video. Brother, save me.
This is what I love about the short alls. You can fit a change right in them. And then boom. Here we go.
These people aren't human. No, please stop. Being ripped doesn't make you more human. Yeah, but I mean, again, it's the pattern recognition of the physiognomy, chat. It's the pattern recognition. We all knew before we saw him. What a way to start Charlie Pride Month. Wait, why Charlie? What is the Charlie Pride? Foxu, please. What do you mean? Aren't a majority of software developers furries? I thought they were trans. I thought that was the programming socks meme. What is the oh boy. Yeah, I guess on the website, it actually even like acknowledges that it was a furry convention. On the Galactic Camp weekend for the USS Hornet. Galactic Camp is having their convention on the USS Hornet this year. It starts May 24th and runs through May 26th. The museum will be open to regular visitors who are not participating in the convention at our normal hours, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. This event is a furry con. See below for more information. Oh, the more information seems to be gone, so... Oh, wait, I clicked on the Galactic Camp website. I don't know if there's gonna be... Okay. The Furry Uncon on an actual aircraft carrier. Galactic Camp is a one-of-a-kind furry festival that takes place on the USS Hornet Air, Sea, and Space Museum, an aircraft carrier docked right on the San Francisco Bay. Well, the shit all over the floor makes a lot more sense now. It's not just the furries, it's in San Francisco. And they've been having problems with that for years. Per Pirate Software and Self can confirm over 90% of the Cisco internet backbone techs that keep the pipes working are furries. Oh, no. Oh, well, I mean, I guess if anyone knows how to keep pipes working, it'd be them, right? Super Eon, thank you. You've had patients like these people in the behavioral hospital you work in. There's no treatment for some people, and the best thing to do is reopen residential asylums again. You'll watch them. Well, so long as you get a raise, too. I think you need a raise to deal with these people. The event spans 3 days with multiple music stages, live bands, DJs, entertainment, including 2 nights of incredible dances. Yes, he who dances with Pampers. 4 furry-run themed bars serving reasonably priced cocktails, beer, cider, and non-alcoholic drinks, snacks, and such. Daytime, you can expect to see educational panels and programming, history tours of the ship, including the engineering behind an aircraft carrier, the weapons, flight deck, engine room, and more. Lastly, we have a dealer's den packed full of furry shopping, food trucks, a German beer garden, scavenger hunt, board game rooms, and video gaming. Oh, and don't forget fursuit games, a dance competition, and even a furry-run coffee shop. Can you yiff inside the aircraft? I mean, I'm assuming if they put down a diaper changing station in one of the exhibits, then yeah, they probably were also yiffing in here. Our DJ lineup, that's a lot of DJs for... I would have not expected that many names. That's a little crazy. Of course, a German beer garden. If Germany wasn't involved in some way, it wouldn't be degenerate. True and real. True and fucking real. Let me see here. Let me see here. Oh my god, there's so many things that you guys have now posted. Holy shit. Oh, you're right. I did forget about the Wolfman. We have more furry tabs. Northshore Care has premium extreme absorbency adult diapers and incontinence products. All right, I have to ask a question. All right. I have to ask a question. Where is it? This isn't the same. This isn't the same image. This isn't the same image. All right. This has okay. So I opened the Northshore website and like it's got two women here. These are probably not the target audience, right? But when you embed the website, copy image. I'm going to paste this image and I'm going to open this image. So in the embed on Discord, this is the image for the fucking high quality absorbent adult diaper company. And like I get that they want diversity in all advertising, but I don't think any of the people in this image are the target audience for the adult diapers, especially at furry conventions. Like the lack of white people here they're not selling to the correct audience. The brown face of adult diapers. There's some happy pants shitters. It's wild to you that they were allowed on a U.S. aircraft carrier, yet the fat electrician was told no when he wanted to promote a military museum for a video. I don't understand how, like, degeneracy gets a pass every single fucking time. It's actually crazy to me. What is this one? What is this? Northshore embraces the ABDL community? September 4th, 2024? At least this banner is more accurate, right? I don't know about, like, the women. I don't know how many, like, ABDL women there are that aren't just in, like, daddy-dom little girl relationships, right? But like, the lack of white people and, more importantly, a functional family unit couldn't be the furries or ABDL community. Are you saying that furries and ABDL have a functional family unit? Because I would fucking press X, man. Burn the corpo down. I am just surprised to see a company be like, yeah, we're embracing you adult baby diaper lovers. When Northshore began, our focus was, like most medical brands, delivering the highest quality adult incontinence products to help people manage uncontrolled leaks. As the company grew, we soon discovered another group of diaper users, the ABDL community. Over the years, ABDLs have become some of Northshore's most loyal customers. They're a group that's upfront about their feedback and first in line to help us test new products. In fact, some of their suggestions have helped improve our product line to the standard you see today. The more we interacted with the ABDL community, the more the relationship grew. In 2018, we ventured out to Capcom, the largest ABDL convention in the United States, and saw for the first time how wonderful and caring this community can be. Being present at this event allowed us to meet our ABDL customers and learn more about their needs. Over the years, Northshore has maintained our friendship with the ABDL community. I didn't know there were ABDL fucking conventions. You must be over 18 to use our website. Hold the fucking phone, chat. If I'm born in January 1st, how old do I have to be 19? Like, what, 1997? Let's do, like, 1980. How about that? I know that would work. Let's do 1980. The math checks out. Welcome to Capcom. I'm gonna preview this webpage just in case. Just in case, because they made me sign a I am 18, I can enter here. This looks like a fucking Neopets web banner, dude. Capcom versus ABDL. I'll guarantee you there are ABF weirdos out there. What is ABF? Oh, adult baby females? Oh, no, I know there are. I know there are, but my brain was still stuck in, like, the furry nonsense, forgetting that this is, like, all ABDLs, not just furries. Kirsche, it's 2025. You could have just picked 2000. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You're right, and I hate you. You thought Neopets too? Jesus. Beware of scammers. Capcom.club is the only official source for Capcom badges. Are there really people trying to scam ABDL diaper furs out of fucking badges, man? Come on. How are there ABDL scammers? What the fuck? The world's largest age play convention. I don't even have this highlighted. It's just naturally highlighted that way. Help. Capcom Adventures in Wonderland. And I got a fat frog wearing a fucking Daphne wig and a diaper. March 4th through 8th, 2026. Oh boy. Sale day is quickly approaching. On April 12th, 2025 at 12 Central, rooms will go up for sale. We're excited to share what you'll see when you're through the ribbit hole and are offering a few different options for staying in Wonderland. Is this how normal people think we sound when we talk about rabbit holes and everybody, like, does a side giggle? Oh, God. Maybe abortion is not that bad after all. Jesus Christ. I want, like, more information about. Please don't show me real diapers. Oh. CAP. 2 of our mascots, Skipper and Finley, created by Fairy Fox. Oh boy. Capcom is an annual gathering, convention, conference, and vendor expo of and for age players and ABDLs. Capcom started over a decade ago. Alright, can I ask, how has Capcom managed to get, I guess, the sane diaper people, in heavy quotes? Because they, I guess, haven't been canceled like the furry diaper conventions have. So what is it that makes, like, the regular, heavy quotes, diaper play people able to function in public, but the furries just have to shit and piss and smear it everywhere? You don't remember this from Street Fighter. The question is, how the fuck do they name themselves Capcom without Capcom fucking suing them? I don't know, man. 10 years of shitting themselves. You think they got potty trained by now? If you're being scammed out of diapers, you're either an elder or a fetishist with low IQ, and one of those groups I don't feel bad for. True. Coming here to eat was a mistake? Nah, you'll get an iron stomach, bro. Don't worry about it. Black shirt and jeans, thank you. Getting real Weimar Republic around here. Pyrichia, thank you. Northshore has a blog with ABDL and furry stuff.
Oh man, I'm late to stream. Apparently Kirsche's talking about Capcom. I wonder if she'll finally play Mega Man Battle Network. Wait, this isn't Mega Man.
Oh, thank you, Brave SJ. This is not Mega Man. It's Mega something else, actually. And then, for no reason at all, K-Bub, thank you. Pippa's gonna have a rave on the Hornet to 225. You have to warn her. 225, like next year? Man. With a very small group of age players who shared a hotel with the public. To enter the special controlled convention space, attendees had to enter through a special door, change into their gear, and enjoy the convention in a small private ballroom setting. As the convention became more popular and grew, Capcom was able to buy out an entire hotel so that attendees could enter and be themselves in a safe environment, utilizing all the available conference space for play areas, presentations, and special events. So, this is actually really smart of them, where they take over an area, and if you want to enter, they're like, yo, you have to change into your baby gear. If you're not baby geared out of your mind, you're not one of us. This is a great way to prevent people from going there to, like, record and people watch, as you know would probably happen, because most people who want to go there and record and people watch aren't going to want to dress up like a giant baby. Actual gatekeeping. Oh god. Wizard the Wizard, dude. Thank you, my dude. Good morning, Kirsche. Could I say something to get you out of bed in a Bostonian wife accent? You have things to do on your only day off and you really don't want to. If you don't get your ass out of that bed and get that shit done that you gotta get done, you ain't gonna have any dinner tonight. Not much to say about the dinner. You're not gonna have something else after dinner tonight either, buddy. You're gonna have to get that shit done. You gotta get your ass up out of bed right fucking now.
Spicy cat raid? What the hell is a spicy cat raid?
Face when the diaper furs are better at gatekeeping than VTubers. I know, it's crazy. Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders, dude. Time to burn the garbage. Actually, pretty good idea to have security for events. Not uncommon for functions that have potential security issues. I mean, yeah. I wouldn't have expected them, I guess, to be that intelligent. I'm kind of surprised. Kind of like, I'll give you a clap on that one, baby diaper lovers. Welcome to Hell, Raiders. You're all for that kind of gatekeeping. Keep me from randomly walking in on that. That, too. Maybe a journalist will, that's true. If a journalist was willing to eat human brain for a story, surely one of them will dress as a giant baby eventually. Oh man, okay, where was I? Capcom has become an annual convention gathering and vendor expo for age players, ABs, DLs, ABDLs, critter players. What is a critter player? Dungeon players, what does that mean? As well as those just curious about the overall community. Capcom is a very magical place where you can be your inner self in a safe headspace environment by engaging as much or as little as you would like over the course of the convention gathering. I'm going to Google search critter players.
Some strong booze to forget this.
I don't think you're going to be able to forget this. All right, okay. Critter players can refer to several things, including a D&D-like tabletop role-playing game called Critter Mech Squad, a board game called Critter Kitchen, or a general term for D&D players who are fans of the popular show Critical Role. Every time I hear about Critical Role, I just have a worse and worse opinion. But I guess I have to do Critter Players Fetish. Okay. Well, one of the first things that comes up is animal roleplay. So I guess instead of... I actually applaud them for this, alright? I actually applaud them for calling it critter play instead of calling it pet play. Because, like, my biggest pet peeve were how all of these fucking psychopaths who want to pretend to be actual animals, right? Like, they put on the full puppy or pony gimp suit, and then they wander around and they, like, neigh, and they want to have, like, fucking frisbees thrown so they can go catch them and shit.
Foxu. I wanted to ask if you still receive money on Kick for simply watching your stream, and if yes, if you activated the monetization thing.
I did. Your warm body does give me American penny dollars for just existing on my kick stream. And I did remember to touch the thingy. I am remembered. I have no idea who sent that or where they sent that from because there's nothing in my stream elements. There's stream elements hates you, but I love you. Thank you, dear chatter. Maybe one of my mods can give me the name. Nah, man, that is soft language. Sounds subversive. What do you mean? What do you mean? Because pet play was a subgenre of BDSM similar to Daddy Dom Little Girl, where you would be treated as like a cherished pet. So your dom would be like a more gentle and loving dom in comparison to like a traditional master-slave kind of BDSM relationship. And so like you wouldn't actually pretend to be like a cat or a dog or a horse. You would maybe sometimes put on like a maid outfit and cat ears, sure. All right? But like it would mostly just be you being a human treated like a pet and like loved and cared for, and occasionally, you know, your ass was beaten raw. But these fucking psychopaths came along and they were like, oh, pet play. I want to be an animal. On all levels except physical, I am wolf. You know? So like they came along and they co-opted that term. So I actually applaud these ABDL people for using critter play instead of pet play. Fucking good job. Good job not subverting language. Kirsche's just like, you fucks are fucking up my fetish. Those ones are devoid of owners, basically. It's just like, I fucking hate when people take already established terms and then try to turn them into something else. Like, that shit pisses me off. The TTS dono is from Mystic Square via Stream Elements. Thank you, Mystic Square! I'm sorry, Stream Elements is a cunt! Thank you, Mystic Square. Just a filler, thank you. Man, you're not ready to stumble on this after a nice nap. Thanks for the critical hit, Foxy. Yeah, right? Geez, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 pets, goddamn. And a cat made for you, and a cat made for you. They know to not push the line too much. I mean, I guess. Anonymous, an anonymous fur guy. Thank you for the 20. A lot of furs are sick of the ABDL fur shit, lol. But speaking out against them means blacklisting from cons and being cancelled. Almost all furry cons are run and staffed heavily and even run by ABDL furs. Non-ABDL friendly cons get harassed. That's crazy. How do the diaper furs have so much power? Actually, don't answer that. That would be like me asking how so many of the like idpol ideologues have power in regular normie conventions. I feel like we understand. This is happening with ARPG and other video game terms, and that shit's pissing you off too. Stop playing their games when you refuse to use their subversive language. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Walk in on you saying pet play and brace yourself knowing that I'm definitely not talking about head petting type stuff. I mean, I was actually, kind of, in a way. I was not talking about the full animal gimp suit, people. Dragon Con had furs and you won't get harassed? You don't like giving furries any leeway whatsoever. They take it and run with it every time. It's a glowy question, Kirsche. The Diaper Mafia, Jesus Christ. The Diaper fucking Mafia. Yeah, because when you search for critter play as fetish, you get like a Reddit link. You get like a Reddit link. What is this? I'm opening a couple Reddit tabs. You get like a pup play info. Animal roleplay is surprisingly more normal than you'd think. No. Help, no. Then you get the Wikipedia page for animal roleplay. And then the Fetish 101 pet play. It's not fucking pet play, you freaks. And then Metro UK had an article in 2017 about how pet play is actually the weird freaky gimp people. It's not. It's not. You remember a diaper fur tried to go after that one artist and he just retweeted at Weird Art, causing them to lock down their account? I don't remember that. They have the weird diaper fetish and they're rabid deviants. Rabid deviants are dedicated and obsessive, so they volunteer more. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'm over 18, Reddit. Shut your fucking mouth. I'm learning terms that I didn't know existed. So here's a Reddit post. Here's a Reddit post. I didn't check the pictures on the side, but you know, I guess they're fine. I guess they're fine. I don't like how there's one in r/age regression asking for kids show recommendations. I wonder if that's why my mom watched Disney Channel all day. Oh, thanks. I hate it. I saw someone ask. Oh, sorry. This is a post by Daddy's Dirty Puppy, by the way. I saw someone ask what is the difference between pet play and pet regression, and I saw someone commented this definition, so I wanted to post it for a more understanding. You ESL fuck. Pet regression is used in the agrare community. What the fuck is the agrare community? To distinguish it from pet play, which is considered a kink. You guys have co-opted pet play, by the way. Myself, I say, I'm into safe for work pet play. I like pretending to be a puppy. I would like to pretend to be a puppy catcher and use a firearm. However, puppy play, a form of pet play, is very commonly considered a kink in gay men communities. Not exclusively there, women can be pups too. It's just more common in men. Sorry, men, you're more degenerate here. It follows similar lines as Daddy Dom Little Girl in that the pup is being cared for by an owner, and it can be sexual too. I am not into this. I only use puppy play like regression as a fun, safe for work thing that I do to escape daily stresses. That's where the term pet regression started. As safe for work pet players want a term that shows what they do isn't a kink. It isn't regression in the agrare sense, as you can't regress to an animal mental state. But it is used to show it as common in age regression circles. It's similarly safe for work and used for coping, and isn't a kink. This guy is coping so fucking hard. This is 1,000% a kink, no matter how many times you say, "I safe for work. I don't get fucked when I pretend to be a puppy." Yeah, it's still your fucking foreplay, you freak. It is role play. You dress up as an animal and act like it. So yeah, you can consider pet regression to be a form of dress up if you like. The same way I call what I do safe for work pet play. I think I have this right. Feel free to correct me if you're wrong. You're not only wrong, you are a degenerate and you shouldn't be doing this in public. This is probably the same rhetoric that gets thrown around for why it's okay to wear the like fetishistic puppy gimp suits at pride parades in front of children. They're like, I'm not doing anything sexual right now. This is safe for work pet regression. It's fine for children to be exposed to this. This is why mental health has failed. I love definitions, right? Hold on. I'll open that link in a second. What do you guys think? And if anyone has a definition of the difference between age regression and age play, and they would like me to post, please feel free to comment or DM. This is not my definition. Someone commented it, and I was posting it to better help people understand. He said that twice in such a short, like, explanation. So I, again, just don't believe. I believe this is him. All right? Critta Urban Dictionary. What the fuck? Welcome to the Puppy and Critta Community Archives. Here we preserve a list of history, educational classes, and groups events for you and your local region. This is not a porn site and does not have anything to do with real animals. However, due to the nature of our community, you must be 18 plus. Yeah, I mean, I am 18, all right? Critta Play Urban Dictionary. What the actual fuck is this symbol of nonsense up here? What the fuck is this? What the actual fuck am I looking at right now? What the fuck, man? These pride flags have gone insane. It's literally a gay dog whistle. Remember, before I go down this hole too far, the diaper guy getting arrested censored vid is ready? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're gonna have to loop back to that, man. Dude's living in Copesville, USA. Holy shit, I love candy corn. That's great. Honey, wake up. New gay flag just dropped. All right. Critta Play Urban Dictionary, a collection of terms we use during play. Please help us continue to expand this list by reaching out. Alpha, the most dominant in the family and pack. BDSM, we know what that is. Biopup, a real biological canine. Or biped, a two-legged animal, in this case a human. I never want to hear one of these fetish freaks referring to something as a biopup. That is horrific. Beta is the second in command to the alpha, takes lead when needed. I got a question. If they're this hardcore into, like, their wolf pack play, does that mean when they acquire a bitch, the beta and the alpha, like, spit roast her together? Because, like, I've heard that happens sometimes. You hope archaeologists don't see this in the future and think the symbols are some ancient language to use in an advanced civilization. Biopup sounds like something from Warhammer. It sounds like how people started calling real women biofems. C is for cat, or also cat with a K, which is a kitten or a cat-like player. Oh boy. D is dominant. We all know what that means. E, electroshock collar. Hey, Fillion and I used those before. A device used for training real dogs that is not suitable for human pets. Oh. I guess we're more daring as VTubers than these animal players. F is for farmer, the dominant owner or handler of the who cow or the who bull. Hold on, I've seen who cow used before, but I thought who cow was just somebody who didn't know what a lol cow was and was saying lol cow in a different way. Is that not what that means? Was I reading fetishistic terms and didn't even realize it at some point? A who cow. I don't know what a who cow is. How can they tell me what a farmer is before they tell me what a who cow is? A who cow is giant big titties with milk. Is this what Remelia wanted to be? A who cow is a real thing? Oh my god, it's a milking fetish. Who cow are human cows, they get milked. I'm learning so much. The milking farms that I told Craig about? Oh fuck, man. I don't like the who bull either. A feral is a term to describe a critter who acts primal. Also see primal. Yeah, in order to understand feral, you're gonna have to go look up another term, by the way. G is a gear pup or a gear critter. A player who enjoys, identifies, and loves using types of clothing and BDSM gear. Grooming is actually just looking after your critter's personal hygiene. It means nothing else. Don't look into it any further, dear chatters. H is for handler. This is used here to refer to the caretaker and or controller or any other human who has responsibility for a critter. Headspace, the mindset of an individual, the way they think or feel. This is like the most normal thing we've read so far. Hibernation, a critter who takes a break or holiday from being in the headspace. What kind of fetishistic life do you have to be living when you literally take like a sabbatical from participating in your fetish? You're just like, yeah, you know, I love coming, but you know, it's Kwanzaa soon. I gotta take like 3 weeks off. I can't gear up and become the tiny hippo baby for you. What the fuck? You gotta tap out for a while. Evil Mandrake, thank you. You're a bit confused. Where do you start on your character sheet? Can we go back over this again in session 0? I got a hiccup, it's not coming. This is still the Capcom site? No, KB linked me some definitions for puppy and critter community terms. Oh, here we go. A hoobull is a human cow critter player, usually depicted as dominant or masculine. So does that mean in like cuck scenarios we can call the bull a hoobull now? Who cow, a human cow critter player, usually depicted as submissive. Speaking of cuck shit, I've been watching a TV show, and this TV show has a lot of fucking degeneracy in it. I'm talking like a crazy amount of degeneracy. And at one point, one of the women's in the show, I guess, like, I don't remember what she does. I can't remember her job, but her husband is like a super famous YouTuber. He does like workout YouTube stuff. And so, like, she has cardboard cutouts of him, and she, like, gets really excited when he talks about his subscriber count and shit. She gets really excited when he number friends, as it were. And she has, like, cuck play fantasy things where, like, they'll buy a prostitute, and the prostitute will come over, but instead of, like, having sex with her husband, they have, like, a nice family dinner where he tells the prostitute about his day, and he talks about his YouTube viewership and his YouTube numbers and like what he's going to be doing for his YouTube channel, and the prostitute has to pretend to be interested in this, and then like he cooks the prostitute dinner and they eat together and they act like a loving married couple, and then the wife is sitting in a cuck chair off to the side of the dining table masturbating herself while this is going on, and I'm just like, I don't fucking understand. I don't fucking understand, like, why your cuck fantasy isn't even your husband having sex with this woman. It's watching them be a normal married couple. Like, why don't you just do this with your husband? This is less effort than sucking his dick. I don't get it. What in the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. What did you just join into exactly? The show is called The Fall of the House of Usher. And it has nothing to do with Usher, the singer and chicken store owner. But it's got that name, and that's who I think of every time I see it. This isn't just NTR, it's advanced NTR. This is the weirdest thing you've ever seen. Like, I don't know if I could, like, find an excerpt from it, because, like, obviously I couldn't play the entire episode, but, like, there's nothing, like, mature about it, right? There's no, you don't see her vagina, you don't see any, like, not safe for work bullshit, but, like, she just starts fucking masturbating, watching them be a normal couple, and then, like, the last episode I watched, they're normal prostitute, right? Because they try to find someone that looks as similar to her as possible, because I guess that's part of the cuck fantasy. Like, I don't fucking get it. But their normal prostitute wasn't available, and so their normal prostitute sent over another prostitute lady, and the wife was, like, a little uncomfortable at first, but then she was like, oh, okay, I guess it does kind of look like me, I guess this is fine. And so she got off to the cuck scenario like usual. And then the next day, when she was about to work out to her husband's YouTube channel workout, like, live stream, in the background, like, people will just, like, come to his workout studio, and so, like, random people can consent to be recorded in his live streams. And I guess the prostitute lady who they set up for the cuck scenario the night before showed up to his YouTube studio. And the wife got really angry about this, because she's just like, these cuck scenarios are for at home only. You're not allowed to have any contact with these women outside of the home. And he's just like, I didn't know she was there. I wouldn't do that to you. I'm sorry. And I'm like, I don't understand cuckoldry, man. I don't fucking understand what's happening. So they twisted the original story. What's the original story? It sounds like when they took Wizard of Oz and fan fiction to Wicked Witch. Nothing like the Wizard of Oz stories. Wait, I'm getting cucked for real. The woman gets angry for causing the thing she set up. It's like, you know, you said a lot of words, but none of it made sense. Remember when the kinkiest thing on TV was Willow and Tara made out in front of Xander in a dream? Oh my god, that's like a cheating fetish, sort of. You don't get it either? Yeah, I don't get it. And Kirsche, she's the dom in the relationship. That's what's so wild about it. I didn't think of that, but yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah, you're kind of Jesus Christ. How can you be the dominant but also the cuck at the same time? This is what happens when two submissives get together, all right? Like, it's just bound to end in disaster. I think they should beat their wives. What the fuck? You missed the times where you didn't know about any of this? The Fall of the House of Usher was by Edgar Allan Poe and had nothing to do with the story you're telling. Really? Really? Because, like, that cuckold scenario is probably the least degenerate thing that happened during the show. The House of Usher is like a family, right? It's like a power family that I guess somehow got cursed. I'm not far enough in to know how it got cursed, but, like, there's that one daughter that I just told you about who does the cuckold things. There was a son who got brutally murdered by, like, acid rain or some shit. But he was, like, super intent on getting funding from his wealthy father to have, like, exclusive orgy nightclubs around the world in, like, Paris and New York and shit. And his father was like, no, that's disgusting and degenerate. And so the son was like, I'll show you, father. I'll have a disgusting orgy party in one of your abandoned facilities. And so he invited a whole bunch of people to, like, a disgusting orgy party, including one of his brother's wives. And, like, she survived, but she was, like, brutally maimed from all of it. And then a very strange fella, yeah. And so, like, it was just really grody, really grotesque. And then, like, let's see, what's another one? There's a lady with, like, platinum white hair, and she has sex with her assistants. She's just like, if you're going to be my assistant, I have very special needs, and you signed an NDA, and you signed a consent form, and if you will not have sex with me, you are worthless to me. What did you go and do? Fall in love? How disgusting of you. If I don't come at least twice tonight, you're fired. So, you know, as kind of fucked up, as it were. Camille Usher's the Platinum Blonde. Yeah, I don't remember any of their fucking names. I'm like half asleep when this shit's going on, man. It's nice, Foxy Lady. I was able to catch the stream. Welcome. You like that? Keep going. There's I guess like the black bald lesbian lady that's like in every single TV show is probably the least degenerate. Because she's in like a normal lesbian relationship in comparison to like everyone else in the show. Unless it comes out later that she's like fucking her weird cyber gorillas, in which case I'll take that back. Only twice? That's merciful compared to the Fox. True, that is merciful. If I hire you as an assistant, you gotta be able to do it 14 times. No negotiations. Oh, you're fired. What did you just come into? 50 Shades of Gay, true. Speaking of, there is a gay guy, but he's not actually gay because he cheats on his gay... I don't think they're married. I think it's a fiance. But he cheats on his gay Asian fiance thing with women. And, like, the women get really excited to fuck him, and they don't care that they're, like, having to be hidden from the fiance guy. Because they're like, oh my god, you're so rich and famous. Oh my god, you, like, make video games. Oh my god, I can't believe I got to fuck you. Oh, wait until I tell my friends. And Kirsche, what do you mean? So he fucks on the side to not be totally gay? I guess. I don't know, man. Because it's a guy. It's not a real woman. It doesn't count.
Cat raid?
Need more sauce. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Homewreckers. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of who else in the show is like super fucking degenerate. I'm trying to think. There's a guy married to the black lady who was coerced to go to the weird sex orgy party. And so like she's in intensive care now, but he just strikes me as like not actually a cuck sexually, but he just seems like a really, really weak man. Like he bothers me. He's like a worm whenever he's on the screen. We watch the show because, I don't know, I just throw trash on when I'm trying to sleep. What? Intensive care? Yeah, she was at the orgy party where everybody died to the acid rain and the sprinklers, but somehow she survived. Like her skin melted off and her bustier was like melted into her chest. But she lived somehow. So now she's in intensive care and they have to like skin graft her and shit. We need to get you some audiobooks or something, not this. Oh god, now chat, I gotta ask, is any of this shit in the original Edgar Allan Poe story? I'm gonna probably guess no. Why was there acid in the sprinklers? Because it was an Usher facility that was supposed to be torn down, and they were actually in the middle of a lawsuit because they hadn't torn down these facilities, and the facilities were hiding a whole bunch of like medical waste that was like really toxic and shit, and they were trying to delay the lawsuits or something, and I can't really remember exactly what was going on, but like this sticky worm guy that I dislike, apparently it's his fault that the place didn't get torn down. And when the degenerate orgy son wanted to throw a party there, they hooked up the sprinklers to the vats that were containing all of the toxic medical waste. And so when the sprinklers got turned on, I still don't know why they got turned on because it seemed really fucking weird, especially because like some people knew it was gonna happen. But when the sprinklers turned on, it just melted the skin of everybody that was in there. And it was kind of satisfying to watch those degenerate people get melted into like a puddle of gore on the floor. But why did they hook it up to that? I don't fucking know. Maybe they thought it was just water? Maybe they were just like, oh, we're not an evil family. These surely will be filled with water and not toxic medical waste. Usher, noted enthusiast of death trap medical landscaping. Why would they hook them up to the tanks in the first place? Because they're supposed to just be water tanks. They're supposed to just be water tanks. The plague party was the mask of the Red Death. I don't know what that means. Maybe someone just wanted to murder them. It sounds like the blood sprinkler party from Blade. Oh, that was a good one. And the people knew their fate. Is this how facials feel? Like the acid rain? I mean, facials do kind of sting a little bit, but they feel really good when you're done and your skin is like babu soft. Help. Mask of the Red Death is Edgar Allan Poe story. My grandma had like really old renditions of the Edgar Allan Poe books, and so I read them when I was really, really young, and I remember absolutely nothing. The Fall of the House of Usher is a short story about a family destroyed from within by scheming, effectively Brother tries to bury sister alive. She escapes and dies, killing him. Actually, it was the brother and the sister who buried the mother because they thought the mother was dead, but apparently the mother was not dead because she broke out of the thing. But I think that she was actually dead, but then got possessed by something, and that's why she had the super strength to break out of the coffin and then also be a super scary freak in the house to them and then also kill that other guy. Heard she's talking about the safe for work facials. Oh god, my head hurts. Kirsche's telling us she's in heat for some reason. What? How did you get that out of this? This is like people who see one clip of me and they're like, Kirsche's a load to a whore. But I'm just talking about degenerate other people and how it's bad. In other news, did I hear about the new King of the Hill? They reused the old intro. No, I didn't hear that. What the hell? That makes sense. Death makes people randy. Look, just because I retained my horny after seeing a dead deer once doesn't mean that gets me off. Allude to a whore. Next, we'll do Walt Disney. Look, we're not getting anti-Semitic, okay? And Puritans think Kirsche is evil. Imagine. Even talking about this with the definition of in heat right next to your head. Oh! Well, would you look at that? We're just gonna scroll past that because we know what that definition is. That boy ain't right, I'll tell you what. No, Haruka, what the fuck? Disney was not actually anti-Semitic. That was his character assassination from Hollywood commies because he was anti-union. Are we sure about this? Damn it, Bobby. Losing your bark is a pup who feels he may be losing sight of what it means to them to be a pup. Is this like when you spend too much time around normies and you realize, wait, am I actually a degenerate? Omega, submissive to the pack and lives to serve the pack as needed. Oh, so that's the play toy. That's the thing that just, you know, gets their neg hole paused on the daily. Owner, a handler who prefers to treat their submissives as a pet, the dominant in a pet play dynamic. P for pack, we know what that means. Possum is another word for awesome. Thanks, I hate it. Pet is a submissive critter player who prefers to be owned and treated as a pet, the submissive in a pet play dynamic. Pigoo, a critter player who enjoys being messy, usually depicted as a pig. How grotesque. They slander him because they were salty commies. Primal, a form of critter play that involves letting your base instincts take over, causing players to act feral and without restraint. Chat, I'm raising my hand. You can't see it, but I have a question. Isn't this just all sex? Like, whenever you're having any kind of, like, sex, even if it's missionary for the sole purpose of procreation, don't you just kind of, like, let instincts take over? Don't you just kind of, like, stop brain activity and you just, like, move based on feeling? Isn't that just normal? Not necessarily. I feel like if you're constantly thinking, it's not going to be fun. Considering it was you asking, you expected far worse. Thank you for the bloody dog.
Don't worry about the themes, Kirsche. Don't you know? After Pride Month, all gays must return to Mother Earth.
If that was true, we wouldn't hear about the gays for the other 11 months of the year. What do you mean? What do you mean? Stream Elements also hates you, dear sir, so I don't have your name. Stream Elements, a shit? Binary Mind got a response from them the other night, and they were just like, oh yeah, we're still looking into it. It's been 3 weeks of looking into it, you fucks! Competitive sex is all about tactics. The butted dog was from Heedster. Thank you, Heedster0480, for the fucking buttered doggos. I'm sorry, Stream Elements hates you. I must return to my home planet. My people need me. Jesus Christ, you're counting thrusts? What do you mean? That's why I implore all men to watch less pornography and use your imagination more often. Because the more you can just like fucking spitball things in the moment without having to think, the better sex you're gonna be able to have, alright? You need to be able to weave a very colorful tapestry of a story for your woman in the moment without taking long pauses to think about it. And if you haven't trained your imagination, that's gonna be kind of hard for you. All these years you've been lurking, you could have given your Prime sub. Thank you for prooming. Wait, we're supposed to be having sex? Yes. You do taxes while having sex in your mind? What the fuck does he mean by this? Men have to focus on not finishing. Yeah, but it's not about being able to thrust for like 30 minutes uninterrupted, right? Like, it's much better if you can just get off and then your refractory period kicks in, and then like 20 minutes later you can just get off again, right? You gotta rack up them hits, okay? Instead of just being one long sprint. What do you mean? Do you have to tell stories to women while fucking? Is sex story time for women? Yes, women are mental creatures. Like, the physical touching is gonna feel pretty good, yeah? But you're not gonna get us there without a little bit of mental stimulation. Everybody's gangster until Don't Stop the Music starts playing. What the fuck? I feel like if Jesus descended from the sky and saw this shit, he'd just float right back up and tell God to just let the meteor hit. This is why foreplay is way more important for women. Absolutely. You know, you have like 2 hours of foreplay for your 30 seconds of thrusting, okay? They're mental, but they also are mental like that. Jesus Christ. You feel the necessity to point out that feral and primal are circularly referential in this page. Yeah, no, I said that earlier. It seems really weird that they do that. This is why you stay with anime women. You have to use your brain if you deal with real women. So girlfriends want bedtime stories? Yes, girlfriends love bedtime stories. Okay, you definitely got a shizup rant now in bed? I don't know what that means. Kirsche, DHS raided one of Jerry Nadler's offices because of immigration protest rioters hiding in the office. Several posts about it on X, including body cam footage. Just one question. Who is Jerry Nadler? We fucking... Let's finish this. We're almost at the end of the alphabet, chat. We got pup mode. When the pup is actively in the role of a pup. Pup space.
Give your woman
that's like headspace, but a pup.
They like it when you lean down and whisper in their ear how they're going to tie it up and forcefully impregnate it since they overcooked the spaghetti for dinner tonight. Trust me, chat. Girls love this.
All right, Spider God sounds like he's shitposting, but he is 1000% correct, all right? Thank you, Spider God, for both the $35 and the good advice for the men in chat. If your woman overcooks the spaghetti, what you need to do is tie her up and tell her how she's going to be forcefully impregnated for this grave mistake she has committed. This is what women want. How do you overcook spaghetti? On purpose, because this is what you want. Cool, that lines up with what I like. Nadler's a Jewish congressman from New York. If I speak. RAC is an acronym that this sheep looks very scared of. RAC is Risk Aware Consensual Kink. Also, Risk Accepted Consensual Kink is an acronym used by some of the BDSM community to describe a philosophical view that is generally permissive of certain risky sexual behaviors, as long as the participants are fully aware of the risks. This is often viewed in contrast to safe, sane, and consensual... I like how they had to add sane in there. Well, which generally holds that only activities that are considered safe, sane, and consensual are permitted. So this is the pausing my egg hole wormhole here, as it were. You're engaging in the risky behavior. Safe word, we all know what that is. Scritches, what you give to a critter by scratching and rubbing them on the scalp or behind the ear. I will never be able to look at someone who types the word scritches normally ever again. I have never typed that word myself, and I always felt like people who typed it were like LARPing, but now I'm going to look at that in a whole new light. Slave, we all know what a slave is. Sometimes there will be a pre-agreed contract that designates reasonable limits of the control the dominant has. When people start doing the like 24/7 slave life and they actually have like a written out consent contract that's like hundreds of pages long with their dom, that's too much, man. I don't know how you find that sexy. Slave is when Kirsche gets $100 dono. True and real. Squirrel is the term used to describe a puppy brain being distracted by something, usually a squirrel. A stray is an unowned pet, usually very hyperactive and annoying because they just want attention and someone to belong to, although they can go to the other extreme and be shy and unassuming. That's kind of sad. That's a stray wolf even. Is this projection? We all know what a submissive is. Oh, I guess S is the end of their acronym book. All right, thank you for this cursed knowledge, KB. Why have you done this to us? Why have you done this? So this is the animal roleplay thing. We were on this post from Reddit. There was this post on Reddit. Holy shit. Why is this so long? I don't want to read this anymore. Jesus Christ. All right, fuck off, Reddit. Now for the poopy diaper man. True.
This is your song. Thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
This is your song.
Thank you, Scott Roush, for the 100 fucking slaves.
Yeah, this is the kind of slave play I'm into, baby. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Where is my link? Where is my link? Do, 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 do. I'm trying so hard. Here we go. Re-rendered censored version of the video. Thank you. Oh, what a cute censor. Oh, Stray Wolf, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Can't show this on a Christian stream.
Okay. This is Colin McGuire.
Oh god, you can see how like saggy his poopy diaper is. That's terrible. These poor police officers. Why?
Please give these officers a raise. West Frankfurt, please. Holy shit. Literally.
Literally.
Physically too small.
Put your pants on. Put your pants on.
You got something to put on.
Put your pants on.
He came here to meet an 11-year-old girl for stare.
Put your pants on.
I'm having a fucking emotional breakdown,
You
please.
know what? You're gonna get cuffed and you're gonna walk out without pants if you don't put your pants on right now.
I never wanted to be this bad.
Okay. Put your pants on now.
What did he say? I never wanted to be a what? I never wanted to be a what? I can't hear that. I'm gonna replay it because like I couldn't understand what he was saying. Why are you screaming? It's only chocolate spinach fudge. Jesus Christ. What a terrible day to have eyes. He's having an emotional breakdown because he pooped his pants in front of the police, not because he was caught trying to have sex with an 11-year-old.
He came here to meet an 11-year-old girl for stare.
I'm having a fucking emotional breakdown, please.
I kind of want to have the soundbite of I'm having a fucking emotional breakdown. I kind of want that for stream.
Walk out without pants if you don't put your pants on right now.
I never wanted to be this bad.
Okay. Put your pants on.
Okay, I still can't understand what he's screaming about. I never wanted to be a something.
Look at this.
Grab those pants and put them on right now.
Hey.
Oh my god.
I-
Yeah, what's in the diaper?
Put them on.
Yeah, I'm going
Leave
to.
the diaper alone. Put your pants
Why was he reaching for the poopy diaper?
I didn't want to.
on. Put your pants on.
I didn't want.
I don't.
I never wanted to be this way. Oh, chat, it's okay. He just has POCD. He said he doesn't want to be this way. That means it's fine he tried meeting an 11-year-old. Don't you get it? POCD is so much different from pedophilia. I didn't choose a predator life. It chose me, I swear. What a stunning and brave vision of the POCD community. Huge copium.
This is your song.
Thank you, Monster Reader. You're here to read the monsters for us. We need someone with your abilities. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 slaves, my guy. Imagine being that much of a derelict. I don't think I could imagine it, man. I don't think I could imagine it. What a terrible day to have ears. True. His survival instinct told him to throw the poop like his ancestors did. Also true.
Wear what you want. Put your pants on. Put them on.
Dude, the fucking other people are just like dying from the scent of his poopy diaper. Holy shit.
You guys are fucking sick, Furry.
You know what's sick? Trying to solicit a minor for sex.
Purposely shitting yourself in my living room.
There be these.
Yeah. Yeah, that's...
Oh god, touching his face with his poopy hands. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. He touched his poopy diaper and then touched his face. Oh god. Why?
Oh my.
Yeah, I know, it's disgusting. Put your pants on.
Put your pants on.
And he's from Bloomington. He
I hope he's from Bloomington? What the fuck? Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious. The back seat will need a deep cleaning. I feel like this man's living room needs a fucking deep cleaning. Bloomington moment. Is this common in Bloomington, Illinois, dude? I have now dyed it inside. Don't be your Bloomington. Well, if you live in Bloomington, Illinois, it's your Bloomington. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, buddy. Ah, yes, Bloomington. What's a Bloomington? It's a city in Illinois. The diaper makers cater to this. How terrible. How fucking awful, man. More like Groomington. True! It's Groomington now. There's also a Bloomington, Minnesota. Oh, no. You're like 20 minutes away from there. Jesus Christ. Bloomington is where the Mall of America is. Oh, I didn't know that. The ginger guy in front, soy pogging, is sending your sides into orbit. He's soy pogging because they caught a predator. They finally won. Oh, so this is like Springfield? What's like Springfield? There's also Bloomington in Indiana. What the fuck? Why are there so many Bloomingtons? There's a Bloomington in basically every I've never seen a Bloomington in Massachusetts or in Georgia. There's also a Bloomington, New York. What the fuck? How many Springfields do we have in the US? We have a ton of those. We have a ton of those. Alex Rosen catches a lot of predators. Oh, I didn't know that was who was in the video. I don't know these names. Outback has blooming onions. Yeah, but I can't be seen at Outback Steakhouse anymore. I'm too embarrassed. The Mall of America. Wild how America only has one. Why are you not surprised the pedo is an anti-Trump diaper fur? Ah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how they all act the same way. You know, just a little bit.
2 hours, and he is having a child. He's under investigation for child porn in Bloomington, and he also received CP to that phone as well. And yeah, he's in for a world. He's in very deep shit right now.
Both literally and figuratively. This guy in the back kind of looks like Ms. Kiff almost. Like it makes me think of like an alternate universe Ms. Kiff. The guy has poop jokes. I mean, if a guy shits his pants in your living room, I feel like you're entitled to make some shitty puns. The cop looked back and laughed at the deep shit pun. Where's our cheeseburger? Wait, never mind. You don't want this cheeseburger. He is really deep in the shit now. Even the cop looked back and laughed. Thank you, fan service. Jimothy Stickle Pasty, thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm back from the movies, and we'll have to leave again. You just want to tell everyone that they're awesome and cool. Bloomington, like Springfield and Jefferson. Anyway, help me figure out the Armory of Korschovo. I mean, you have to get special access to the Armory, all right? You can't just be let in. Time to eat chocolate-covered cinnamon bread. I want chocolate-covered cinnamon bread. That sounds fucking cash money, dude. That video was worth it. Thank you for taking the time to censor it, Stray Wolf. I appreciate you. That video is definitely worth it. I also like how it's titled Diaper Freak. That is the correct title for that video.
Ammonia.
Let's see here. Where is... Do-do-do. I'm looking for this link you. This link you to the... Here we go. To sort of tangent off the back of what we were just doing, apparently there's been an update on someone that all of us know in relation to all of this furry nonsense. Apparently. And I want to make sure I'm brought up every single link that I've been lonked here. Every single link. A gassy femdom? Are we talking about anal violence again? Let's see here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Why is there so much shitty furry news? What is happening? Did something put something in the water for these things? So, I'm gonna go ahead and assume all these videos are probably fine because they're on Twitter. If I subject us to any more anal violence, we're going to need diapers. So, apparently, there were some, like, agitators in Seattle, because, I mean, apparently that's, you know, that's just life in Seattle now. Antifa agitators arrested at Seattle pro-Christian rally include trans wolf activist. I feel like that quote, that tweet from me about most trans activists is just literally evergreen. Like every time you read something about a trans activist, I hope that quote just pops into your fucking head. Several of the defendants are repeat offenders and have documented involvement with anarchist extremist group Antifa. The post-millennial has obtained the identities of the violent leftist agitators who were arrested outside of a Seattle City Hall on Tuesday while attempting to disrupt a pro-Christian rally. Seattle police apprehended 8 individuals on various criminal charges, including felony assault on a police officer. The defendants include trans activists, a public school teacher, and individuals who have documented involvement with the anarchist group Antifa. Of the 8 people arrested, 7 were booked into jail. Their ages range from 19 to 60 years old, and half of the accused live outside of the city limits, according to police records obtained by the Post-Millennial. Seattle police apprehended the following individuals. Micah Thomas Napier, 23, of Seattle, and Napier was arrested and booked into King County Jail on the 3rd-degree assault charges. He was released from custody the following day. According to a probable cause affidavit, Napier refused to comply with several police demands and allegedly engaged in an attempted theft. When an officer responded to the situation, Napier allegedly kicked the officer with a straightforward kick and was placed under arrest. Napier, who uses the alias Moses, is a documented Antifa militant who was previously arrested during a violent Antifa direct action in the former deadly Chaz zone on election night in November 2024. He uses they-them pronouns and is heavily involved in Seattle's punk rock scene, according to his social media accounts. That's depressing that he's involved in a punk rock scene, because I like punk rock. That makes me real sad. And also, again, the they-thems continuing to not beat the allegations on this, the first day of Pride Month. The Post-Millennial captured Napier's Tuesday night arrest on video, which showed a brief commotion before Napier was handcuffed and taken into custody. Napier had been wearing a blue bike helmet, a surgical mask, a black and gray top, and cargo pants at the time of the arrest. His blue-colored could be seen poking out of his helmet, according to screenshots taken from the help video. You beautiful. That's a lot of polices. That polices is chewing gum.
Just stay right there. That's fine.
That polices looks like a lawyer.
What was this arrest for?
Peel him off the wall.
What's up, guys?
Off the wall. Back up onto the street.
You can go off to the
It
side.
would
You'll
be
be
his
out
blue
of the
hair.
way.
It is poking out.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, staying on the street.
Beep. Spirit of the Underachiever, thank you, my dude. Happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. This guy doesn't look like a real police officer. He looks like oh god, what's that like fucking comedy police officer show that's in like Las Vegas or some shit? He looks like from there. What the fuck was that show called? Bjorn Thor Goodmanson, thank you. Is in the Fall of the House of Usher and Edgar Allan Poe short story. Apparently. Reno 911, thank you, chat. Yeah, he looks like a Reno 911 officer. He doesn't look like a real fucking cop, dude. He doesn't look like a real cop. I don't know what it is. It's just like his demeanor, all right? It looks like I could fucking take him in a fight, okay? And I'm just like an anime woman. Oh, that was the end of the video too. Oh, what a great freeze frame on his face. Daniel S, thank you. They should have gone kid gloves off on Antifa a long time ago. They've gotten too bold for their own health, and communist teachers need to be fired and banned from teaching children. Hard agree, dude. And Tanuki Nerd, hello. Hello, everyone from Siberia. Who are you? Where are you? And what do you do? Take me to your leader. You're sorry you don't understand English? Use a translator. This question is addressed to everyone present. I didn't know they had the internets in Siberia land. That's pretty neat. That's pretty fucking neat. He looks like he would let you. That's just Seattle PD. They're all, at least, oh god. It was reported that they were throwing piss balloons. Well, hopefully the balloons that I was exploding on my boat woman's ass weren't piss balloons, alright, okay? Zaimimaru, thank you. Don't know if I've seen Yu Yu Hakusho, but watching me is how you imagine watching Chapter Black is, seeing the worst of humanity continuously until you hate humans and want them all dead. I mean, instead of having the hate in your heart, you can just laugh at the ridiculousness of them and then make sure to get involved in your local politics so these ridiculous people never have any ounce of power to force you to participate in their weird shit. 99 piss balloons. No, thank you. Finn Frog, thank you. A new NWO song. Thank the police. Well, the affidavit only mentions the suspect as a John Doe. Hey, I can turn my background music back on. The post-millennial was able to determine that the unnamed suspect mentioned in the report was Micah Napier via the timestamp of his arrest listed on jail bookings, which matched the timestamp on the affidavit. Oh, what the fuck? Micah Napier's Instagram account. This does not look like a mentally sound individual. Let me just get a close-up on that beautiful face here. It won't let me. It ramshackles itself. I hate when websites do that. Can I open image in new tab? There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that fucking facial expression, chat. That is the face of a mentally unwell individual. I don't know what to say, man. Bro just looks crazy. Yeah, if I saw that on the street at night, I'm fucking crossing the road, dude. I'm not staying on the same sidewalk as that thing. He's the image of stability. Is that makeup or are their eyes just that fucked? He does look like he's wearing makeup. He does look like he has like paint or some shit like all over his face. Like he's trying to cosplay Lil Peep or some shit, you know? like a very colorful, gayer Lil Peep. It's like the clown triangle under his eyes. Yeah. That's Nathaniel. He's wearing makeup, yeah. Nathaniel, the brother of Methany. John Brenton Siebenbaum. Siebenbaum was arrested on third-degree assault charges and booked into the King County Jail. He was released the following day. Siebenbaum. I say Siebenbaum, and it makes me think of Semenbaum, which makes me think of, like, a fucking baum being like part of the word for tree, so it's just like semen tree. Thank you, dear Santa Claus. Has been accused of assaulting a police officer outside Seattle City Hall. According to probable cause affidavit, a Seattle police officer had attempted to move Siebenbaum away from the other officers while being ordered back from a violent encounter. Siebenbaum then allegedly pushed another officer with two open hands, causing the officer to fall into additional officers. It's like Officer Dominoes! The assaulted officer stated that he did not sustain injuries from the attack, according to the affidavit. Mr. Seaman Tree looks like a relatively normal individual, so this is kind of like tragic for him, actually. That's kind of tragic for him. He actually looks like somewhat muscular. What causes it to happen where like you have like big muscles, but then you have like bloated belly? Is that just like beer? Is that just like beer drinking? Jizz bush. Oh my god. How do I think the Christmas trees get all white? Please do not participate in No Nut November, but for the entire year, so that you may jizz on your Christmas tree and turn it snowy white for the season. Please don't do that. Lifting with a bad diet. Steroids! It's roid belly? Wait, really? Steroids most often? Really? I didn't know that bubble gut was like from steroids. That's crazy. He should have been drinking more Gamer Sups. That's true! If you drink Gamer Sups using code Kirsche for 10% off your order, you're not gonna get roid gut, you're gonna get nice and caffeinated, baby. Or if you get the AFK, you're gonna get big comes and big sleeps. Congratulations! Remember that one public park that that asked you to not jizz on the trees after having public sex in it? That's true! That's true. You're drinking gamer subs right now? Hell yeah, brother. You've been enjoying nuclear bombsicle flavor? It's really good. I do like the nuclear bombsicle. It's hilarious that the color is powder, like yellow cake uranium. Yeah, it is. It's a hilarious color because I just taste like the blue more often than not. Kirsche, remember Logan Paul with the fake belly lifting weights? I do remember the fake belly. I do remember the fake belly and everybody saying that he was doing roids. But like, it can't just be steroids that causes that, right? Sorry, I don't understand anything, so you're translating everything through a translator. Hello, welcome. You're from Tomsk? Isn't that a ship in Azure Lane? GamerSups just launched their EU store for cheaper shipping. Yeah, they should have an EU store and an Aussie store. I don't know if the Aussie store is up right now or if it's still coming soon. But you, if you're in the EU or Australia, you guys are not going to get quite as fucked on shipping anymore. And code Kirsche for 10% off will still fucking work for you, babies. HGH, a human growth hormone, also causes darker skin sometimes. Interesting. Interesting. Sakura Splash is your favorite flavor. Using code Kirsche, of course. Thank you. EU gamer subs. Maybe you'll finally use my code then. In our like little gamer subs plugs, we should probably have links to like the EU and the AU stores, right? I feel like that would make sense for everybody, right? Aussie store is working, but it's not the full range yet. Ah, interesting. You can finally buy gamer subs at normal prices. You can finally stop being fucked by shipping. Hell yeah. Some of the flavors do come in the EU store, not all of them. I wonder what is the reasoning behind some not being in the stores yet. I mean, it's possible like a distribution issue, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, man. Aussie store doesn't have everything, but it delivered to you in 2 days. Yeah, their shipping is real fucking fast. A lot of guys with big bellies and muscles abuse things like steroids, HGH, etc. It's well documented in bodybuilding competitions. Interesting. Interesting. When free shipping, it's a better deal in Canada. We just had a free shipping week, and I think they only do that a couple of times a year. So here's the video of Seaman Tree. What the fuck is this little trans goblin in the background? Did you guys see that? Like creeping around like it's gonna preemptively strike? Look at him creeping! You might have been able to creep and blend in, but unfortunately your hair is bubblegum pink and your cloak is not invisible, it is the cotton candy colored. That's a witch! The Tonberry steps, Clay. It wasn't a Tonberry pose. I fucking love Tonberries. They're cute as fuck.
Hey, who looks tougher? Hey, you gonna shoot that shit? Get your cameras off me, dude.
Let him go!
Do these police officers have fucking paintball guns? What the fuck is this? That's so non-threatening. I'm a ninja. I'm a brave trans ninja. I'm burn the witch. Nya! A lot of screaming. And what's the purpose? They're pepper balls? What is a pepper ball? I don't know what a pepper ball is. What's going on in the video? Strange individuals are being arrested. DEI rogue. Tear gas in ball form? Oh, so it's like pepper spray, but like in a little explodey ball. I feel like the pepper spray would hurt less than the ball hitting you in the face, though. Pepper ball.
I legitimately just came in here just to wait. I'm a fucking US veteran. I don't need to do this. I'm completely voluntary.
Yeah, he's got, like, you can tell he's muscular, but he's got, like, bubble belly.
Park. Stand me up against their rights, stand me up against a car, and then tell me it's my fucking fault because I can't move.
He can't move. That girl can arrest you? I don't even see a girl, I'll say horror. I only see men.
Literally, as I'm moving out of the way, another cop pushes me into the other cops, and then fucking...
In front of the cum tree? Oh, yeah, I guess she is kind of cute. But she's a female police officer, so you know she's probably incompetent as fuck. Also, another form of the bubble gut on muscular men is usually from never doing core workouts. Oh, I'm learning so much about male physique today. I love a girl that can kick my ass. What the fuck? What the fuck? The Skeptical Panda, thank you. Seattle's becoming like Detroit from RoboCop. Becoming? Siebenbaum. Rolando Morlon Haynes, aka Rolando Haynes de la Vega of Everett, Washington. Haynes was arrested on third-degree assault charges and booked into the King County Jail. He was released the following day. Authorities have accused Haynes of interfering with an arrest and assaulting 2 police officers. According to a probable cause affidavit, Haynes had allegedly blocked the entrance to the event and would not move when ordered by police. Officers moved to arrest defendant Siebenbaum, and Haynes attempted to unarrest him. He then allegedly pushed 2 police officers and proceeded to hit one of their arms, according to the affidavit. The Post-Millennial captured Haynes' arrest on video, and he had been wearing a green shirt, gray pants, and red crossbody bag. At the time, he was handcuffed and then placed into a paddy wagon. There's the Goblina again. The sad thing about the Riot Cop game is you can hit commie loppers in the nuts with paintballs. What? Is this going to be like the same exact video, or is there a little bit of a difference? I guess this is more focused on the green shirt guy.
I legitimately just came in here just to wait. I'm a fucking US veteran. Y'all don't need to do this.
There's the cute cop lady again.
On your part. Stand me up against their lights. Stand me up against a car, and then tell me it's my fucking fault because I can't move. How the fuck am I supposed to move? I started it. This fucking cop, no, this fucking guy just took that away. I'm like, no, I can't move. Just let me stand. I'm fucking away.
The girl is mewing.
Get out of your way. Literally, as I'm moving out of the way, another cop pushed me into the other cops, and then.
What's that weird, like, tape text on that wall behind them? According to Haynes' LinkedIn account, he currently works and or has worked at security personnel for a queer-centric 21-plus nightclub in Seattle called the Kremwerk and Timber Room Complex. Kremwerk? Can you get the Keem cock at the Kremwerk? Well, the probable cause affidavit retracted Haynes' identity. The Post-Millennial was able to determine it, blah, blah, blah. Naya Shiro Okami, 30, of Seattle, Washington. Okami was arrested on 4th-degree assault charges and booked into jail before being released the following day. According to jail records and Seattle police, Okami, a trans-identifying male born as Matthew Joseph Schimmel, is a prominent trans activist in the Seattle area and made national headlines in 2022 after Okami came out identifying as a transgender British Columbia wolf. On all levels except physical. The King County Prosecutor's Office has not yet received a charging referral from the Seattle police. They could not provide a probable cause affidavit to further detail the allegations against Okami at the time the report was published. And before we go on to gay Thor down there, we're gonna recap a little bit about what's going on with this guy. We got here are the exclusive identities of the leftist agitators arrested while trying to disrupt a Christian rally at the Seattle City Hall. The accused include a public school teacher, a trans activist, and documented members of Antifa. And then they go through the members down here once again. There's Queer Thor. We have Naya Shiro Okami. Okami self-identifies as a transgender British Columbia wolf and made national headlines after coming out in 2022. And again, there's like the pictures of the guy. And that is, if all of us remember, on all levels except physical, I am a wolf. It was not enough attention to come out as a wolf and bark on television. He needed to become trans as well. This is another case of, I don't think that this person is actually dysphoric. I don't think they have dysphoria. I think they are just using the trans identity to push an ideology. I don't think this is an autogynephiliac, because he had never seemed to have any sort of like, I get off on being treated like a woman. He was more like, I enjoy being a wolf. So this is definitely more ideology focused than AGP, unless he has that secret fetish and has never spoken about it publicly somehow. But typically these people can't shut the fuck up about their fetishes. So what the fuck is this on my desk? What the fuck is this? Oh, there's some like hardened cinnamon bun cum. Whoops. I guess I dropped cinnamon bun frosting on my desk and didn't notice from yesterday. Do people who identify as animals still have human rights? Unfortunately, the answer is yes. You can't get hunting licenses for humans who identify as animals yet. Genuinely, how do you turn out like this? That's a great question. Damn, Kier does 0 cleanup. I did clean up, and I thought I got all of the crumbs off my desk, because I try to be clean, but I missed a little patch of fucking cinnamon bum cummies. The internet and no spankings. I feel like spankings would have probably made this worse. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real fucking honest. Also, there's no way that this happened in 2022, chat. There's no way that this on all levels except physical, I am a wolf, happened in 2022. This feels like it was like 2016, maybe 2018. At like the latest, right? There's no way this happened in 2022. Wasn't it a lot longer ago? It feels like it was a lot longer. Time is an enigma.
Foxu strong. Eat enemies.
Eat enemies? What do you mean by this? Is now the time for ethical cannibalisms? This feels ancient? Yeah, it feels like super fucking ancient, man. Did I ever... It's forever 2014, thanks, I hate it. And the videos from 2014? Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it was like super, super old. Like even 2016, 2018, I'm probably like overestimating, right? It's probably older than that. Leaving trash around, taking after your husbando. Look, if I want to attract the Asmongold, I need to make an environment that he would feel comfortable in. Kirsche, wake up. The accident wasn't your fault. The accident happened in 2009 for me. You have to go groovy shopping. It's time for Grobies! It's from 10 years ago. 2015? God damn, I was fucking close. I was fucking close. I have no idea who that TTS was from, because Stream Elements hates everyone. Know Your Meme dates the original interview to April 2013. God damn. God damn. Imagine back when Know Your Meme posted actual things instead of trying to go after an anime fox woman. You want to go back to 2009? Same. The TTS. Azathul. Thank you, Azathul. Hakat Kirsche. I don't know what you just typed. All of that is in a language I can't read, but thank you. I will not eat the enemies. Zabrinsky Cherzargazergdex. Thank you for the plins. Owner of r/incest. Look at the handles. Kironia. I don't know what that means. Are you saying you're an owner of r/incest? Why would you announce that to the class? Why would you tell people that you own r/incest, you fucking weirdo? Myriad colors, thank you. She's becoming more like the Great Roach King. True and real. True and real. Look at relevant people. What did he mean by this? Giga Mango Fanta, thank you. On all levels except physical, I am a mango. Well, I'll eat that guy. I'll take that other super chatter's advice and I'll eat this mango man. Raid. Ludwig World Order, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Certified bruh moment. Oh, God. No, he's saying to check the relevant people area? Yeah, but why? That's not even relevant to my stream. It's not even relevant to what's happening. We're not talking about incest. We're talking about poopy diaper trans furries, okay? Redditor mod hangout. The Roach King that wields the putrid blade. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ein Moment. You imagine there's quite a bit of overlap. I mean, maybe. I don't know. You say that like those two things aren't related. Oh my God. Welcome, Raiders. We're all about to suffer together.
We love suffering. We love suffering.
Respect elves is joking chat with their profile. But you should respect elves. Elves are for breeding. Speaking of poopy diapers, you have to change yours? Why are you here? Nobody likes that. Stop harassing him. It says it right there. What are you talking about? I'm not even looking at my tab right now. I'm not even looking at my tab. It's all fine now. Foreskin advocate, don't harass me. Oh. Oh, this fucking guy. I wasn't looking at the fucking side of my screen or at this tab at all. I was tabbed out looking at stream elements. On all levels except physical, I'm an AC 130. What does that mean? What does that mean? Had to mute that guy because he was super annoying. I've never seen this guy before. Should I know this guy? Should I know this fucking respect elves man? Confirmed virgin. Don't harass me, owner of r/transpositive and r/incest. Don't screenshot my tweets or profile without permission. I'm not a virgin. That seems like a shit post, chat. This seems like a shit post. He's a Twitterer. Nobody would genuinely put that in their profile. That's not real. Because it is a shit post. He's a shit poster who gets mad at trans people. The bio is entirely... Yeah, it reads entirely like a shit post, man. She doesn't know what an AC-130 is. It means she needs to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I don't. I don't know what that is. Why are we here? Just to poop. What the fuck? Why are you typing this in my chat? Don't let the knife ears gaslight you into thinking that the elven race is dying. It's a horny breeding campaign perpetrated by Big Leaf. I'll fall for that psyop, man. Hidden, thank you. Can't believe Kira's a dirty knife ear lover. It's okay. Still think you're alright, though. You know, if I wasn't going to be born as a fluffy foxu woman, I would have loved to be a knife-eared mermaid. Knife-eared lives matter. True and real. True and fucking real. Just call it the effing warthog. I know what a warthog is. I just don't know things with numbers. High elves are for marriage and drow are for fun. What the fuck? It's a big transport plane that has a cool version of it that has an artillery gun. Oh, I see. AI elf mermaid Kirsche coming right up. Am I gonna be pregnant too? Giga Mango Fanta, thank you. Alcoholics be like on all levels except physical. I am Jaeger Bomb. I don't know. On the physical level, they might also be Jaeger Bomb depending on how high their blood alcohol level is. What the fuck? I have like a ring light, but except instead of a ring, it's a square. And it looked like a bug got inside the ring. How do they do that? How do they get inside of it? Depending on how much blood is in their alcohol. Ah, that's a good point. That's a good point. You have blood in your alcohol system. Don't be an alcoholic. It's bad for you. It's bad for you, chat. So I think that's an interesting update on the Wolfman. On what the Wolfman has been up to. It's a very unfortunate life he leads. She has a fucking square ring light. I do have a square ring light. Bugs do not abide by the laws of nature. Thanks, I hate Bug! You only drink when you drive. Please don't be my mother. Alright, back to Queer Thor. Austin Lee Wiedmeyer, 33. Wiedmeyer was arrested on third-degree assault charges and booked into the King County Jail. He was released from custody the following day, records show. The Post-Millennial captured video footage of Wiedmeyer's arrest outside Seattle City Hall. The incident occurred when Antifa militants and trans activists surrounded a young mother holding her infant as they attempted to leave the pro-Christian rally. Wiedmeyer was apprehended shortly after the police responded to the volatile situation, according to the audio.
Can you stop putting your fucking hands off me, you piece of shit?
Can you imagine the smell of one of these rallies? Look at that person hugging that pole, man.
Fuck you, pig! Fuck you, pig!
I genuinely cannot tell if this individual is man or woman. This is like, maybe I've just consumed too much video game propaganda, but I genuinely cannot tell if this is a man or a woman. That's a man, baby? I don't know. It could just be like a unfortunate woman. Body type A, El Goblino. That guy needs a shower. Gorlock The destroyer, true. Help. Man, they're like fascist chant isn't even taking on for everyone in the crowd, so like I can't hear anything they're saying except for the word fascist at the end of it.
What's your name? What's your name?
Show us your face!
Oh, now they're saying no justice, no peace. Okay, all right, we've moved on. Gay Thor has a belt and still can't even keep his pants up. Imagine. Imagine. A family showed up to the event late and got attacked. They were trying to find the entrance to the Christian event and an Antifa mob swarmed them. It looked like at least one person was arrested. Why are they filming this from 1996 though? That's my question.
So they're clearly rescuing this family with kids who is trying to get in or out of the event.
ADHD Tifa can't focus on their chant for more than 20 seconds. True and real.
And now he's saying Jesus loves you to the crowd that was trying to hurt him and his children. And
Do I need to repeat that this is why nobody takes Christians seriously in current year anymore? You literally just got attacked by a giant mob of people and your first response is to turn around and say Jesus loves you? Come the fuck on, dude. Come the fuck on.
police are like, please go.
Turn the other cheek. Yeah, hit it harder, daddy. We used to have crusades. Bring those Christians back.
Were you guys leaving the event? Or you were trying to get into the event? I didn't know where the entrance is. I'm so sorry.
Oh, they tried to steal her blanket.
So those people were trying to get into the event, and the crowd went after them.
That's kind of depressing. Jesus might love you, but I don't. Now suffer. Enjoy prison, stalker children. This is here's the guy they arrested after they had to escort the family out that had been trying to get into the event. The event was so full, they had to turn people away who didn't get there early, leaving those people at the mercy of Antifa. Seattle PD had their eyes on and protected. There's Gay Thor.
I don't want to go in there with them. These are the people that don't.
And no justice, no peace. We need to steal all the knitted blankets from the mothers of tiny children. The King County Prosecutor's Office has not yet received a charging referral from the PD, so further details surrounding his arrest can't be reported at this time.
Spicy
Finally, a woman.
Raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Garmondo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Melissa Marie Shemwell, 28. Shemwell was arrested on obstruction charges and booked into the King County Jail. She was released from custody the following day, according to jail records. Online records show that Shemwell has been employed as a secondary science teacher at Interlake High School in Bellevue, Washington since 2023. King County Prosecutor's Office has not yet received a charging referral. I do not trust this woman to teach science. I'm going to be real. The additional 2 suspects arrested by the Seattle PD have been identified as Randy Aumdamsuk Faysith. What the fuck? 19 of Marysville, who was arrested on 4th-degree assault charges, and an unidentified 60-year-old suspect from Linwood, Washington, who was apprehended on 4th-degree assault charges, but was not booked into jail. SPD has not yet provided the King County Prosecutor's Office with charging referrals for these suspects. Jonathan Coey said, "I'm okay, thank you SPD for checking my video and arresting the far-left activist who assaulted me for doing my job." Breaking journalist Coey Show was just assaulted by trans Antifa activists outside Seattle City Hall. Oh, I guess this opens the video. I can't play it in the embed.
Don't even come near me. I'm here to cover it. Not your community. Why?
Have a gay day.
What do you mean, why? Say, what are they doing Saturday, dog? What are they doing Saturday?
I don't think he's having a very gay day. He doesn't seem very happy to me. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get the fuck back! Get the fuck back! Hey, police! This guy just fucking assaulted somebody. Get down! We have to assault you.
That guy's fucking hit. That guy was hit by that guy.
He assaulted me.
I'm a witness.
I think literally everyone is just so fucking tired of these people being the aggressors and then trying to claim to be the victim afterward.
You're
like,
getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
It's something I've seen for fucking years. It's something we've all seen for fucking years. It's incredibly surreal to be the target of it. Like this was my first encounter being the target of the people attacking me, then pretending to be the victim. And it's insane that like anyone actually believes it. They're unironically making the bigots they feared. Oh, 1,000% Like Asmund said, it's not black fatigue, it's asshole fatigue. 100%. Like, people are just fucking fed up with the, like, forever victim asshole mentality. Like, throw shit, you're gonna get shit thrown back at you. You can't pretend to be a victim when you were the aggressor.
That was a fucking violent.
He assaulted me. He assaulted me.
You got it on video.
Step back, step back.
Yakama Skage? That's not even English. What are they writing on that wall?
Joe, you okay?
I'm okay, man. If I didn't defend myself, 2 against 1, that's how they play. They're unfair. 2 against 1.
Oh, wow. And you're gonna bring him back. This guy just fucking assaulted someone, you're bringing it back.
You come at me and get upset. I'm going to defend myself.
Darvo all the way. I'm sick of it, man. I'm sick of
I
it.
got it all on video. Let's go back. Absolutely.
Black people where? All the people in the video are white? No, that guy said like Asmund said. So a few days ago, Asmund was talking about the phenomenon of people posting about black fatigue on Twitter. If you type in black fatigue on Twitter, you're going to find a metric fuck ton of posts, right? And Asmund was saying that he doesn't think that it's black fatigue. He thinks it's asshole fatigue, right? Because it's not just black people that people are tired with, right? And I think saying that would be kind of racist. So I agree with Asmund that it's like, it's not black fatigue, it's asshole fatigue, right? People are tired of assholes. People are tired of the Darvo. People are tired of those being aggressors, pretending to be victims, right? Like, they're just fed up with everything about it.
That guy. That guy.
Everyone that's not normal fatigue.
That guy.
How dare you arrest someone that was trying to assault other people? You should arrest the victim of the assault instead. He's the real aggressor. You gotta put gloves on before you handle these Antifa people. You don't know what might be on their bodies.
You guys have the wrong guy.
Move back. Go to the sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk. What?
Is this the unemployed Olympics? True.
Especially when you didn't do it.
Police look like they're ready for war. No, they don't. They don't even have real guns. They have pepper ball guns.
Step back on the sidewalk. On the sidewalk. Out of the street. On the sidewalk.
That fucking ginger and the black guy next to him are like the two most actual police-looking police officers I've seen in all of these videos. Seattle's finest. There's a dominatrix in police gear over there on the right. The crazy part is the mayor of Seattle blamed the Christians for having the rally in the first place. Well, that doesn't surprise me, considering they're the mayor of this fucking shithole, right? It's like Discord Reddit mod town. You remember another video of the protest? Apparently they were throwing balloons full of urine. So yeah, using gloves is recommended. Yes, someone mentioned that earlier.
Back on Saturday. Back on Saturday.
The Seattle mayor calls the Christians far right. That term literally has no meaning anymore. Literally has no meaning at this point. Fucking Sergeant Buck, thank you. No, officer, I didn't assault that man. It was preemptive self-defense. I want out of the city so bad. I'm sorry you're stuck in Seattle, dude. Sparky, thank you. Stream starts with diaper fetish, then furries, Omegaverse crap. Segs talk, and now this. It's your favorite Whiplash streamer, and me going to church never was so timely. Have fun. I miss being able to raid into Abigail on our Sunday streams. We always need Jesus after what we go through here. Binary Ghost, thank you. Oh boy, you wonder how the 19 or 2030s are going to be at this rate? You got a weird feeling of deja vu. Speaking of weird feeling of deja vu, I got some housing tabs that were posted to me a minute ago. Giga Mango Fanta, thank you. This clown city is run by Discord mods. Fucking true and real, dude. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You'll note the police don't even take the people screaming they're being assaulted after being the aggressor anymore. SPD don't believe the protesters at this point. I mean, nobody should. Everyone knows they're fucking liars, man. Everyone knows they're liars. You miss Abby? Whatever happened to her? She went on a mission trip, was the last thing I knew. Seattle just needs an invasive mushroom that makes zombies to complete the picture. True and real. True and fucking real. And Katie was reporting at the event for the post-millennial. God damn. What else do we have here? Seattle PD make 2 arrests outside of Seattle City Hall after a trans Antifa activist assaulted a journalist. There's a large police I didn't even know it was a trans person. New finally coming up for air after a wild day covering Antifa militants at Seattle City Hall. Cops say 8 of them were arrested, including this goon who targeted post-millennial reporter Katie Daviscourt. I got the perp walk, working on a full wrap for Frontline Turning Point USA.
Another Antifa militant arrested here right now.
This guy's dressed like it's fucking Halloween. What the hell? Can you imagine how hot it must be in that fucking getup? What the hell is this LARPer?
Katie, what happened with the arrest, guys? Did you see what happened with the arrest?
That's the guy who hunted me down. I'm about to post it, but they all hunted me down. Seattle police had to save
She looks really similar to Tomi Lauren. I don't know how to say her name.
Ski Mask. Why was Ski Mask arrested? I'm not sure. They said that he needed to be arrested.
Okay, that's the guy who hunted me down.
Okay. Well, clearly there's a contingent out here waiting for everybody, so... Alright.
Alright. Take him to Seattle. No, please, not Seattle. I think we'd rather go to Brazil than Seattle at this point. Seattle's more terrifying. You live in the state near the capital, and it's not Seattle, it's Olympia. Take him to Detroit. Seattle police arrested 8 leftist agitators who mobilized to disrupt a pro-Christian rally at Seattle City Hall on Tuesday. Following a weekend of political unrest at the hands of anarchists. Let me turn on my BGM again. I think we're done with videos. And trans activists. The event came in response to Democratic Mayor Bruce Harrell condemning a Christian worship event on Saturday. Why? Which was held in the former deadly Chaz zone in the Capitol Hill neighborhood of Seattle. Antifa militants and trans activists mobilized to disrupt the event. They allegedly launched violent assaults on police officers and Christian event-goers for several hours, resulting in 23 arrests. It feels like it should be way more if that lasted hours, man. Instead of condemning the violent leftist agitators, Mayor Harrell issued a strong rebuke of Christians and blamed them for holding an event in the city's predominantly LGBTQ neighborhood. Come on, man. The mayor referred to the peaceful Christian group as far right and said he stood with the LGBTQ community. Harrell's office had suggested the group hold their concert in Cal Anderson Park rather than Pike Street, where the group initially sought a permit. The faithful community was incensed by Mayor Harrell's remarks, prompting a group of Christian pastors to hold a Tuesday rally and call for the mayor's resignation. Mayor Harrell has since doubled down on his rebuke of Christians, and Antifa militants and trans activists mobilized again to violently disrupt the event. FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino announced that the agency would be investigating targeted political violence against Christians, and the White House issued a statement condemning the left-wing violence. Additionally, Assistant Attorney General for the Justice Department's Civil Rights Division, Harmeet Dhillon, suggested that her department would also be investigating. Oh, hey, we got another video? Just kidding. Another Vimdy bullet. They're not even like bothering anyone. They're just having like a little music fucking thing. Wow, very violent, right? Someone had a sign on the far right, you probably couldn't see because of my hat, that said God reigns over Seattle. I feel like God has abandoned Seattle at this point, unfortunately. This looks more like a pride rally than pride rallies today. Yeah, if somebody sent me this footage, right, and it was like more 1996, so I couldn't read the signs, I'd be like, yeah, this is probably an old pride rally. Oh no, they're practically Hitler. It looked like a 90s pride rally. Banger tunes, though. Clearly a bunch of violent lunatics, clearly akin to the Westboro Baptist Church. Oh, that's the end. That's a wrap. That was the end there. Alrighty. We got to get a little catch up on our favorite furry, Caro the Wolf. our favorite furry friend, as it were. I actually just realized that I never finished reading the fucking page on the Northshore ABDL people. I never fucking got to finish reading that because we got down so many fucking diaper holes, man. Like, it was crazy. It was insane. So we got distracted by figuring out what the fuck Capcom was. The largest ABDL convention in the United States. So the Northshore company were the ones who gave free items.
Seattle. Brothers, crusades may be in order.
We need the crusades again, Bigglesworth. We need them. It's high time. It's high time. Thank you, Bigglesworth. But Northshore Care were the people who gave the free items to the furries who were hosting a convention inside USS Hornet, where they put down diaper changing stations in some of the exhibits. And so that's why we're reading the Northshore Care's ABDL, where we stand with our ABDL community page. So why embrace the ABDL community? We get asked a lot, why as a medical brand did we decide to engage and embrace the ABDL community? Most diaper brands you'll meet at ABDL conventions are ABDL owned and operated and focus solely on creating products for this customer. For us, it was simple. We exist to empower people to live with the freedom and dignity they deserve. Northshore is all about acceptance and confidence. It's okay to wear a diaper if you need to wear a diaper. It's okay to wear a diaper if you want to wear a diaper. We provide high-quality adult diapers to anyone who needs them for whatever reason. Ending social stigmas around adult diapers and incontinent products is key to our mission. No one should have to be ashamed, embarrassed, or ostracized for wearing a diaper. We've all worn a diaper at some point or another. I disagree with this. Some things should not be normalized, and wearing a diaper because you want to absolutely should not be normalized. Do not normalize these fetishes in everyday life, and especially in public. If someone needs to wear a diaper because of a medical condition, of course, they should not, be ostracized for that. They cannot help it if it is a medical condition, right? But encouraging people to, yes, wear a diaper because you want to and for fetishistic purposes, that should not be normalized. The slippery slope is covered in lube, and we have lost control long ago. Moving from acceptance to participation. Northshore has had a long-time reputation in the community as being ABDL friendly, but now we're looking to take the next step and create spaces and products designed to meet the needs of our ABDL customers, the same way we do with our medical customers. Community is important, and partnering with the ABDL community will help us to ensure that the products and content we create are genuine and desired. We're working with several regional community organizers, artists, writers, and content specialists. I don't like that content specialist at the end there. That makes me feel uneasy. You may have seen our new X, formerly Twitter account, at Northshore ABDL. Oh no. We wanted to create a safe space for ABDLs to discuss their favorite Northshore products online, and this is a great way for us to reach out to the ABDL community and get direct feedback. Please follow us and keep your eyes out for upcoming surveys and giveaways, and to be the first to learn about new product launches. Be padded, be confident, be you. 18 plus only. Now available, the most super stickers around. Accessorize your diaper with our favorite heroes, the pack! A special thanks to Ashen Whiskers for the art and Lil Leem stickers for printing. They turned out better than we imagined. Oh boy, their Twitter's protected? Okay. That Twitter's also protected, and they've moved to Blue Sky? Okay. 18 plus, no AI, custom baby fur sticker printing. We have moved to Blue Sky. Okay. All right. Okay. You can see the sticker imagery here. Okay. What a vile form of market research. Is this end stage capitalism? Why use kid-style art? Because a lot of diaper furs are age regression players as well. June brings summer and Pride Month. Colorful, warm days are ahead. And our community partners have packed the month with fun events just for you. Check out the schedule and find their social media in the thread to learn more about their organizations and events. Community partner events for June.
Foxy,
DC
please, I beg of
Dipsters,
you.
DC
Whatever
age
we may
players.
have done to provoke your ire, forgive us, please. Cease this torture.
I read the DC Dipsters, DC age players, and I thought that would be bad. But as that TTS was playing, my brain turned to mush as I read Stay Crinkly, Arizona. Diapers After Dark in Boston fucking Massachusetts! The Puddle Scouts! I can't read where the Puddle Scouts are. Oh, they're in Chicago, Illinois. Okay, Chicago Puddle Scouts. Diaper Up! The Clubhouse, and NYC ABDL. Hold on. Diapers After Dark, Boston, Mass. Oh no, they have a website. Oh no, they have a Twitter. Oh no, they have sponsors. No, they have a Telegram! Telegram is a red flag. Anyone that has a Telegram is up to nefarious and illegal deeds. There's zero. Someone check their hard drives. Oh no, 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 no. Chat, it's got the art style. They have the global homo art style. No! The Boston ABDL and Little Social, Saturday, January 11th, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Diapers After Dark. You can get samples and giveaways from sponsors at Abu, Northshore, ODU, Tykables, Wawash, and the Alley Bar. Oh no, it's upstairs at the Alley Bar. Oh no. Oh no, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. The Alley Bar. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Block. Boston, Mass. Okay. Okay. Okay, I thought I knew what bar this was. I thought I knew what bar this was. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, no. Okay, I thought this was the bar that my streamer friend worked at, and I was gonna lose my fucking mind. But no, the Alley Bar is a Boston area gay bear leather cruise bar. So I guess that makes sense that they're having Diapers After Dark at the gay bear leather cruise bar. This was just a fucking Punisher meme for a second. That was a combo of words. Yeah, that was a combo. Can I see inside the gay bear leather bar? They have karaoke night, trivia, the fuzz, something Fridays at the alley with Big Bick on the beats. Is that supposed to be like Big Dick? Events. Casual Fridays at the new alley every first, third, and fourth Friday of each month. Okay, they don't have much information on their website. Okay, back to the Twitter. All right, back to the fucking Twitter. Just a few more days. This is in 2024. I wonder if they also fled to Blue Sky. They have a fucking link tree. What the fuck? Friday, October 25th is Diapers After Dark. Break out the Halloween costumes. They have so many sponsors. Thanks to Pissy Missy for the wonderful art again. How do you, like, just inject your fetish into everything? You could have chosen any fucking name. Literally any fucking... Oh, hold on. I might not be able to show that. I might not be able to show that. Diapers After Dark Boston official account retweeted someone named Diapered Boy, male 36, Boston ABDL. And Diapered Boy said, got maybe a little bit soggy at Dad last night, Dad being Diapers After Dark, but I was far too tired to change when I got home. Does anyone want to volunteer? And Mr. Diapered Boy here took a bunch of pictures of his soiled diaper while he's laying in bed with his he's probably Greek or Persian with the hairy legs he has. Oh, there's red splotches on his diaper. Does he have anal seepage with bleeding? That's not healthy.
With Elon to get a tractor
That's
beam
not
for a
healthy,
meteor.
man. Why are there red splotches on your diaper? Stop it! Stop it! Ah! Ah! And he followed up and said, this weighed 7 pounds after I took it off. I don't think your soiled diaper should weigh as much as a human head. I don't. There's another one here from Hung Diaper Stud. I don't think you can call yourself a stud if you're wearing fucking diapers. I'm not like, you know, the rules police of the fetish community. But I think putting on a diaper excludes you from being a stud. Mr. Hung Diaper Stud says, this was after I took him into the changing room and flooded the back of his diaper. At Diapers After Dark. And of course, Diapers After Dark retweeted it, because, like, why wouldn't they? And someone responded to this post of the diapered black man saying, so damn sexy. Pissing in each other's... I don't think they were pissing. All right, okay, I can show my screen again. I can show my screen again. Oh, God. Olive, why are you guys screaming about the oppression, Olive? I didn't show the images. Reposting due to an error with the address. This marks 1 year of doing Diapers After Dark. Woo, time sure flies. But let's take a step back in time to the 90s. The next event will take place on August 10th. See you then. Thanks to Pissy Missy for the artwork. Like to thank our 2 new sponsors. They got sponsored by Northshore and Wawash in July 2024. Wawash is a group of makers, community members, and artists working to create deeper headspaces through fragrance. Come and join us in our playground of
Crazy
smells.
Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
I'm just gonna have to start my false light deceivers filer because I have to burn this drive now. Some days I think I should have let the CIA have you.
You can't let the CIA have me. I am too important to scientific research.
Thank you, JK the Slacker. Thank you, my guy. Holy shit. Diapers After Dark, the forbidden sourcebook to the World of Darkness TTRPG, is an unpopular and unknown spin-off of Chicago by Night. Olive is our safe word now. That makes sense. You guys need a safe word here, to be fair. I probably can't show this picture, but holy fuck. Hung Diaper Stud coming at us again, chat. I was leaking walking out of Diapers After Dark. What a fun night with all you soggy boys. Hashtag diaper, hashtag ABDL, hashtag ABDL diapers, hashtag ABDL Boston, hashtag gay ABDL, hashtag diapers, hashtag diaper butt, hashtag diaper boy. I'm gonna close that just in case. Okay, no, this one's safe. This one's just a diapered butt. Also, I didn't realize that the fucking hung diaper stud was a white male talking about how he was fucking a diapered black male in that other post. I just assumed that the black guy was the hung stud. To be fair, the lighting was so dark I thought both of them were black. So, you know, we got him posing. I could show that. We got the posing diaper butt boy. You know, that's perfectly normal. Kirsche did a racism. The lighting was too dark, chat. I couldn't tell he was white. He's fully clothed here. Look at how big that diaper is. Why would you do this? Why are you like this? We need an olive emote. We have an olive emote with 7TV, but I think only Twitch and YouTube might be able to use it. Enough of the psychic damage, please, I beg you. How are you giving me $69 doodles, Mr. Kartik Sola? How are you giving me the 69 during the diaper fetish segment? Are you sure this is not against Twitch rules? No, it's fine. Look, his hips are covered. That's TOS compliant. Notice he doesn't show his face. He knows it'll be bad. Imagine what kind of job he has, dude. Like, holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh, can I show these pictures? Hold on. They have the fucking gimp puppies here as well. And he's got like a sash on. Oh, I have that same Snorlax plush. I'm so sad now. Also, that fucking hung diaper stud guy said that he was dripping walking out of Diapers After Dark. They have their fucking event at that gay bear leather bar. That means that, like, these fucking diaper people are getting their pissy, leaky, soaked diapers all over the seats. That seems kind of unhygienic in a place that serves food and alcohol.
Still love your Foxu, even if you try to induce vomiting smile. If you want something fun, article in stream suggestions about corrupt illegal immigrant Boston politician on stream before being arrested. Wow.
Wow. Wow. I kind of want to look at the profiles of these people, right? So like the hung diaper stud guy, his profile is not safe for work 18 plus, DL. Does that mean down low? Because there's no way he's on the down low, right? Single, of course he is. Just a diaper wearing construction dude. Not even the construction workers are safe anymore! I thought construction workers were the last bastion of straight male energy! But apparently, you can be working on building a fucking building and fucking Daddy Trejo next to you can be wearing a diaper and you don't even know it anymore! I hate Cloud World! Fuck! No, they're gay as fuck. What do you mean? Construction workers have been gay for decades. You shut your whore mouth! I grew up in a blue-collar family and all of the men are straight! Take it from me, most of these are just porn. I hope so. Kirsche, there was a construction worker in the fucking Village People. That's just one, though! That's just one of them! And if you're gay looking to turn a straight man gay, you would probably want to cruise around construction sites, to be fair. That's where you find the big burly berry ones. 1 of 5! The rest of his profile, fucking occasionally locked. Always wet. He has a Telegram. Check his fucking hard drives, dude. For those of you who aren't terminally online, occasionally locked means that this fucking thing, because I refuse to call it a person, this fucking thing wears a chastity cage while he pees his own diapers. Ask the straight men how they talk to their friends. It'll sound pretty gay. Isn't that like every male conversation, though? Dang it, you get home from church and the first thing you see in a stream is gay male diapers. Aegis Fate, thank you for the member. The Simpsons had an episode about gay tradesmen. I don't remember that episode. Help, I'm dying. Pic removed. Why did he remove a picture? At Diapers After Dark, had a great time in the alley for Diapers After Dark. Comfy with everyone, and I identify as... He's a gimp puppy. He is a weird gimp puppy with giant silicone spikes on his shoulders and really bad tribal tattoos. I have that Snorlax plushie, and that makes me feel sad. This is the angle that every man who doesn't know how to take a picture takes a picture from. I don't care how fucking attractive you are. If you take a picture from this angle, you will look like a goblin. Don't do this. Men, stop it. Get some help. At least your Snorlax plushie doesn't smell like piss. True. It doesn't. It smells like whatever lotion I happen to be wearing at the time when I snuggle it. Tonight's outfit for Diapers After Dark. Come say hi. And it's an adult onesie with dinosaurs all over it. Look at this Jew. He created dinosaurs. Daniel S, thank you. Well, I hope the sanitation workers or plumbers are still the straight trades. I fucking hope so, man. I fucking hope so. Look at that dumb himbo plumber from that one porn thing where that woman was just like, I got some pipes that need fixing. And he's just like, well, I mean, I could quote you for him. I don't remember how it goes, but I fucking love that. Did Nux give me a dino yet? No, I'm gonna have to ask him next time. I'm gonna have to ask him to give me like a fucking brontosaurus I can ride around or some shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god, wait, it's that puppy guy! I think it's the same puppy guy, but he's wearing a pink mask instead of a purple mask. Hey folks, Diapers After Dark is taking place on February 10th. Mark your calendars in honors of Valentine's Day. It's time for you to sport any pink gear you might own. Don't forget to visit diapersafterdark.com and sign up for the mailing list to stay updated. It's the New England ABDL and Little Social.
Hey daddy, baby, padded, baby girl.
How do people do this and just feel fine afterwards? Like, I don't think I could have my picture taken, like, flesh body or virtual one, in something like this and then feel okay afterwards. Why am I giving them free promotion? If there's anyone in my audience that would go to this, get the fuck out. Like, I don't know what else to say to you. No shame, no self-respect. How does diaper play work in New England? Hey, I got a wicked piss daddy. Oh my god. Identify yourself so you can be banned. Kirsche has to promote local events. This is not what I meant by buy local, support local. It just makes me really depressed. Oh my god. Thanks again to our sponsors, ABU Diapers, Tykeables, and Onesie Down Under for making this happen. Without them, we wouldn't have been able to give out samples, stock the changing room, or give away cool prizes. Brother. What the fuck? Free samples. Look at how large those diapers are, man! Join our drawing, win an Abu pin set. Why are his nipples coming through his shirt? Someone responded to this and said, I'll always want to wear diapers and to be an adult baby diaper lover, but not until Halloween next year. That guy's like, yeah, I want to participate in my fetish publicly, but I only feel safe to do so when everyone else is wearing costumes. Some images from last night, thanks to everyone who came. Why is that man wearing nothing but a diaper? Why would you do this? I do not wish to ponder the aroma of this room. Holy fuck. This guy's onesie doesn't even fit him. He doesn't have it fucking buttoned up under his diaper. What a loser. That's a huge bitch. I'm very glad that none of these people were completely naked. I took a risk here. You have more respect for people that just participate in golden showers at this point? Don't say that! Tommy H, thank you. Ahab! That be a white whale on the horizon. How the hell are there so many people? Degeneracy runs rampant, dear chatters. Alright, we're back in 2023. Oh, this was their first post ever. I don't think I should show this because there's another guy that's completely naked except for his diaper on their, like, promotional image. However, the guy that's completely naked just wearing the diaper is, like, grabbing his bulge in a sexual manner. So I probably shouldn't show this image, but, like, man, why? Why is Boston like this? What happened to my home city? Okay, their official website. Wait, what is this? What is this? Their buttons don't work. I'm not degenerate enough to know what this icon is, so I'm gonna have to ask you guys. So this is their official website. This is their official website. The Boston ABDL and Little's Social. Next event was April 12th, 2025. Toddle into a world of whimsy. Okay, alright. I think people should have whimsy in their lives, but whimsy is not wearing diapers and pissing yourself in a room filled with other men, okay? Upstairs at Boston's Alley Bar for an ABDL meetup. 21 plus venue, open to everyone. Diaper boys, littles, daddies, baby girls, pups, caregivers, furries, kinksters, and the diaper curious are all welcome. Chat, what is this icon? The little heart with the horns. I'm not degenerate enough to know what this is. Can someone explain to me? None of these links actually work, so I can't click on them. It's FetLife? What the fuck? I guess having a FetLife account makes sense for these things. Diaper curious should not be real. Thanks, I hate it. Lustful gay shit. No idea. Grindr? I don't think that's the Grindr icon. I think the people saying FetLife are probably correct. What's FetLife? FetLife is a dating site for people who want to search for specific fetishes. So, like, if you literally can't live your life without a certain kind of fetish and you're looking for, like, either a hookup or a relationship, you go to FetLife. Yes, it's FetLife. You just checked. Now, thank you, brave stray wolf. It's kink hookups and dating. Yeah. Why does that have to exist? Yeah, I'm pretty sure FetLife is short for fetish life, as it were. Google helped to get that knowledge. It's X-rated Facebook. What is, So I don't think there's anything else here I can click on. There's rules. Consent and respect. All attendees must respect each other's boundaries and obtain explicit consent. Maintain good personal hygiene by showering and practicing thorough cleanliness before attending. No messy diapers are allowed at the event. Excuse me! Excuse me, we just saw you retweeting a guy that said that he left your event leaking! So we know that that's not true! Changing protocol. Diaper changes are only allowed in the designated change room or private areas. No public nudity or diaper changes are permitted outside the designated area. Dispose of used diapers in the trash. Doesn't Rule 3 contradict Rule 2 in the first place? If they say no messy diapers allowed, but you're allowed to piss and shit yourself and then change your diaper in the designated changing area, doesn't that mean that messy diapers are in fact allowed as long as you change them? Is lying also one of their fetishes? Yeah. A Darth Gavel, thank you. From Boston Strong to Boston Gay. I'll never look at the Boston Bee the same way. Diaper coverage. Diapers must be fully covered downstairs to ensure a respectful and appropriate atmosphere for all attendees. You are free to wear what you like upstairs in the event space. I was about to call them out for lying again, but those pictures we saw of the people whose diapers were just hanging out, that could be upstairs for all we know. And also, if the diapers must be fully covered downstairs, why does all the promotional material feature men with their diapers hanging out? I don't know. That kind of sends mixed signals, does it not? Asmund joined Kick, apparently. Yeah, I saw that. I'll bring that up after we're done with this degeneracy. Respect staff. Tip the bartenders. Non-discrimination. Foster an inclusive and welcoming atmosphere. Any form of discrimination based on race, gender, sexual orientation, or other personal characteristics will not be tolerated, of course. Of course, that's a rule. Confidentiality and privacy. What happens at the event should stay within the event unless explicit permission is given. Be careful taking photos with other non-consenting attendees in the background. I wonder how many people have been outed as fucking ABDL lovers from these pictures. A fucking Celestium Art, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. There are very unchristian things happening in the stream right now. We were talking about the Christians getting attacked in Seattle, and then we tangented back on to disturbing adult baby diaper lover content. What the hell is an ABD? ABD is adult baby diaper. You missed the L, lover. ABDL, adult baby diaper lover. These are adult humans who like wearing diapers and pissing and shitting in them, either privately or publicly. Sometimes smearing said liquids and solids on other places because they're degenerates and they need Jesus. Welcome to hell, Raiders! The Emperor protects. I went a little farther than I intended because I saw that one of these groups for these people is headquartered in Boston, Mass, and that's where I'm from, so I got sad. My apologies, Raiders. Enjoy your first taste of Kirsche knowledge. I'm gonna say extra prayers tonight, okay? Oh Lord, please tell me the next purge is gonna be hosted in Boston. It needs to be, man. You were raised by a foul-mouthed Catholic woman from Trinidad. Your ears are tough enough. The baby diaper lover thing, however. This is what happens when you let Christians subvert Europe? What do you mean by this? You're gonna say a bad joke, but you feel bad for Mr. Biden's recent developments? I mean, we all knew he was mentally deficient. How we got here, we learned that there was going to be a furry convention on the USS Hornet. No, there already was, and they had a diaper changing station on the USS Hornet. You know, not the biggest Mocky Mock fan, but we should send the Funky Bunch after these guys. True, send the Funky Bunch in, man. Kirsche's foxhole streams are the best holes. Hold on, wait a minute. Reporting concerns. Alert event organizers or staff to report any concerns or incidents of inappropriate behavior or violations. USS Horny after that event? Don't say that. And they have sponsors. They have AB Universe, Adult Baby Universe, Northshore, which is what we were talking about a second ago, the Onesies Down Under, Tykeables, Wawash. All right, so there's no additional sponsors on this page than what we've already read. I definitely don't need to contact them. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing fucking wonderful. I hope you're doing well as well, a Celestium lady. I wanted to click on the social button. All right, so we have a link tree for the 21 plus Boston-based ABDL event. Event rules, Telegram group, check their hard drive, Twitter, FetLife event page, and then sponsor pages. Okay, all right, interesting. So we've gotten all of the information we could out of these people. That was very elucidating, unfortunately. I hate that happens in Boston. Oh god, where did I leave off reading? Where did I leave off, man? Northshore is excited to come out and meet the community at the upcoming Baby Fur Con and hopes it's the first of many ABDL events to come. I don't think a Baby Fur Con is going to be able to last very long based on what happens to all other furry conventions. I'm going to be real honest. You may have seen the Foresight launch on our website. This edition not only complements our existing ABDL product line, but also provides more options for anyone who may be looking to add a little fun to their wardrobe. We also recently announced that we began manufacturing some of our diapers and incontinent products within the United States. This is only a snapshot of where we are at the moment. Safe to say, even more is coming. I don't like how they phrase that. We're excited and hope you are too. The feedback we have heard from these endeavors has so far been encouraging. The launch of our new X page, Northshore ABDL, alone brought in a sea of positive comments and well wishes, including from people who say they feel they no longer have to hide their comments from medical users. What did they mean by this? We got a lot of surprises in store for the ABDL community in the coming months, and we look forward to sharing these projects with you in the future. Help, I sneeze. We'll hope you continue to share your stories with us. Engagement and communication is how we can all work together to break down stigma and create a world that is more open and accepting. We're really looking forward to engaging with members of the community at future events and having some fun. Oh boy. Thank you for the bless yous, chat. Thank you for the bless yous. Oh yeah, that's how we got to the fucking Boston Diapers After Dark thing. It was on the Northshore ABDL fucking Twitter page. Jesus Christ. I kind of want to click on the NYC ABDL one because that's on Blue Sky and not Twitter. State Crinkly, Arizona is also on Blue Sky. Okay, hold up. All right, hold up, man. Enjoy up to 12 hours of leak-free protection. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Northshore over the leading store brands because Northshore actually makes me feel secure that I'm not going to leak or have an embarrassing incident. Many of their products come with plastic backing, which I think is important to help contain odors. They do also offer products with cloth material backing for those of you who prefer that. Another thing about Northshore that I really like is that they make their products available in different designs. While I personally prefer the classic white look, the Northshore Megamax actually does come in a variety of colors. blue, pink, black. There's tie-dye. Tie-dye is pretty cool. The Eternal Dry booster pads are also a product that I highly recommend and use every single day myself. They're made with the same satin material that their Mega Max and other products are made of. Make sure it's just as absorbent as everything else that you've experienced.
I was gonna give him the benefit of the doubt that maybe, you know, he looks like a normal guy. Maybe he needs it for medical reasons, and then he was just rolling around in the bed with the tie-dye diaper.
Even though the Northshore Mega Max is very thick and absorbent, when you're fully dressed and you're out having fun, nobody's going to tell the difference. You want to be secure and going about your business and just enjoying life? Try Northshore's premium incontinence products today at northshore.com.
I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so glad. That was more than I could have ever hoped for. Holy shit. Trifecta. Waterproof covers. Oh, no. Oh, they got the diaper fur fucking artwork here, dude. What kind of emotional support buddy are you? Oh, Phoenix DS, my dude, thank you. Deprived fetishes should never be made public. You can only imagine what the ghosts of World War II are thinking right now. At least we're not speaking German. He came back after well over 2 hours, and the Odd Fox humanoid is still obsessed with diapers. It's not obsessed, it's just that there's so fucking much, dude. There's so fucking much! Oh god, there's a fucking unbox. It's the same guy!
Diapers for any reason, a lot of concern folks have is how the package arrives at their doorstep. All across the box is completely blank. There's no discerning labels or anything on the box indicating what might be inside. Now, once we open it up, you can see here that things are very neatly packaged and organized. First thing that we have on top here is the Eterna Dry Booster Pad. Now, if you don't know what booster pads are, they're an extra level of absorbency that you can add to any diaper that you wear. The Eterna Dry Booster Pad comes in a variety of different sizes and absorbency levels.
Chat, as a woman who, like, has a menstrual cycle, right? Like, I bleed once a month, typically. I have to use sanitation products so I don't just, you know, free bleed all over everything. And so, like, I know what it feels like to have, you know, like a pad inside my underwears. And that's uncomfortable enough as it is, just to have, like, a strip of, like, some weird absorbent thing in your underwear. I cannot imagine having to wear one of these diaper thingies. I don't know how people could enjoy it. Like, when my period is over, I am ecstatically happy that I can just wear underwear like a normal fucking person again, dude. Your grandfather was suffering from strokes, half his body paralyzed, and he didn't need this level of this. As someone who's part Kraut, you had family who fought with the Allies and the Axis. You do, in fact, speak German. Oh, no. Can you confirm? Is the cycle akin to the hidden 10th cycle of hell? It really is. Binary Ghost, thank you. The diaper dudes have to pay to win premium upgrades? I guess so. I guess even your diapers aren't safe from the fucking microtransactions. Kirsche channel, listen to my mods. Wait, what? What did my mods tell me? Did I do something wrong? No, I don't have anything here. You guys fucking psyching me out.
Allowing you to add the extra absorbency level that you may need to get through your day. And then, of course, we have the Northshore Mega Max. This is my personal favorite adult diaper because I know I can rely on it for up to 12 hours. It's very useful for me to know I can wear something that I can rely on that will not leak and that will get me through the day, keeping my skin safe and dry.
You know, I actually kind of feel bad for people who have to use diapers for medical reasons because now, with the, like, trying to push acceptance on the fucking ABDL nonsense, everyone who has a medical issue and has to wear diapers because of it is going to be looked at like some sort of fetishistic fucking freak.
For fast and discreet shipping of all of your adult diapers, order at northshore.com today.
Good lord. I'm trying to tell you about the attack in Colorado that just happened. I didn't have any messages about that. What do you mean? Well, they sent something after you guys said something. There's been a terror attack in Boulder, Colorado during a pro-Israel protest. FBI Director Kash Patel, we are aware of and fully investigating a targeted terror attack in Boulder, Colorado. Our agents and local law enforcement are on the scene, and we will share updates as more information becomes available. What happened? What happened? The FBI is investigating, so Grok doesn't even have much more information. Okay, let me see if I can find anything. Bleep, 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 bleep. Alright, I got a link in chat here. Let's see. I just typed Boulder, Colorado terror attack into Twitter. 2 hours ago, terror attack in Boulder. Multiple Israeli demonstrators set on fire. What the fuck? By unknown suspect. Multiple victims, including children. What the fuck? There's a joke in here somewhere where people were set on fire and there's a sign that says this is a smoke-free zone, but I feel like I shouldn't make it quite yet. But why? Fucking why? Why did this happen? Why would someone do this? Terror attack burns Jewish children alive in Boulder, Colorado. Children set on fire in targeted assault on Jewish protesters. What the fuck? I don't know how safe any of these videos are. Because, like, I don't want to show video of people on fire, chat. A terror attack in Boulder, Colorado has resulted in multiple Israelis being attacked with fire. The incident left several victims, including children, badly injured. Protesters were reportedly calling for Hamas to release the hostages. What the actual fuck? Terror attack in Boulder, Colorado against Jewish and activists during a run for their lives to release the hostages held by Hamas in Gaza. Injured on the scene, including children. This is what globalize the intifada means. Terror attack after terror attack. I mean, that's true. The FBI and local law enforcement report that they are responding to a possible terror attack targeting Israeli supporters in Boulder, Colorado. Bystanders report that some kind of incendiary device was thrown at the group by an unidentified male, setting several of them on fire and resulting in serious burns. The suspect appears to have been detained and arrested by Boulder police. This one looks farther away.
Stay.
I'm gonna put that down because I don't want to accidentally show anything. I wonder how long until someone says it was Sam Hyde again. I mean, it always happens. But like, why would you do this? Especially children, man. Like, I never understand, like, especially when school shootings happen, like, why target children? It doesn't make any sense. You really want to notice? You don't even really care for Israel, but the Palestine people just want to kill Americans? The whole thing is just a seething hatred? I don't know, man. I don't know. Why would you do this? It's soft targets and it sends fear. I mean, even if it's soft targets, like, it doesn't help your cause, right? Like, no terror attack is gonna help your cause, as it were. But when you go after children, you just, like, make everyone pissed off. Like, no one is gonna agree with you or think what you're doing is okay, right? So, it continuously escapes me why people fucking do this shit. You're rationalizing terrorists. They don't give a shit about life at all. I mean, I guess this is coming from the side that, like, used children as human shields because they know Israelis won't attack them if they do that. They're radicalized. They don't get that. It's maximum psychological damage. I mean, I guess, but it's frustrating. It's frustrating to have to see happen. I'm trying to make sense of crazy people. That's what your brain does, though, right? Like you kind of want to make sense of things that don't make sense. You wanna try and figure out, like, why fucking people do this shit, you know? Starting to go from not my dirt to glass the terrorists. This is why, like, when Asmongold said what he said about, you know, the conflict, like, yeah, it might have been kind of fucking out of pocket, but the average person is just like, yeah, I don't give a shit what's going on there. That's, like, the average person's mentality. Like, they don't know what's going on, they don't care. And there are things that make you think all the Middle East should be run by Israel. What the heck? There are photos of the suspect with Molotov cocktails. Thank you, Stray. Slurp Derp, thank you. You hate to say this, but go back to the Diaper con so you can laugh at something. This is just angering and you hate these people more. Yeah, right? Never thought anyone would say, please go back to the diaper furs shitting their pants. This is a response to Cash Patel's post. Bro is carrying Molotov cocktails around. Imagine carrying around Molotov cocktails to just whip at children because you're fucking scum of the earth, dude. That is crazy. It's a Redditor. Internet Zen Master, thank you. To be clear, this was not pro-Palestine. This was a pro-Hamas action. Also a fair distinction. Bleg, thank you. We worship death like the Jews worship life. Hamas leader several years ago. Terrorists are not good people. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. The thing is that there's a limit where you will say you would rather give in than have them continue, and it's a race between getting them before they reach that point, but it's not very likely they would reach it. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that. You're more offended that he's walking around shirtless. I mean, it's probably kind of hot. Looks like the type of spineless freak that would target women and children. It does, to be fair. Imagine being in support of this and having Twitch support you. That's gonna be weird, I guess, if Hassan covers what's happening here. What's James Spader doing there? No! A white dude, by the way. It is some white dude. Somebody also in chat linked, watch live, Boulder police evacuate several blocks after attack with multiple victims. An organizer with Run for Their Lives, which holds weekly walks to raise awareness of Israeli hostages, told 9 News 5 people were burned in the attack. Boulder police are investigating a report of an attack with multiple victims Sunday afternoon. Miri Cornfield, an organizer with Run for Their Lives, which holds weekly walks to raise awareness of Israeli hostages, told 9 News the group was walking on Pearl Street on Sunday afternoon. When they arrived at the historic courthouse in the area of the 13th and Pearl Streets, a man was walking there with bottles, Cornfield said. He threw the bottles and 5 people were burned, including one woman who was badly burned and had to roll on the ground to put the fire out. The victims were taken to the hospital. Cornfield said it appeared the perpetrator had been detained. UC Health University of Colorado Hospital in Aurora said that they have received 2 patients from the attack. As of 3:30 p.m., police had evacuated the area bordered by Broadway to the west, Pine Street to the north, 16th Street to the east, and Walnut to the south. Pretty big square. Boulder police said that they will hold a news conference at 4 p.m. Sunday. 4 p.m. in what time zone, though? 9 News will stream the news conference live in the video player above on KTVD Channel 20. Governor Jared Polis said in a social media post he's closely monitoring the situation in Boulder. My thoughts go out to the people who have been injured and impacted by this heinous act of terror. Hate-filled acts of any kind are unacceptable. True and real. The FBI is investigating the attack, according to a social media post from agency director Kash Patel. We already read that. Now? Is it now? Can I click this?
I believe so. What I'm being told is there are a range of injuries from very serious to more minor. And again, I just am, my heart goes out to those victims, and we're keeping them in our thoughts, prayers, and minds as they recover. I got to go back to the command post.
Take this call. And I'll tell you that we're going to have another update later tonight. We will post that out and we will live stream it as well. So follow our social media for the next update. We will have another update for you this evening. Thank you.
It's currently 4:10 p.m. in Boulder.
That was Boulder Police Chief Stephen Redfern there providing an update.
I don't
on
think
what
I can rewind 10
right
minutes.
Now on Pearl Street there in Boulder.
It doesn't look like there's a
step by step
tracking
and
bar.
say what we know and then what our reporting has told us. Again, we know that at least 5 people were injured, is what groups on the ground tell us there. We know that 2 people were taken to UC Health in what they, Boulder Police Chief Stephen Redfern is saying is in a variance of conditions, some potentially life-threatening is what he is believing. But again, this is very early on in the investigation.
We know that a suspect has been arrested, an adult male. They've not identified this man yet, and the police chief says he's not ready to point to any specific motives. He's not even ready to call this a targeted terror attack yet. Worth noting, the FBI already is. These are questions we are asking.
I was gonna say, what the fuck do you mean by that? What other reason for attacking Israelis trying to get hostages released would there be? Come the fuck on, dude.
What does not safe yet mean? The police chief says there is a vehicle of interest in that area, and they're doing other investigative work at this time.
So we're still working to find out exactly, again, what happened here. So Boulder Police Chief Stephen Redfern has said that there was a group in the area that was marching in support of Israel and Israeli hostages being held in Gaza. As we take a look at new scene video from here in Boulder with a large police presence, obviously bomb squad and SWAT teams moving in through the area. This is right in the heart of Boulder, right on Pearl Street there. We do know, however, from our reporting that there was a group called Run for Their Lives, which holds marches in both Denver and Boulder on a weekly basis every Sunday afternoon. And they do so in support of Israeli hostages being held in Gaza right now. One of the organizers, I spoke with her just about 30 minutes ago, says that they were in the area at the time when they believed that their group was targeted by a man who was holding what looked to be Molotov cocktails or some sort of flammable object in a bottle. And from that group, the March from Their Lives group that was holding that pro-Israeli or march to raise awareness for Israeli hostages, they believe that they were targeted.
Kiwis have a video? I think,
when he
is this going to be the same
what looked
video
to be
here?
a flammable object at them.
Stray Wolf linked a video
organizer
too.
of that march said that 5 people within that march were injured, including one elderly woman who, she tells us, one of the organizers says that elderly woman was caught on fire, her clothes were on fire, and had to roll around on the ground to try and get that fire off of her, to try and put out that fire.
Let me turn that down. Before you leave, fuck off.
2 people that was taken to a
I wish I had my gun with me. I'd do it.
Why would you leave home without it, especially going to a protest like this? That's dangerous! This guy tried to kill it. Why did you put these emojis here, man?
It's really odd to see it just completely quiet, but as we
All right. So if there's another video, definitely link that up.
In this area, we're about less than a half mile from where they said that incident scene was at the courthouse. But again, it's really, really quiet over here. Really just a lot of police officers pacing back and forth. Lots of fire
Stray
trucks.
Wolf link? Yeah, that's the one that Stray
down the
Wolf
street
linked.
from us. But this entire block is just pretty closed off. No one's really around here unless you have to come get your
Another
car
one?
that you parked down here maybe earlier today before this took place. But yeah, it's a really quiet place for what usually is a very popular place.
More
if you
video.
could for us, could you describe how large of a police presence there is? We've seen, unfortunately, a lot of terrible incidents in Boulder over the years. I'm thinking back to
More video of the terrorist in Boulder, Colorado, who attacked a pro-Israel event that was bringing awareness of American and Israeli hostages being held by Hamas. He looks fucking crazy, dude.
We're here, brother. We're here. We can't do nothing about that. We can't do nothing. We can.
Oh, he's got an accent. He's got an accent, and he kind of looks like that celebrity chef that killed himself a few years ago. What was that guy? Was that Anthony Bourdain? He kind of looks like that guy. Johnny Bravo is old and has a pot belly. Don't compare this fucking piece of shit to Johnny Bravo, you freak.
People taking video right now. He was wearing an orange suit with like something on his back.
Spraying alcohol.
Spraying alcohol, but what he did was he made it look like he was here.
He's making Molotov cocktails. Well, we can't do it when he's got Molotov cocktails in there.
If you are fighting, you have to.
That's what he's got right.
Is that a German accent? Is this a literal fucking German attacking Israelis? What the fuck?
Here is Molotov. Get back, Mom.
How many children?
I'm gonna let it play again so we can hear his accent.
We can't do nothing about that. We can't do nothing. We can. Not here. You have to answer this. Not here, bro. You're not.
People taking video right now.
You have to answer this.
He was wearing an orange suit with like something on his back.
Spraying alcohol.
Spraying alcohol, but what he did was he made it look like he was here.
He's making Molotov cocktails.
And for us.
Well, we can't.
See, it's the way he does like the sounds when he's talking that makes me think probably German. But like I guess it could also be, you know, some form of like a Slavic bloc. I see a few of you guys saying like maybe Middle Eastern. Maybe. I just the way that he's make it sound German to me. Sounds German or retarded. 7-minute broadcast by the police department. Thank you. And thank you for another video, Stray Wolf. Could be Turkish. More video of the suspect who firebombed.
Stay away. Stay away. He's right there. He's throwing Molotov cocktails right there.
It's kind of insane to me that there's so many people here and not a single one had a firearm to take out the guy.
Where you fucking belong! And you going to jail, man! I don't give a fuck! You don't antagonize shit like that! You cause this shit!
What? Why is this like fucking pot-bellied homeless person yelling at the protesters saying they caused it? What the fuck is wrong with him?
Right!
He didn't do anything.
I don't want to hear it!
Everybody get back! Everybody get back! Everybody get back! He's right there. He's on the ground right there.
Who was the person that got attacked?
Right here. This guy right here.
I wasn't even here.
No, this guy is the one who got
Oh, that cop had a nice firearm though. Here's the fucking police broadcast here. Hold on. Hey, over to the fucking phone. I gotta scroll back to reality in the Twitch chat. I want to make sure I didn't miss any other links, possibly. Gotta remember, after they legalized pot, Colorado became the California of the Rockies.
Good evening.
Headed to the podium here.
Thank
you. Let me make sure this is like completely muted here.
My name is Deanna Wall. I'm the public information officer for the Boulder Police Department.
Apparently the guy's name is Mohammed Solomon. That's not gonna help us figure out whether he's German or Middle Eastern anymore.
Hold on, Steve.
Good afternoon, everyone. As Dion said, my name is Stephen Redfern. I serve as the police chief here in Boulder, Colorado. Today I'm here to give you very preliminary information about an attack that occurred here in downtown Boulder at about 1:26 p.m. today. At that time, Boulder dispatch received several calls to the county courthouse located at
I like how this is so impromptu that they have like duct taped 2 lapel mics to some sort of pole here.
1325 Pearl Street here in Boulder. The initial callers indicated that there was a man with a weapon and that people were being set on fire. The initial response by our officers, we were on scene very quickly. When we arrived, we encountered multiple victims that were injured with injuries consistent with burns and other injuries. While our officers and paramedics and fire department personnel got those victims quickly to the hospital, our officers were pointed out, a suspect was pointed out to our officers on the scene. Our officers immediately encountered that suspect who was taken into custody without incident.
See, and like, again, if people had had a firearm here, not only would they have been able to prevent a bit of damage potentially, but then we don't have to waste our tax dollars bringing this guy through a trial. He's already taken care of. He's taken out like the garbage that he is. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians, dude. Anyone that defends this deplorable action has a mental illness and should not be allowed to vote. Fucking hard agree, dude. Hard agree. Here's the problem. The guy who shoots the motherfucker would have been arrested because Colorado is a far left state. I mean, they probably would have been. But imagine the level of support. They would have raised far more than $700,000 for saying the N-word.
Suspect, who I'm not able to ID at this time, was taken to the hospital with some minor injuries as well. And there's a lot more we're investigating right now before I'm able to release information on that person.
Oh no. Hold on, it's super loud. My volume is jacked for all of these fucking press conferences. I saw that red super come up and I was like, oh no. Oh no, it's happening. Welcome to New York and Massachusetts. What do you mean? This is your song. Thank you. Thank you, Jimothy Stickle Pasty, my dude. Thank you for the $99.99. Lifelong Coloradoan Boulder was woke 30 years ago, and it's only gotten worse. Nobody there would be allowed to own a firearm, and if they discharged one, they'd be arrested and charged. Treat major Colorado cities like Boston because they are. That's really unfortunate. I have no idea what your gun laws are there. I just assume, you know, being part of America, you're probably not as brain lost as California yet, but I guess if you are the California of the Midwest now, you know, that's kind of fucking sad. Kind of fucking sad. I'm sorry, dude. Let me crank my volume once again. And a binary ghost, thank you. Solomon is a Jewish name, though. You're so confused. Nothing makes sense anymore, chat. Now, if they shot him and said the N-word, talk about doubling your money. Holy shit.
The scene itself is contained, but we have a large area here in downtown Boulder closed off right now. Businesses have been closed, and we have asked people to avoid the area. It is not, this area is not safe yet. We're dealing with a vehicle of interest. We're dealing with a large area that we are making sure it's safe before we allow people to come back into the scene. If your vehicle is here in the several block perimeter that we have, please follow our social media. We will announce when the roads are open and people can retrieve their vehicle as well. I appreciate everyone's patience as we work through this complex scene. What I will say lastly is this was a beautiful Sunday afternoon in downtown Boulder on Pearl Street, and this act is unacceptable. I hope you'll join me this evening as we're working through this investigation. We are working, I just came from the command post. We've got dozens and dozens of people here, our state, local, and federal partners working through this to figure out exactly what happened. I ask for a little bit of patience as we do that, but also I ask that you join me in thinking about our victims, the families of those victims, and everyone involved in this tragedy. Our hearts go out to them, and we are going to do everything we can to work as hard as we can throughout the evening to provide more information and get answers for everyone. With that, as I stated, it would be irresponsible for me to speculate right now on motive and other things. I will take maybe a handful of questions, but then I've got to go back to a briefing.
I had a quick one.
Yes, Sean.
Was an actual protest going on when this occurred? Were a group of people gathered and were...
I can kind of understand why he's just like, I can't speak to the motive right now, but it's like, I feel like it's pretty obvious, you know? I get, as an official capacity, he can't say anything yet, but like, you know, this act is unacceptable. If he were British, you just assume it was customary restraint. I mean, it is unacceptable. And like, I saw a few people being like, well, if he hadn't told me that, I would have thought burning people alive was completely fine. It's like, some people will probably defend this because they're insane. So, I mean, the guy was just shouting it. Yeah, it was political. Absolutely. If the police ascribe motive without evidence, that won't help at the trial. Yeah, exactly. Like, I understand why an official capacity person has to say that. Good Lord. Once there was a sense, and now we have diaper fetishes. Jesus Christ.
Words said that would indicate this had anything at all to do with that protest.
So what I will tell you, on Pearl Street, it's a walking pedestrian mall downtown here. There was a lot of people out. Very beautiful day. There was a group of pro-Israel people that were there in a peaceful demonstration. I wouldn't even call it a protest. I believe that happens frequently down here. They were there in that area. We are looking and actively interviewing victims and witnesses to determine if that group was targeted or others, and we just don't have those answers yet. Those are things we hope to be able to provide you later this evening.
FBI is already calling it a targeted terror attack. Mm-hmm. Would you also refer to it as a terror attack?
So I've been in contact with our local FBI multiple times. We are in contact with them here. We are not calling it a terror attack at this point. Again, it's way too early to speculate motive. You know, I know there's a lot out there on social media, but I ask people just to give us a little bit of patience while we work through a really complex scene. A lot of witnesses were here. We've taken them to another location to debrief them and interview them. As we do that, I think the picture will become more clear. But it would be irresponsible for me to speculate on motive this early on. We're only a couple hours into this thing.
About the suspect, can you confirm the description about him? Because we know any picture running in social media.
I haven't seen it, and I wasn't here when he was arrested. All I know is it's an adult male. We're working to identify that person. We're working to figure out where they're from, and we're in contact with our federal partners as well as we figure that out.
Was something thrown at the group?
That is being investigated as well. So our initial call, as I mentioned, was a report that someone was setting people on fire. That is fairly consistent with the injuries.
Again, I understand why he has to phrase things this way, but I feel like if you're like a reporter and you're reporting on this stuff, you should be able to be like, yes, he was holding bottles, he was throwing, you know, something into the crowd that resulted in people being lit on fire. It resulted in bodily damage to these people. And like you could say a lot more that you see with your eyes as a reporter than you can as like an official police officer capacity.
Found on scene, but we're not 100% certain how that happened, and that's what we're doing to interview. There's a lot of witnesses that we're interviewing. I suspect within this evening, I suspect we'll have a better idea of exactly how those injuries occurred.
Are you guys going to have additional security for Jewish and Israeli people helping the hostages in the circle right now? Because this is a weekly occurrence, are you guys going to now have some additional security measures to protect Jews in Boulder?
So what I will say is, again, I cannot confirm right now that this was targeted at a specific group of people. We understand that there's a lot of tensions right now and a lot of issues in the United States and everywhere. Once we have a clear motive, we will react accordingly. And if that motive was a group was targeted, we will absolutely step up and ensure that additional security, additional presence. I
think anyone with eyeballs can see that it was definitely targeted.
How many people were injured?
I don't have an exact number. What I will say is multiple. I can confirm that Boulder Community Hospital received multiple patients, and some of those patients
we've heard 5
were
possible
transferred to other
injuries.
hospitals. Right now, we have detectives working to find out specifically the number. Again, hopefully later this evening we'll have an exact number. Right now, I'll just say multiple. Take like one more question.
Any life-threatening injuries?
I believe so. What I'm being told is there are a range of injuries from very serious to more minor. And again, I just am. My heart goes out to those victims, and we're keeping them in our thoughts, prayers, and minds as they recover. I got to go back to the command post.
And I'll tell you.
And we saw this part. This was where I actually clicked into the live broadcast. So we saw that. We saw that. Let me see. Was it this tab? No, I had a tab open where I was like searching for Boulder stuff. Burp. Here we go. Let me just refresh this page, see if anything new has come up. Hire armed security for your events. Yeah, I feel like at this point, you know, certain groups of people holding events should absolutely be getting armed security. Suspect identified. So here's from Nick Sortor. Suspect identified as Mohammed Suleiman in the Boulder terror attack shows he was shouting pro-Palestine propaganda with a thick accent. This is why we need mass deportations. These people should not be here. Multiple victims have been life-flighted from the area and the man has been taken into custody. The FBI has officially said this was a targeted attack. I think we saw both of those 2 videos. Here is a picture of him just hanging out there. He's got like chia pet hair. Wait, he was an illegal? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he was here illegally. Surprised the media hasn't called him a 50-year-old white man. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Here we go. A terror attack in Boulder has resulted in multiple Israelis being attacked with fire 35 minutes ago. We saw that one. We've seen those videos. It doesn't look like anything else new besides that one post with his name, which you guys had already said in the chat as well. Suleiman, and other variants of the same name, is Turkish. Maybe if I hit latest, I'll get a better feed. Targeted terror attack in Boulder. FBI and law enforcement respond to the terror attack. FBI is investigating. Heinous act of terror, FBI investigating. That's Haaretz.com. Mohammed Suleiman arrested over terror attack in Boulder involving petrol bombs targeting pro-Israeli protesters. Okay, so they weren't fucking Molotovs. They were petrol bombs, which I guess, you know, potato. Several injured, including children. Justice must be served. FBI is investigating. Horrified by today's terror attack. Thank you, Governor Phil Murphy. Multiple people injured in the terror attack. Get used to it, USA. Everything has a price. FBI investigating targeted terror attack. What did they mean by this? What do they mean by get used to it? Everything has a price. What do they mean by that? They work the same way, but petrol burns even more. Yeah, that's why I said like potato. It's not vodka, it's petrol, but that's even worse, you know? Part and parcel. Yeah, fuck them, dude. Petrol's even worse, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is even worse. Our agents and local law enforcement are on the scene. Boulder, Colorado attack. FBI calls it terror. Police urge caution on motive. Fuck the police. FBI investigating attack in Boulder as an act of terror. FBI investigating. Prayers to folks in Boulder. So I'm going to put on that live broadcast again, because it seems like that is the extent of new information as of right now.
State courthouses. That passed in 2020.
When ICE goes into courthouses and makes arrests of people, it sends a message of terror throughout the community and completely destroys the trust that we have worked really hard to build over the last decade.
That state law does not apply to federal courthouses like immigration court because the state cannot make law for courts outside of their jurisdiction. But
I don't know if that I don't know if this ended or if this is part of it. I have no idea.
Advocates and lawyers say the sentiment and the impact that has on the court system is the same.
Unlucky. I need a new live feed. I need a new live feed of Boulder, Colorado. You have no issue with ICE arresting people at courthouses as long as it's not in the courtroom? I don't know if I would even have an issue with them arresting illegals in the courtroom, right? That's probably also fine. Cops are kind of useless. If there were people calling out the guy, the cops should have reacted before the loon did anything. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Here's a live feed, I guess.
But yeah, that's what we got going on here. We got something else coming up here, so stand by. But yeah,
no, this isn't a live feed. This is just another guy doing what I'm doing. Mohammed Suleiman has been arrested in connection with the terror attack against a group of pro-Israel protesters in Boulder. All right. The Boulder Police Department has arrested Mohammed Suleiman. Terror attack in Boulder. This is again that same video. I hate when people repost a video, but they make it 1,000,000 times smaller than the original video. I don't know why they do that. Breaking: 2 hospitalized patients confirmed in Boulder terror attack. UC Health University of Colorado Hospital has confirmed it's received 2 patients from the attack in Boulder, Colorado that involved Molotov cocktails. The attack allegedly singled out members of the Jewish American community for targeting. The full scope of the incident is still unclear. There are at least 2 confirmed received by the hospital, but we have a possible 5 who have been injured. Let's see. Live breaking news coverage. I think that's the same video I clicked on earlier that wasn't actually the live breaking news coverage. Holding petrol bombs should get you arrested for brandishing a deadly weapon. I agree. I agree. CNN breaking news. Do they have a live feed? Do they have a live feed? No? Developing story? The incident happened ahead of the holiday of Shavuot, according to the ABDL, a Jewish holiday which celebrates the giving of the Torah to the Jewish people on Mount Sinai. I didn't know that this was right before a holiday, man. There we go. That makes sense now. The Clinton News Network. You're opposed to the courtroom just because they should be a place for justice, which means not influencing a potential jury, but that's just your take. Well, if you're here illegally, you do not have the right to a speedy trial with a jury of your peers because they are not your peers as you are here illegally. Mount Sinai is big. It's Shavuot. The only reason you know the word Shavuot is Xenogear. Same, actually. Oh, we just celebrated it today. Not surprised they're using holidays as an attack date. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me either. To be fair, don't the Jews have 100 holidays or something? I don't know, man. I don't pay attention to holidays. It's usually right before or during a holiday. Is that why there's always terror attacks on Christmas? CNN is using enough passive language here. Weapon held by a man set people on fire is more their speed. They got a ton. Jews have many holidays. A lot of them are actually quite interesting in premise. Interesting. I do not know many. I do not know many. Yesterday was the Sabbath. Tonight is another holiday. What's the holiday where they have to touch the chicken wire all across New York City, or else if they don't touch it, then they're not technically in their homes anymore, and then that's bad. FBI's investigating identified targeted terror attack by an anti-Semitic terrorist hours before Yom Tov. What is Yom Tov? They hate the Crusaders for defending pilgrims. It's weird. What the fuck? There's a live feed on CBS. Thank you, Stray. Thank you, Stray.
Play. Play, please. Play, please. It don't want no work. It dead.
The Wire thing is every Friday for Shabbat on Saturday. Oh, I see. The Wire is called Eruv, and it makes a boundary within which it's all considered home, so you can carry things around. It's dead. Yalinku, no work. There's photos there, but I don't want to see the photos. I wanted the live fed. Try a different browser? I don't have a different browser that's safe to put up on stream. People don't know about the fishing line around New York City so that they can claim the whole city as their home, and so anything they do inside of it is permitted. I mean, I knew about that. My PC is haunted. Yours is working.
I don't know why my PC is haunted.
Open an incognito? I can try that.
In a private window.
Paste. Oh, I don't have the link copied.
Copy linku? Private browser, will you work here?
It works a little better. It at least gets off the CBS News Colorado, but it just shows like a black screen instead.
Play. 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 It's not working. It's not working.
Is the CBS feed like on YouTube? Is it on YouTube maybe? Ad blocker stops it? Oh. Well, I don't have an ad blocker in my private browser window. Have I updated my drivers? Private browsing turns off all extensions. Yeah, and it still won't work in a private browser. Is there like a CBS News feed on YouTube that I could use? Because if it's on YouTube, then I could probably play it.
YouTube, thank you, Stray Wolf. Thank you, Stray Wolf.
To both the Boulder Community Hospital and then transfer to other area hospitals. But we do know, as he said, the injuries range from minor to life-threatening. Again, we don't have an exact number of people who have been hurt, but there are some people here who have been injured in this attack along the Pearl Street Mall in Boulder who have life-threatening injuries. He also confirmed that one person was taken into custody, an adult man. He is not willing to, at this point, give any other information on that person's identity, of course, because it is an ongoing investigation. As you can see here in this live picture from our crews that are there along the Pearl Street Mall, you can see Boulder police still very much investigating this area. You can see crime tape up and around parts of those businesses and areas of what is normally a very busy and, quite frankly, beautiful part of Boulder, the Pearl Street Mall. The Boulder police chief telling us, quote, that area is not safe yet. This is a very complex investigation. They have agencies from the state, local, and federal level that are part of this ongoing investigation as to what the FBI is calling a targeted terror attack. They are also looking at a vehicle of interest, which is why this is still a very active scene. Now, this also is a very active area of Boulder, right? The Pearl Street Mall. So the Boulder police chief said if you were in that area, your vehicle was in that area, and then you were part of that massive evacuation zone, but your car is still in there. They are aware of that, and they are asking that you follow their social media for any updates on when you might be able to go ahead and retrieve your vehicle. But you're not going to be able to do that for quite some time, as this is a very complex scene and that this is not a safe area yet. We also now have a statement from the Boulder Jewish Community Center on this Pearl Street attack, and it says, quote, we are saddened and heartbroken to learn that an incendiary device was thrown at walkers at the Run for Their Lives walk on Pearl Street as they were raising awareness for the hostages still held in Gaza. We don't have all the details of what is unfolding, and we promise to keep our community informed. Our hearts go out to those who witnessed this horrible attack, and prayers for a speedy recovery to those who were injured. That is a joint statement again from Boulder's Jewish community. Our Jewish governor, Governor Polis, also sharing a very similar statement earlier today, saying that his heart goes out to those who have been injured and impacted by this heinous act of terror. We will be continuing to find more information for you, asking more questions. We have at least two crews there on the ground for you right now. Your reporter, Olivia Young, and your reporter, Andrew Hobner. They will bring us more live coverage on CBS News Colorado at 5 following this attack on Boulder's Pearl Street.
For continuing coverage,
fuck,
visit
bad. Oh, fuck, dude. Isn't that the same mayor that passed a bill about misgendering? I don't know. Speaking of CCW, you're getting back into leatherwork to make a holster for your 629-44 Magnum. Need to practice though. So what color holster do you want? I don't know. I'm a partial to like a black or brown leather. You know, just gotta go straight and normal. Surprised they let her use the word heinous. True and real. Don't forget to specify that the governor is also Jewish. Did I get another fucking thingamajiggy here? Nope. Okay. All right. That's the governor that passed the misgendering law. What the fuck? What the fuck? How is he still in office? For some reason, Kirsche's model sometimes blinks out of sync, but then her tracking works fine. Your conclusion is that Kirsche, in fact, blinks out of sync. Now, sometimes my eye gets itchy, and so I just close one of my eyes to kind of like get the water out of it, you know, and kind of like itch it without having to rub my eye. You hope the prisoners have a lot of fun with this piece of fuck when he gets there. Yeah, same. Denver has a supermajority in Colorado, and they cheat with mail-in voting. Wouldn't surprise me. California 2.0. Shit's just as bad as fucking Boston in there, man. Matlock. My grandma likes Matlock. My grandma's a Matlock fan. That's the pro gamer blink. It is the pro gamer blink, man. You watch me all the time on YouTube. My edits are incredible. You're from Brazil and you're a fan. Brazil loves you big time. I should try making videos where I learn Portuguese. You te amo. Let's see. Is there any other information here? As a suspect, we've already seen those images. That's the article that's been posted from Fox a million times. IRJ11, thank you for those 11 gift subs, my guy. Thank you for the 11. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? More articles we've already seen posted. FBI and law enforcement are responding. Police refusing to call it a terror attack as of now. I don't see anything new here quite yet. So it's probably going to be a... Probably going to be a hot minute until we see something else from this attack. Group of Jewish individuals raising awareness for the hostages were injured in a targeted terror attack in Boulder. Victims include children and the elderly. Well, we don't know if there were elderly victims, I don't think, quite yet. Maybe don't scroll Twitter right now. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to see any penises. Why is he shirtless? Nobody wants to see him. I don't know, man. You'll at me if something new comes up. Thank you, Stray. Thank you, Stray. I guess we can tangent off of this for ein Moment. I don't think I should show this on stream. I think this falls under the oppression olive. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Let's see here. That's actually really funny. I asked a couple of my mods. I was like, "Hey, if there's a fucking farmer thread on this, there might be more info there." And they were like, "Oh, okay, we'll go look." And then they came back and they were like, "Oh, someone linked your stream into the thread." It's cyclical reporting. We're just like the mainstream media now. The Smolive Garden, when you hear you're oppressed. True and real. True and fucking real, man. Let's see. Oh, Asmongold responded to Kash Patel too. I didn't even see this earlier. The Ouroboros. Oh, okay. Please say that we're not going back to the diaper degenerate. No, we're not going back to diaper degenerates. Asmon responded to Kash and said, "Y'all really need to get on top of some of these people online. They promote this shit and nothing ever happens to them. Reddit, TikTok, etc. Radicalizations for violence like this are everywhere online." And it's interesting that like the people who are radicalizing others are the first to try and silence people like me and claim that we are being radical and that our voices need to be silenced and we need to lose like our finances and shit. Asmongold's gonna get someone party vent. A fucking donut. Yeah, the donut. Anyone in particular? Any names come to mind? Particularly? Maybe someone with a Gucci bag, maybe? Yeah, that's true. You just started wearing sticky holsters with a belt. You'll give a Kydex another shot after you tighten it. Kirsche fans kill count 0. Hassan fans kill count 2 plus question mark. I don't want to have a kill count. Stop it. What else is here? What else did they link here? Because we had a few links that I wanted to go back to from previously. And, oh yeah, it was like the Asmongold kick streaming announcement. Him and I think Tectone as well are going to be multi-streaming. Welcome to the Kick family, Asmongold. Multi-streaming begins tomorrow. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is a reminder that your beautiful little warm bodies just give me free American money dollars by existing in my Kick stream. Just existing on Kick gets me paid. It's fucking great. Your kill count only exists in video games. Same, thankfully. Kickman Gold. Yeah, we got Kickman Gold, dude. That's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting that he's going to be branching out and multi-streaming instead of just being on Twitch. And I've been saying for years that, like, you shouldn't put all your eggs in one basket. Multi-streaming is definitively beneficial for all streamers. And it was wild to me that when I first started multicasting, there were a lot of streamers that were just like, no, don't do this. This is bad. It's going to split your audience. It's going to de-rank you in the algorithm. And so you won't be as far up the page and you're not going to get as many clicks. You're not going to be pushed as heavily. And it's like, yeah, when I started multi-streaming, I had, you know, a couple hundred dip in CCV on Twitch, because there are people who prefer watching on YouTube and they're like, I hate Twitch, but, you know, you only stream here, so I'm only going to watch you here. But after that, like, several hundred viewer dip, when I started dual casting on Twitch and YouTube, not only did I regain those 100 that I lost on Twitch, but my YouTube viewership skyrocketed. My YouTube viewership is more than double my Twitch viewership now. It is done nothing but be beneficial to me. So even in the first like year or so, when I kept encountering streamers like writing on Twitter or talking in their streams about how multicasting is bad and you shouldn't do it, it's just like, I am proof positive that you should. And especially if you're a small streamer, you don't have that same worry of being deranked in the algorithm and losing hundreds of viewers. It's just beneficial for you because you're building your community in both places or 3 places or 4 places all at the same time. One pineapple, many baskets. Twitch is suffering due to their allegiance to certain ideologies and friendliness with certain radical streamers, so multi-streaming is a good alternative. I mean, yeah, now more than ever, but multi-streaming has always been good. It's always been good. She hates her YouTube viewers. I don't hate you! Streamers are doing a great job promoting other channels now too with reacts. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. VTubers especially benefit from YouTube because the adjacency to Hollow. Well, I mean, I don't think I have that much adjacency on YouTube. Binary Ghost, thank you. The problem is having to worry about multiple different TOS. I mean, yeah, that is something to worry about, right? Like, I have to worry about DMCAs killing my VOD because YouTube has incredibly draconian copyright strike kind of shit. And vice versa, I can show much more, like, I don't want to say lewd, but I can show much more on YouTube visually than I can on Twitch. Like these news broadcasts, if they had, you know, like maimed people, I could show that on YouTube. If they had, you know, like titties out, I could show that on YouTube. I just can't show that on Twitch, right? So you just have to know what the TOSs are between the platforms that you're working with. And I think adding anything outside of YouTube and Twitch, their TOS isn't going to matter. Because I don't think anyone else's TOS is as strict as either Twitch or YouTube are. If multi-streaming wasn't beneficial, Twitch wouldn't have barred their partners from doing it for so long. Also a good point. YouTube lets you show titties. They do. Depending on the context. If you're showing titties in an educational context, they allow it. Metallica getting their stream MT'd for playing copyrighted music will never not be funny. True. True, true, true. YouTube is great for VoD archiving and viewing, and even to signal boost that you're streaming. Same with X. Yeah, my X stream is basically a signal boost right now because I have the chat off. Like, you can't chat on X. I feel like I need more moderators before I allow that to happen. Honestly, with the crazy stuff on Twitch, it might take the stigma away from Kick, which is surprising considering all the crazy stuff on Kick as well. Yeah. As long as you don't actively break the law, Kick won't ban you, I feel. I mean, I had my own issues with Kick, which is why I stopped, like, try-casting to them before. But it seems like that problem has been solved, thankfully. They had some staff members who were anime racist, and so I was being oppressed and not in the olive. And aside from Asmongold Tectone here as well, saying that he's going to start multicasting tomorrow. Eggy Man saying starting Twitter and Kick multi-streams June 2nd, 9 a.m. Central. See y'all then. See y'all then. We all got fucking kick and X streaming all up in here. I know a few days ago, Asmongold had that interaction with Elon, where Asmon was like, I will come and I will stream on X as long as you start improving the UI there. And I genuinely hope they do. I hope they improve what streaming is like on X, because I feel like that could be a very good platform for streamers. God hates taxes, thank you. In the Mari_EN stream yesterday, she talked about how she's happy that she's streaming on YouTube now. Yeah, it's literally just beneficial. Anyone trying to convince you to not multicast is either being a retard or purposely trying to kneecap you. Tectone's been multicasting since his recent ban. He's just adding the other two. Yeah, he went to YouTube multicasting after his last ban, but he's adding in Twitter and Kick. He had a streamer friend who was going to do Kick, but it got a huge amount of pushback because Kick changed things. I don't want to bring this guy up today because there's a little bit more we have to go into before I can publicly eviscerate this fucking retard. But if you are so audience captured that your audience revolts against you if you're shilling some sort of product that you actually like because of possible other people who are affiliated with the product or because they don't like the platform you're going to be streaming on, that's not an audience you want to cater to, right? I'm going to bring up Bao and how Bao called, oh god, what the fuck is it called? Chinese New Year has a different name that you're supposed to call it now because it's PC, and I can't even remember the PC name for Chinese New Year. That is it Lunar? Thank you. A Lunar New Year. So like Bao was talking about Chinese New Year, and I can't remember if it was in a song or if it was just in a Twitter post. It's been too long now. But Bao had mentioned Chinese New Year, and a lot of people got pissed at her for calling it Chinese New Year instead of Lunar New Year. And I think she had a very poor excuse for why she called it Chinese New Year instead of Lunar New Year. But that aside, if you have an audience that is going to go rabid and try to like knock you down a peg or even cancel you themselves because you've done something that they don't like, that's not an audience that you can keep long term. If you have to walk on eggshells and worry about your audience revolting against you, God forbid you say the wrong thing or have an opinion that is different from someone in your audience, you're going to have a really hard time in content creation. Bao is Chinese. Yeah, she is like part Chinese or Vietnamese. I can't remember. I'm really bad at remembering all of these things. But it's like she never should have gotten attacked for calling it Chinese New Year. Like that's fucking absurd, right? It's absolutely fucking absurd. And so it's like this is a sort of like cautionary tale of audience capture. And I feel like I have a decently good parasocial relationship with my honorable chatters, because like we disagree on shit pretty often. We might bicker a little bit back and forth, but it's not like many people have been like, fuck you, Kirsche, you're a piece of shit, I'm leaving forever, right? Like, what is PC chat? You're Asian, it's not a thing here. Politically correct. So because of like, I guess, you know, people don't want to be colonized by China, people don't want to be ruled by China or some shit, I don't know exactly the reasoning. They changed Chinese New Year to Lunar New Year to make it more politically correct for all of the Asian nations that fuck hate China. Which, like, sure, fucking have clap, good on you. You know, nobody likes fucking China, right? But if somebody calls it Chinese New Year, you don't need to crusade for their head on a pike, you know? You're Korean, you dislike China, but you still call it Chinese New Year? Yeah. No, we don't disagree with you ever. Screw you, Kirsche. Fuck you, Kirsche. See you next stream. I'm surprised Frycy didn't hit me with the fuck you, Kirsche. When's judgment? Considering how much we sat here and watched you play Crime Boss for hours on end, you can pretty much do whatever you want without fear of what we'll think about it. I don't know, man. People got dangerously close yesterday when I said Hassan made a funny joke. Like 10 years ago. Judge eyes. Where's my himbo Kaito? It is essentially synonymous with being orthodox versus heretical in Christian faith. Well, yeah. China is asshole. You hate that it's being called Chinese New Year, but you understand it's because China's more well known. So even though you're upset, you're not going to scold anyone for that. Yeah, it's like I think Lunar New Year sounds nicer, right? It sounds like a more fun holiday. But like I've grown up with it being called Chinese New Year. I went to Chinatown on Chinese New Year and I would watch all their fucking acrobatic dragon dance things. Like that shit was fun. I was like, I have a hard time remembering Lunar New Year. Fuck you, Kirsche. You keep ketchup on your desk instead of the fridge. I actually haven't even had desk ketchup since I've been in the bunker. All the Asians hate each other. Yep. Internet Zen Master, thank you. In fairness, the reason it went from Chinese New Year to Lunar New Year is because the Vietnamese, Laos, etc. also celebrate it and have gotten annoyed at the focus on China for various reasons. Still dumb to crucify people over it though. Like, yeah, no, I completely understand. Like, if you want to change the name, fucking have at it. I don't care. Not my holiday, not my fight, right? So if like they want to change the name, good for them. But like, I feel like it's really dumb to crusade against people who just happen to call it Chinese New Year. Like, it's not insulting. Does anyone disagree with the West using the Roman calendar? Why are you calling that one Chinese so bad? Because people hate China. You don't fucking care. The only New Year you care about is the Western New Year. But what about the Aztec calendar? Don't forget about all the Chinese restaurants that provide calendars. There's actually a Chinese New Year Chinese calendar with like the fucking gold foil shit on it to my right now. Kirsche needs bunker ketchup. 2012 was 13 years ago. Fuck you, buddy! Don't speak to Electrohead, thank you. Used to do Kung Fu for 8 years and did dragon dances in NYC. They're fun to be a part of, but it takes a lot of practice to learn. I can only imagine how much practice it takes to do that shit. Like, they are I wanted to say fascinating and fantastic at the same time, and then my brain grinded to a halt, but they are both fascinating and fantastic to watch. I'll just call it Taiwanese New Year and piss off everyone. Jesus Christ. You mean the lion dance? Yeah, the lion dances are fucking fun, dude. Clay Ben, Therese Jr., thank you for the dollary doodle. It's the year of no step on Snick. Oh man, you will say that the 2012 movie was visually fucking amazing. I don't think I remember that movie. I don't think I remember that. My brain does not have the abilities. All right, so we did watch that. We did go through these. Okay, all right. I can bring up the housing things, maybe. Maybe it's time for housing. Let me come back to reality and see if I've been linked anything breaking news once again. Let me change here. I feel like I'm fucking rolling around trying to combat different things happening.
Pneumonia.
Oh no. Osman commented on the chick that dropped her GamerSupps partnership because of their affiliation with Ethan Klein 2 days ago. He called virtue signalers like her out. It's in stream suggestions. That would be a good thing, and that's interesting as well. Like, all the people virtue signaling dropping their GamerSupps contracts are people who very likely did not get a cup, had not had any merch, and did not make many sales. Like, it's almost guaranteed if someone has announced that they're dropping GamerSupps because of me, because of Ethan Klein, because of someone else problematic, because it's not going to stop with me. It started with me, but it's not going to stop there. Any of them announcing a contract cancellation are purely doing it for virtue signaling. Like, they didn't make any money off of it. And all of the people that do make some kind of money off of it, it's really funny that in the same breath, they're just like, oh, this neo-Nazi white supremacist VTuber needs to lose her support of GamerSupps. She needs to get her finances cut off, but I rely on my GamerSupps code for income. Like, I can't drop it. I'm under contract. I need this, you know, and it's unfair that it's awkward for me to promote GamerSupps right now because they haven't dropped this horrible, evil VTuber. Fucking actual pieces of shit. Actual little cuck boys. Scumfuck with that bullshit reply. Yeah, exactly. There's no participation trophies in content creation. You're canceling your GamerSupps contract even though you don't have one? That's how dedicated you are? Oh, thanks, Joe Cat. Casual cuck sniping contents from various YouTuber shits. Yeah, it's crazy how many like million plus sub YouTubers have made like snide little fucking jokes about me. It's like, don't you have better things to do than virtue signal? Like, fucking chill your code without having to knock down a woman who literally hasn't done anything, by the way. Congratulations on believing random people on Twitter and a Vice article from a man that wants to put women in breeding camps. I bet you feel great right now. The successful people who don't make money from political content stay away from politics like the plague. It's the losers who care. Jesus Christ, the cat guy is completely spineless. And people that sold $20 of GamerSupps are canceling because they made no money off the deal. People that were actually making money are not cutting off. They're not cutting off, but some of them certainly are whining like little bitch babies. Little baby bitch boys pissing in their diapers. A fucking... The weatherman here with an astute observation. He says, I heard Twitch held a fan event for Cent and Boulder today. How'd it turn out? I was busy. Thanks, Weatherman. You linked to the Asman Clippu? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the link you. Thank you for the link you. Yeah, use code Kirsche for 10% off your Gamer Subs orders, baby.
So this girl goes and she makes a post and she says this. After a lot of thought and research, I've terminated my contract with Gamer Subs. I don't want to move forward with companies that are partnered with Ethan Klein.
Look, but I've defended Ethan recently because he's gone through some fucking shit in his battle with Hassan, right? But like, Ethan fell off. Ethan kind of became a bit of a cuck. Right? Ethan became that which everyone hated, and Jordan Peterson warned him about cultivating that kind of audience. So I don't like Ethan Klein. And you know what I did, knowing that Ethan Klein was partnered with Gamer Subs when I got partnered with Gamer Subs? Literally fucking nothing. And when Ethan Klein came out with his H3 flavor, you know what I did? I just didn't fucking buy it. Wow! What? Who could have seen that coming? Holy shit, imagine being able to coexist with people that you dislike.
I know it's difficult these days to find brands don't have problematic entanglements, but it is what it is. This is the same exact girl that said this. I mean, with every fiber of my being, fuck you if you play Hogwarts Legacy. So
oh wow, she condoned harassment of streamers because they wanted to play Le Evil Wizard game. I'm so shocked that kind of a person would try to virtue signal dropping a sponsorship.
who is this person?
Holt Assman.
Literally no one.
Story. October 16th, 2024.
Insane to think creators like Asmongold and Auden Ross will continue to run rampant on the internet because companies want money, and there will always be a demographic with zero prospects who haven't felt the touch of a woman in years.
Isn't part of Aiden Ross's content the fact that, like, he pretends to be a womanizer? I don't know if he actually is or not, right? But, like, Asmongold, I touch him.
Guys, you know that old saying, all roads lead to Rome? Well, in this case, it's all roads lead to Assman. June 18th, 2023.
Bait? For me? Ah, thank you.
And you know what's funny about this other tweet? Well, it looks like she caught a nasty case of amnesia clout goblinicus.
I mean, of course, they usually do, but also it's kind of funny. My favorite Twitter trend are these really stupid tweets that basically every hot girl on the website uses to quote retweet a picture of themselves in cosplay or blah, 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 blah. She's just still looking for my wives, by the way. Doesn't Asmongold basically collect VTubers like he's the protagonist in a gacha game? Like...
We were farming Hogwarts Legacy like absolute trolls long before she even thought to retweet Assman for likes.
Assman.
Who is this? I don't even know who this is. Let me see if... Okay,
nobody knows who this is.
So let's see how many viewers this
200,000 followers. How many of those were bought? What's your engagement like, weirdo?
person has. Oh, jeez. So this is one of the things, and especially brands need to realize. A lot of these people get a lot of attention on Twitter, but nobody actually watches their content.
Yep.
Now, they might like your Twitter post.
That was the same with Rin Penrose, right? Like, she made that Twitter post, and it got something like 2.5 million views or whatever, but she gets no viewers on her live stream. She makes no money on her live streams. She made no money from her Gamer Subs code. She didn't have any merch. She didn't have a cup. She didn't do anything. So it's like, it looks like there's outrage because there's a lot of people interacting with her tweet, but in the end, she is negligible and worthless.
They don't like Ethan. So all you're doing is making a virtue signal statement, trying to force a big brand into severing a partnership with somebody because of some bullshit. Are you saying that people should just shut up and take sponsorships, value be damned? No, I think the reality is that she doesn't actually believe in what she thinks. Do you think she's going to stop streaming on Twitch? Of course not. Even though Twitch is something on the Palestine boycott list. And this is the same with Hassan doing it as well. The fact is that you don't really care about this. You're not making any money on this partnership anyway. So you're throwing it away because you know it doesn't matter to you. But you're not going to stop streaming on Twitch because that's how you make your money. But this is the kind of people that do this. Every fiber by being fuck you if you buy Hogwarts Legacy. Man. Oh, man.
Perhaps you belong in Hufflepuff.
That's gay.
Ah, thank you.
That was a nice little clippoo. Holy shit, you went for Rin's throat. Look, I'm fucking done playing nice with these people who literally want to see me broken dead. Right? Like I am done playing nice. The devastation on his face. Hufflepuff, oh no! A Hufflepuff sorting is a fate worse than death. True and real. True and real.
Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, Battleizer 5. You sound like a mech unit. A glorious Foxu. When am I planning on finishing Okage? You need me to start Expedition 33 for my opinions and reactions to might be what the real game of the year. I failed at English at the end of your sentence there, but I tried my best. I don't know why. It takes me forever to finish JRPGs because things keep happening. Things keep happening. Did I see Kevin X make me a Murloc? I did. I saw that and I retweeted it. Thank you, Battleizer, my favorite mech unit. Thank you. Kirsche plays games. I do play a game. And Ziz organizes all of my gameplays into fucking playlists so people can view them in order. Did I play Expedition 33 yet? Not yet. I have to finish Okage first. And then Expedition 33.
Ammonia.
Oh my god.
Battleizer's a Power Rangers reference. Oh, it's like when I was the bad witch lady.
I'm loving this.
Brave SJ, thank you for the 1500 dicks! Gamer Subs merch idea, coexist bumper sticker, but instead of a religious symbol, it's the various Gamer Subs partners with conflicting politics. Put it on a shirt being held by a fat titty anime girl. I'm a genius. Hire me for marketing. That'd be like me squimped between like Ethan Klein and Tricky Wee. And then they have like Meat Canyon, Tectone. Who else would be on there? Claire Obscure made you cry within the first 10 minutes. I'm gonna blubber like a fucking baby. I've heard so many people say that game made them cry. And I cry during video games. So like, I'm terrified, man. I am terrified. A Bromedy Blank, thank you for the 10. Real game of the year is 100 line Last Defense Academy, Love and Peace. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like hentai. Sounds like hentai. So there is an article here that kind of is a continuation of our housing market victory from yesterday. Daily Mail here. Realtors panic as buyers pull out of deals at near record levels. Market is crashing before our eyes. I'm really hoping that one of those houses I put a bid on comes crawling back so I can offer them like $50,000 lower than my initial offer. This is the game I want to play now. The US housing market is teetering and buyers are running for the exits. Spooked by high mortgage rates, mounting insurance premiums, and growing fears of a shaky economy, an astonishing 1 in 7 buyers are bailing at the last minute. In April alone, 56,000 home purchase contracts were canceled, equal to 14.3% of all pending deals, according to a new report from Redfin. That's the second highest April cancellation rate ever recorded, topped only by the early pandemic chaos in 2020. We see a lot of deals collapsing, especially in major markets like Las Vegas and Phoenix. Real estate expert and CEO of Fire Cash Buyer, Joel Efosa, told DailyMail.com. It's especially first-time buyers. Hey, that's me! Some are losing their jobs. Others simply no longer qualify for loans because they don't make enough or have good enough credit. Good. You should not be getting inflated loans when your credit and your income don't allow for it. The ages of the government paying your loans for you are fucking over. He added, realtors are asking sellers to accept the truth. The market is crashing before our eyes. Reasons for would-be buyers to bail are stacking up fast. Shaky economy and fear of jobs as a result has caused many to get cold feet as they worry they will not be able to cover the monthly payments. Help. Stubbornly high mortgage rates that hit 7% mean those payments are higher than many want to pay. My hiccups keep killing my throat, I'm sorry. Growing evidence of the house price bubble burst are the icing on the cake for many. They do not want to buy now, only to see property values plummet. We are waiting with bated breath to see that $500,000 house you listed at $1.6 million to fall into the fucking dirt, you narcissistic, selfish boomers. The Miami housing market is on a knife edge as spiraling numbers of home buyers pull out of deals. It's at the latest area in the Sunshine State at risk of a crash. Desiree Bourgeoisie? Is that really Bourgeoisie as a last name? A Redfin realtor in Detroit said that at a recent open house, younger buyers were worried about how tariffs and the economic uncertainty around them was going to impact the housing market. Now, maybe I'm just fucking stupid, chat, but like, how are the tariffs going to impact the housing market? How are tariffs going to impact houses that are already built and already exist here? They don't. Yeah, like, I don't think they do. So I'm wondering why young buyers are worried about how tariffs are going to impact it. Importing the house from China. Yeah, it would only affect new builds and only if they're importing construction materials, right? Like, if it's an already built house, it shouldn't have any effect. Because it's a lie. They're hearing the words tariffs and recession, and it's making them nervous that if they buy now, the value of their home will decline, and they don't know whether mortgage rates will go up or down. There's a lot of uncertainty out there with buyers trying to understand how their purchase would fit into their personal finances and broader economic puzzle. Meanwhile, Efosa, CEO of Fire Cash Buyer, said that he has pulled out of 2 contracts recently because he's not optimistic about where the U.S. housing market is headed. Instead, he's waiting for the market to crash, and then he plans to buy. I'm waiting on the market to cycle as it did in 2008. This is a perfect storm for an eventual market crash due to the affordability crisis. I will be one of the smart ones waiting on the sideline to buy at the right time, not at the top of the market. And once again, Florida is proving to be a problem. The Sunshine State accounts for 5 of the 10 areas with the highest cancellation rates, including Orlando at 19.4%, Tampa at 19.1%, and Miami at 18.9%. Other cities hit hard with last-minute cancellations include Atlanta, with 20% of pending sales falling through. This was followed by Riverside, California, 19.1%, and Fort Worth, Texas, 18.7%. Buyers are also being met with too many choices, which is causing them to back out of deals at the last minute. Housing inventory is at a 5-year high, and some buyers are backing out during inspection in hopes of finding something better. In disaster-prone areas like California and Louisiana, skyrocketing insurance premiums are killing deals. I can understand this in California, especially after the fires, with like insurance companies pulling out of the area entirely. Like, you can't even get insurance through them anymore. And then people backing out during inspection. Once again, New England's market, the way that the market is set up and the way that the realtors practice that like artificial fear of missing out with placing timelines on when you can put a bid in, it encourages buyers to give up their rights to an inspection just to get the house because they fear they'll lose it to someone else. And these are large purchases, right? People don't want to lose out on their dream house. And so the fact that a lot of people who are getting inspections are backing out at that inspection point, not even because something was incredibly wrong, but because something was wrong enough that they could back out legally without losing money, and they just want to find something at a better price, that is going to cause a lot of fucking issues. Don't forgo inspection. Do not be dumb. Do not forgo inspection. I don't care how bad you want that house. Do not forgo inspection. Some lenders won't sign off if buyers can't ensure the home affordability. But despite many potential buyers' ability to seal the deal, savvy house hunters are on alert. Redfin reports that when deals fall through, there's a window of opportunity for those who are serious about buying. 2 of my agents got great homes this way, said Allison Williams, a Sacramento-based agent. When a deal collapses, we jump in before the home even relists. Williams advises that if a buyer is outbid, they should have their real estate agent submit a backup offer anyway. If the winning bidder backs out, you're up next, likely at a discount. In the current housing market, sellers are also having to come back to reality on pricing on concessions. It's a buyer's market. When buyers pull out, sellers are lowering prices and offering concessions just to seal the deal. While Florida sits atop the cancellation study, the biggest year-over-year jumps in contract fails come from Anaheim, California, up 3.1 points, Seattle, Milwaukee, and Los Angeles, all areas dealing with too many listings flooding the market. On the low end, Nassau County, New York, had the lowest cancellation rate in the U.S. at 4.8%. With the mass cancellations, FOSA says believe a market correction is inevitable. That's weirdly worded. FOSA believes a market correction is inevitable. It's already happening, FOSA warned. Foreclosures are up. The market will have to come down. The numbers don't lie. Foreclosures are already up. People are pulling out of their contracts. They're canceling after inspections. Sellers are finding that they need to concess more in order to encourage buyers to go through with the deal. And we haven't even gotten to September yet. September is finally when the government program, the FHA, is going to stop paying for people's mortgages on the back end. So this is also when a massive amount, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of foreclosures will start going through at the end of this year, beginning of next year. So it's going to get way, way fucking worse for people trying to sell. You took a 20K hit for the sale to go through. Yeah, there are people who have listed their houses in New England for hundreds of thousands more than what they're worth. And so in the last few months, I've seen these hundreds of thousands dents going down and down and down. You might be able to get a new house in September. Look, Azehara, I know you want me to come to Mud Hut Island. You can't just show off your arsenal of houses, okay? You live in DFW and you worked in residential land surveying. You met a lot of people from California that buy new builds in DFW and just turn them into rentals. Stuff always freaked you out. I don't know what a DFW is, but yeah, people buying homes to turn them into multifamily rentals has been a problem. You've accepted you'll only own a house if you make one hell of a banger game. Maybe not even then, because Jesus Christ, so many 800K down in Florida due to overzealous pricing. Well, hopefully this crash will help you out, dude. Dallas, Fort Worth. Thank you, chat. I'm bad at acronyms, okay? I'm bad at acronyms.
Thank you, chat.
Meanwhile, sellers are panicking about just how much they'll have to lower the price of their homes in order to sell. I got some news for you. If you're trying to price at like 400, 500,000, like a single family home for, you know, blue collar dudes and their wife and like 2 children, if you're trying to price those $400,000-$500,000 homes in the like $1.3+ million range, you're fucking psychotic. All right? Like, you shouldn't be panicking because you overpriced it to a ridiculous fucking degree, you maniacal retard. Over the next year, home prices will drop by 1, according to Redfin, marking the end of more than a decade of almost uninterrupted price hikes. Before and during the pandemic, when there were record low mortgage rates, buyers would often face bidding wars and lose out on homes. Now, the ball is in their court. The average 30-year fixed mortgage rate was 7% on Memorial Day. Redfin predicts rates are likely to hover around 6.8% through 2025. Meanwhile, inventory keeps rising. The number of homes on the market has shot up 16.7% in just a year, to the highest level in 5 years. I don't think I'm going to be quite as lucky as anyone else. Like, I think the New England prices are going to crash, but it's going to be much less of a crash than the rest of the country. Similar to like New York City and LA, I don't think they're going to crash quite as hard as everywhere else, just because those have always been like hot, fast-paced markets that have always been sellers markets. I can't remember the last time anywhere in like southern New Hampshire, northern Mass kind of area has been a buyer's market. If your mortgage is at that level that you have to sell at that price, you're a fucking potato. Yeah, it's fucking rough, dude. Western Mass and Vermont. Yeah, Western Mass is decently priced, all things considered. That's how you got your house in 2 years ago, lost the bid, the OG buyer backed out, and when asking why, you were able to get their home inspection. It was all literally typical house problems, and you scoured the house for $15K less due to that, and the appraisal knocking it down a bit. Oh, that's fucking nice. That's fucking nice. I was also able to get access to a previous buyer's home inspection when a buy went through on a house. Unfortunately, the inspection told me everything that was wrong with it, and it wasn't just typical house problems. So I was like, yeah, I'm not fucking with this one. The house listings around here are above the Zillow estimates, which is always retardedly high. So you're hoping the shoe drops soon. Yeah, same. Yeah, same, dude. You bought during the Corona-chan bid war and missed a couple of houses, but got that sweet 3.25. I wish we could get a sweet 3.25 in current year, man. I wish. All I fucking wish.
Ammonia.
Alright. Just stay away from the part of Western Mass that is away from New York but close to Connecticut. It's crazy. I had a video on that somewhere. Let me just like refresh the breaking Boulder news. See if there's anything new that has come out. Man, I've got so many fucking tabs open. Hope your parents can sell theirs before the crash. The crash is already here. I had a friend who had their house appraised like a year ago, and they just appraised it again, and it's $80,000 less. So the crash is already here. If they're not selling in like the next couple of months, they are giga fucked. Silver lining for you, at least you didn't find a home yet. You would have been fucked if I bought a house. Yeah, true. Yeah, very true. Use code Kirsche for your home mortgage discount. What the fuck? You're lucky to have gotten 5.2. Yeah, right? Haven't seen anything new. 17 seconds ago. These are all the same articles. These are all the same articles. Hate-fueled madman. FBI and law enforcement respond to terror attack. More articles. USA Today. That's the thing we already watched. Man, they're so late. Foxu News is on the case. Statement by Israel's ambassador to the UN, Danny Danon, in response. Terror attacks against Jews don't stop at the Gaza border. It's already setting the streets of America on fire. In Boulder, Colorado, Jews marched with a simple moral demand to bring the hostages home, and in response, they were brutally attacked. The assailant threw Molotov cocktails at them. Make no mistake, this is not a political protest, this is terrorism. The time for statements is over. It's time to act against inciters wherever they are. I don't know how true that is coming from the Israeli ambassador to the UN. This is Dr. Fungi Benedict. I don't know who that person is. Could be true. Could be just made up shit. I don't know. There's no source there. Maybe this wouldn't be a problem if we didn't import them, ambassador. Maybe. Let's see here. Multiple people burned. We already know about this. Man, this guy is really fucking posting his videos. Is this what I should be doing? I should be shilling my video in the trending tab like a million times. Or not video, but like my live stream. FBI, Boulder, Colorado. Same video. Same images we've seen. Breaking news. Doesn't seem like there's anything new here, chat. Well, that picture's new, I guess. But I don't want to show someone on a stretcher. Mohammed Suleiman has been arrested. Petrol bombs were thrown at the group. We read that earlier. It doesn't look like anything new. Alright. Stop glowing in chat. Have I seen the riots in Seattle? Yeah, we looked at the Seattle protest stuff a second ago. New info, he was dressed as a landscaper. Interesting. You found it from Twitter, so it works? I don't know what you mean by this. They call us Nazis while trying to murder Jews for Palestine. It's fucking weird, man. Boulder, Colorado authorities have arrested a man by the name of Mohammed Suleiman in connection with a possible terror attack on a group of Jews. Suleiman was said to have dressed up as a landscaper when he threw Molotov cocktails at the group, burning several, including children. Well, I don't know. Maybe he was dressed as a landscaper before he took his shirt off, because I was going to say jeans and no shirt isn't really landscaper attire. Videos emerged of Suleiman screaming, "End Zionists" and "Palestine is free." According to his now deleted LinkedIn, Mohammed Suleiman works at Veros Health. Since 10/7, Stop Anti-Semitism has featured dozens upon dozens of anti-Semitic pro-terror individuals working in the healthcare field. Religion of peace, I am told. Mohammed Suleiman, staff accountant and inventory control at Veros Health, a hospital and physicians clinic company. Who deleted his LinkedIn? Great question! Next question! You're surprised that there are pro-Israel events in Boulder? You mean their land is free to take? Why didn't you say so? Look, I don't want that problematic clay, man. There's been wars raging for thousands of years in that area. That is not safe clay. You can just say you fucking hate that social media deletes profiles of people who do stuff. If nothing on the profile breaks TOS, it's just hiding background info. Yeah, I agree. I really hate that they like immediately start trying to wash people's social media accounts and shit as soon as something bad happens. It's kind of aggravating. It's a little bit suspect. A little bit I don't like it, as it were. God damn, I have so many fucking tabs open right now. I have so many fucking tabs. What else do I have in here for today? Because we don't have enough time to play Okage. We had breaking news happening again, as you do. I don't know if this is at TwitchCon or not, but we read about the Chris Boers ghost behaviorist guy taking on a Sonichu medallion, and he was gonna have some like fucking seance shit and journey into looking into how the medallion is actually cursed. and he set up like a little display of the Sonichu medallion at some convention. So my Sonichu medallion display is the hit of the con this weekend. So many people stopping by to take pictures of it. They never learn. Yeah, the dark energy is so powerful. That one rosary is not going to be enough to help you, Sar. It's so over for him. I am heavily invested. I really hope that he comes out with like the fucking series on this medallion soon, because I want to fucking watch it. I want to watch it so fucking bad, dude. Cast it into the fire. I see. I don't even... Sonichu? Why did he fucking censor Sonichu pretty often? Is there anything I can do to ward off anything that might come from that? Apparently, if you buy a wand from that King Cobra guy, that could counteract the Sonichu powers. This isn't real lore. This is just my headcanon. Return the slab, but retarded. Can't be too cautious. Yeah, Mudahar Ward also. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's a track record of people who put on the medallions, you know? Chris Bors is in the Irate Gamer. Yeah, he started going down like a paranormal investigator, ghost behaviorist, paranormal expert kind of route a while ago. I don't know when or why this happened, but yeah, I'm interested. You can confirm that Denny Dannon, Israel ambassador in the UN, did make that comment. Oh shit! All right, we got fucking source. We got fucking source. It's a real SCP. It truly is. Rakita wore the medallion. Yeah, iDubbbz also wore the medallion. Here's Danny Dannon with the statement that I read off earlier. I kind of wish that other person had linked Danny Dannon to saying this. I like it when things are sourced on my Twitter. No Iron Dome in Boulder. What the fuck? I don't trust Colorado, but Kash Patel is also on it. Hopefully our DOJ will push maximum charges. I agree with that. I agree. It's kind of crazy that like the FBI is taking something more seriously than the local authorities.
Ammonia.
Sorry, I had to type. I was asked what my plans for dinner are. I get Uncle from Jackie Chan Adventures. You know, good guy. I don't know what you're saying. One more thing. That's all I remember. Am I familiar with the old commercial JG Wentworth? Yeah, 877 cash now, baby. How nice of Asmund to ask. Red Heracross, thank you. There's another Bostonian VTuber, more than wonderful accent to go around. We're multiplying! Holy fuck! We're fucking multiplying, chat. After this, the Twitch is coming out with another feature that no one fucking asked for. Twitch's upcoming rewind function will be paywalled behind a paid subscription to either the channel or an active turbo subscription. Like, people have been asking. All right, let me just open my Twitch. Hold on a second. Let me open my Twitch. Twitch.tv/Kirsche. That's me. That's me. The function already exists and it's called the clip button. No, it's not even the clip button. Like, it literally already exists. It's just convoluted and not as nice as fucking not as nice as fucking YouTube's. All right, so we go to my channel. I have to say yes, I'm 18. I can start watching vulgarity. All right, okay. There's no like seeking bar on the video like there should be for YouTube. Like there should be a seeking bar there, but if you click on my name and then you go to videos, not about. If you go to videos and then you go to broadcast, the one with the question mark is the one that's live. So if you click on this one, now you get a tracking bar. So now you can just track. It's convoluted and not as nice. Yeah, you can just track wherever the fuck you want. Like, I don't know why it's hidden behind this. For saying the I think it's really stupid that it's hidden behind having to go to the videos page to get your tracking, right? But the fact that they're like, we're adding a new rewind feature. It's not new. It's always been here. It's just been convoluted because Twitch is fucking trash. And they absolutely should not hide a rewind feature behind a paid subscription to either my channel or their turbo fucking bullshit. They're gonna charge you for shit that's free? Yeah, it's so fucking dumb. I'm so glad that more people are starting to fucking multicast. Why is there the diaper? Why did it land on that? I'm so glad there's more people gonna be multicasting and Twitch is gonna reap the fucking The fucking find out phase. Good. Why would you say good to this? Do you have brain damage? They want hey, it's Tiger Dog. I know that guy. They want everyone to get Turbo because they only pay the streamer money from Turbo when they actually have ads to run on the channel. Ad plus Turbo revenue for the streamer are tied together, and Twitch wants more content for free. And I mean, like, if I go to my earnings right now, if I go to my earnings page right now, where are we? Ads, advertisements. Okay, so last month, the last 30-day period, I got $1.55 in advertising. And for this 30-day period, I've gotten 63 cents thus far. Why does Twitch get to play ads on my channel and reap the benefits of playing ads on my channel when I don't get the benefits of ads on my channel because I have all the no-no filters? Because I accurately filter my channel for profanity or possible sexual content or political content? How come Twitch gets to run ads and make all of the money from those ads? But if I make money from it, supposedly the advertisers will get upset. Because fuck you, that's why. Advertisers are running away and Twitch isn't profitable. It's such BS. It is BS. It is BS. And that's why I've been shilling on Kick that your warm, delicious little bodies, now is the time for ethical cannibalism. You get me American penny dollars just by existing in my Kick chat. It isn't even ad dependent. You just got to exist in Kick chat and I get paid. YouTube does the same thing. Even on YouTube, you easily get 10 to 20 times the amount when the video gets limited ads. Yeah, absolutely. Ziz has to go in after all of my live streams and fix the amount of ads on all of the VODs. Because they have like 5 trillion fucking advertisements on them. We're superior to Twitch. Hell yeah. So we should make Kick accounts as well? Absolutely. Absolutely. Do we have to have an account on Kick, or does anonymous watching count? That's a great question. I have no idea if the anonymous watching counts. I don't think it says anywhere either. It just says like your viewers count. But it does label it like based on my CCV, so I'm wondering if the CCV includes like non-account watchers. Is Twitch the second-class chat now? It seems to be that way. YouTube also has the ads on your old streams, which is better than Twitch's system. True and real. Young Arn, thank you. Can I say in my most Boston way, he's with his fucking whore! Does that help you sleep at night? Kick is for nuisance streamers. Well, I'm not gonna create a nuisance anywhere. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Lara the Toadman, thank you for the proom, dude. Twitch is cooked for real, for real. Hopefully they can fucking get their shit together at some point, because it's fucking obnoxious, dude. It's fucking obnoxious. What else do I have here? Oh, we have this weird fucking PETA shit. PETA created an AI-powered robot calf named Charlie XC Cow.
Spicy cat raid.
That roamed Salt Lake City this week. The robot was designed to deter people from wearing real leather and broke into a happy dance when anyone stated they were wearing vegan leather. Nasky Holy Goddess, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I actually purposefully look for things that are real leather. I hate pleather and I hate fake leather alternatives. So if that leather ain't real, I ain't wearing it. I have leather boots literally to my left right fucking now. Get fucked, idiots. Kirsche doesn't go outside, so she can never become the next Johnny Somali. Even if I could go outside, I wouldn't want to do that. Real leather lasts 10 times longer. It lasts 10 times longer. It feels better. It makes it so you don't waste part of the animal after its death. And fake leather just breaks apart and gets all fucking nasty. Fake leather is way worse quality. Yeah, it is. It's fucking disgusting, man. Kick it with your Doc Martens. And kill it and turn it into a calculator. I don't know if this is DMCA, so I'm just gonna keep my music on. I don't know how this is supposed to deter people from wearing leather.
TTS reads Cantonese letters, a ritual cleansing of this stream. I doubt that this will be enough to clean much of anything, not for today.
Wait, did it actually read the Chinese characters? Because that's crazy if it did. I don't know if it read them or if it skipped them. Oh, it skipped them. That's unlucky. Major Spike, I'm sorry that TTS is racist to Chinese. This will be enough to clean much of anything. Thank you, Major Spike, dude. It skipped your Chinese. It skipped the hieroglyphics. I'm sorry. What is the end game with them? Do they think it'll just outlaw cattle farming? I don't know. There's a post from Banhammer related to the Diaper Freak earlier in the stream. Oh boy. Oh boy. McGuire has long been an activist, identifies as pansexual, diaper fetish, and was seeking children to participate, arrested and charged with solicitation to meet and indecent solicitation of children. Defending proven killers solely because of their identity. Now this. I think it's high time many people in the LGBT community loudly en masse reject these allies. This is sick, and you're rubbing your faces in mud and excrement as you keep silent or not have a large pushback. Pure evil transgender woman who viciously stabbed postal worker to death in NYC Delhi, sentenced to 15 years. The only Delhi attack I remember was on Israelis, right? She was defending herself, free her. Colin McGuire came to meet who he believed to be an 11-year-old and her mother not even 10 minutes into meeting. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's the guy was saying that the pure evil transgender woman who viciously stabbed someone was defending herself. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's crazy. Imagine a pedophile defending a pure evil transgender woman. Not the Delhi department. God damn, homie was on Twitter with his real name doing this shit. Yeah, but he had the right politics, right? Like, it's stunning and brave to defend a pure evil transgender woman who stabbed a postal worker to death, but you're actually literally a Nazi if you just say, maybe we shouldn't have open borders, guys. That makes you a white supremacist, don't you know? Not beating the allegations. Lamau. That's fucking crazy, dude. Reset the clock. It's all a cult. You don't understand why climate change activists say we need to reduce the amount of cows, but also we need to eat less beef? I love beef food, but I mean, if they want me to stop eating cow, it's okay. I'll go on to eat more bison, you know, if that's what you really want. His name is CP McGuire. Jesus Christ. Damn, the clock has struck once more. The clock always strikes. That's kind of fucking nuts, dude. His handle is CP McGuire 1. They're not even trying to hide it anymore! On a scale from 1 to 10, how radicalized is your manager? My manager fucking loves me, and I appreciate him. Great handle, the jokes write themselves. Yeah, how can you just be out here on Twitter with CP McGuire as your name, defending people who are stabbing postal workers to death, trying to meet up with an 11-year-old to fuck them, and shitting in your stupid fucking diaper? I was like, how do these people exist? It stuns my brain. Like the guy from Ars Technica who called himself Dr. Pizza. I mean, he's the one that everyone talks about, but that list is giga long at this point. It's fucking giga long. I'm on you. Oh, here's the fucking New York article. When was this? This was May 29th, 2025. Oh my god, this just happened too. This is fucking recent. I didn't even fucking hear of this. Pure evil transgender woman who fatally stabbed postal worker inside NYC Delhi, sentenced to 15 years. Disgusting excuse for a human being. Only 15 years? The knife-wielding trans woman who viciously stabbed a postal worker to death in Harlem, Delhi earlier this year was sentenced Thursday to 15 years behind bars. Jaya Cruz, 24, who ruthlessly killed a USPS worker, Ray Hodges, after an argument in January, was given the sentence after striking a plea deal, infuriating relatives of Hodges at the Manhattan court hearing who wanted more time. That's crazy they were allowed to strike a plea deal. Man, what a fucking identity shield can do for you, baby. God damn. And it's like, I fuck hate the USPS as any normal American does. As they are incompetent, they are lazy, they steal your mail, they're pieces of shit. I fucking hate them. But I would never stab them, because then I'd never get my mail again. I just hope that the competency crisis will end soon, and then I can start giving greeting cards and nice Christmas pastries to my postal workers once again. I miss the days where I liked my postal worker. I miss them. The real question is, can she get out early on parole? I mean, you know that this man is going to. Implying she. Oh god, the fucking micro bangs. This is pure evil. This is a disgusting excuse for a human being, and you allowed a second chance. The mother of Hodges' children, whose name wasn't immediately clear, told Judge Gregory Caro. And that's completely correct. That's completely correct. These people are able to be given lighter sentences because they hide behind an identity shield. They shouldn't be striking fucking plea deals for murder like this. That's nuts, dude. He already didn't get 20 to life. Kirsche's postal workers, the himbo that got away. When people like this are allowed plea bargains, you get broken families, you get us. I'm not happy with 15 years, she raged. To all these postal workers, be careful when you're out there working your route. I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. If people know that they can get off on plea deals after murdering postal workers, it's going to become the same exact thing as when people were getting light sentences for murdering police officers. And then, wow, murders of police officers started going up. Who could have seen that coming? In April, Cruz pled guilty to first-degree manslaughter in the January 2nd slaying of Hodges, a 36-year-old father of two, at Joe's Deli Grocery. Absolutely insane. Cruz knifed Hodges after he confronted her about cutting him in line at the counter inside the bodega, later saying that he deserved it, according to prosecutors. Brother, man. Wait until the postal workers teach people why it's called going postal. I don't know if they're capable of that anymore. They just fucking steal shit from people's porches nowadays. How do you get a plea deal after that statement? Getting a plea deal after saying that the guy that you stabbed to death deserved it does not give me hope for Carmelo Anthony's case, where he literally said, like, yeah, I did it. I don't have very much faith in our justice system. I don't like the federal government that much, chat. At the sentencing Thursday, an attorney for Cruz said Hodges made a slur about her gender identity during the deli clash. All right, okay, like, I have to, chat. I have to point out, it's very sad. This man should not have lost his life, and this demonic person who stabbed him deserves way more than fucking 15 years. But can I just find it a little funny that it's a black guy, and he's getting the... oh, well, that person said a slur towards the transgender person, therefore it was completely justified. Considering how many times, oh, they said the N-word, so any violence towards them was completely justified. I just find that slightly ironic. I find a little bit of irony in there. The fucking privilege stack strikes again. I am tired of these oppression Olympics, and I would like this entire thing to stop. If someone says the N-word, they don't deserve being attacked. I don't care if he said or did not say a slur towards a transgender person. He did not deserve to get fucking stabbed. He did not deserve that in any way, shape, or form. And anyone who tries to equate like, oh, well, he shouldn't have said the slur, you are a fucking retard. You are a massive fucking retard. No one deserves to lose their life or even get stabbed in the first place. Even if they survive the stabbing, they don't deserve that for saying a fucking slur. The lawyer also listed medications that Cruz, who has a history of knife violence, plea deal, by the way, has been taking to maintain his gender, and requested that he be placed in a female jail facility. After the sentencing, Hodges' furious family members began chanting, "It's a boy," and "fucking boy" inside the courtroom as other supporters wore Justice for Ray t-shirts. Based. Fucking based family. That's exactly what you should be doing. They deserve to get a higher fucking sentence on this freak. Judge Caro called the fatal stabbing a senseless killing over a trivial misunderstanding. But he added that proving someone's intent to kill is always difficult, an apparent explanation for the plea deal and light sentence. Proving someone's intent. They literally fucking said, where is it? They literally fucking said he deserved it. What do you mean? What do you mean it's hard to prove intent? This father should still be fucking alive if you identity freaks would stop playing your oppression Olympics games. Holy fuck. Cruz's April plea deal comes less than 3 months after prosecutors indicted her on a second-degree murder charge for the broad daylight killing, which carries a maximum prison sentence of 25 years to life. This is so upsetting. Like, this is incredibly upsetting to fucking read. Another terrorist attack in Tennessee. Like, right fucking now? Another terrorist attack? There's no fucking way. Okay, I don't have anything coming up that's later than 2024. Oh god, help. Oh god, help, I'm pressing buttons. Oh god, help, I'm pressing, help, I can't, there we go. Schubert, happy Pride Month, guys! 2 terrorist attacks, and a guy trying to fuck an 11-year-old shitting in his diaper on the same day! Happy Pride Month! Are the troubles beginning? 2025. Okay, I don't see anything on Google. I'm gonna check fucking Twitter. Tennessee I can't spell Tennessee. There's too many E's and N's. I can't spell that state's name when I'm in an aggravated state, chat. 6 minutes ago. Fuck! Okay, no, this is all Boulder, Colorado still. Okay. All right. Unless it's this, you haven't seen Tennessee. Whatever you just linked me, I can't open. It doesn't exist. Looks like there's a multi-crash. Happening now, first responders on scene of a multi-vehicle crash in downtown Gatlinburg, Tennessee, a popular tourist town. Reports are saying that a woman had a seizure while driving, hit the gas instead of brake. Multiple people hit. Okay, that's not a terror attack. That's an unfortunate medical emergency, not a terror attack. Okay. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, God. That's still bad. Still bad, but not a terror attack. It's a holy shit. Just female driver things.
Major crash in this Gatlinburg here. We've got a serious accident here. This is in Gatlinburg, in the middle of the middle of Gatlinburg. There's multiple crashes. There's guys laying on the sidewalk wreck here in Gatlinburg. I saw someone in chat ask, why is somebody prone to seizures driving? There was a really bad crash in Boston that we covered, I think last month. I'm saying last month, but it's June now. I think it was in April. Where somebody had a seizure while driving like a big box truck and caused multiple injuries in Boston. And I'm seeing like another seizure incident here as well. And it makes me think, right? Over in Massachusetts, illegal immigrants were able to be given driver's license without even taking any kind of driver's exams. So I'm wondering how many people have like dire medical issues that are given licenses that shouldn't have licenses. I don't have a dire medical issue, but I'm smart enough to understand I shouldn't have passed my licensing exam, and they passed me anyways. And my panic attacks would be a danger to myself and others on the road, so I don't drive. I have the brain cells to understand that if I got in a vehicle, I am driving an instrument of death and I could cause someone else's injury because a panic attack can happen at any time. I wish more people would take on this consideration in their brains and be like, maybe I shouldn't get in this car. Why can't people just play the game perfectly like me? Fucking shout out Chase. Shit, Gatlinburg, you go there every year. What happened in Gatlinburg, Tennessee? 6 injured in multi-vehicle crash on 700 block of Parkway. It's updated June 2nd. They're living in the future, man. A 5-vehicle crash in downtown Gatlinburg on Sunday injured 6 people, with 3 airlifted to a hospital. The incident occurred in the 700 block of Parkway around 4:14 p.m. Authorities are investigating, and a social media claim suggests a medical episode caused the crash, but officials have not confirmed the cause. Oh boy. I'm so glad it wasn't another terror attack. I would have crashed out, dude, as the Zoomers say. A multi-vehicle crash in downtown Gatlinburg, Tennessee on Sunday afternoon left 6 people injured, according to city officials. The collision occurred around 4:14 in the 700 block of Parkway between traffic lights 6 and 8 and involved 5 vehicles. 3 victims were airlifted to the University of Tennessee Medical Center by Lifestar helicopter, while 3 others were transported by ambulance. The Gatlinburg Police Department confirmed both the GPD and Tennessee Highway Patrol are actively investigating the incident. Social media user claimed the crash was caused by a woman who had a seizure while driving and accidentally hit the gas instead of the brake. However, authorities have not confirmed this, and the official cause of the accident has not yet been released. Okay, so it's possible. We have a possible explanation of it being a medical emergency. I don't know who Bruce Schneider is or where he's getting his information, right? Owner of MindFix TV, independent news. I don't know. I don't know who he is, so I mean, grain of salt. If it was a medical emergency, still fucking tragic, but at least it was not another terrorist attack. It had tons of foot traffic while also bumper-to-bumper traffic. Oh boy. Oh boy. You have family that have had bad Parkinson's. It's always a hard conversation telling them their legs are not working well enough anymore and they can't drive. I mean, I'm sure it is a really fucking difficult conversation, right? Like, people don't want to give up that kind of freedom, and they don't want to feel like they're a burden on other people asking them for rides places. Like, I get it. I have to be that burden on other people, relying on them to like drive my vehicle for me. It's not a good feeling by any means, but it's like, it's something that you have to understand that like, it's better to do that. It's better to have a bit of humility and, you know, feel a little bit bad in the moment for burdening someone else with having to drive you somewhere than to put yourself and other people in harm's way. That area was heavy vacationer traffic almost at all times. This is an aerial shot of what happened. Almost like public transit should be available everywhere. I wish we had better public transit in the US, man. I wish we could have like bullet trains and shit that can cross country like Japan does, man. Car crashes into several vehicles, pedestrians in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. At least 6 people were injured. Mass casualty incident declared. Unclear if intentional. I mean, from the aerial shot, it definitely doesn't look as bad as in the video. Like, if I had just seen the aerial shot, I would have been like, this doesn't look that bad. Japan is tiny compared to the entirety of the US. It would be nice, but it's a pipe dream. Yeah, I know. I know we're fucking massive. I know we're a big, chunky country. And Japan is like the size of Maryland. A US-wide bullet train would cost like $1 trillion. I mean, so much distance. The US does not have the ability due to size. Make Amtrak great again. Binary Ghost, thank you. Before we get good public transit, we have to fix the zoning laws and policies. Our commercial centers are way too far away from our residential. I think we also have to fix the reason why people don't even use short distance public transit. But I don't think we're ready for that conversation. Seriously, we should have more public transit. You just never want to use it. And do not want public transport in the US. Look at the New York subway. Yeah, I was thinking of that in my brain. Remove the bus, people. Japan isn't the size of Maryland. It's the size of the entire East Coast. I mean, I don't know how fucking big Japan is, but I know Japan is tiny in comparison to the entirety of the US. You do not want to use your local bus system. Am I going to go on a bike rant? I hate cyclists! Cyclists hate! Need more population that'll encourage more public transit. America needs to make more baby! Yeah, make baby. Short news video about the incident. Thank you, Stray Wolf. Thank you, Stray Wolf. Zachary Rollick, thank you. We're gonna make HSR, but red tape killed it.
The parkway in Gatlinburg is closed because of a crash involving multiple vehicles. We have very limited information at this time, but we do know the Tennessee Highway Patrol is assisting, and we're working to learn more. We will, of course, keep you updated on air and online.
Wow, that was really fucking short. God damn. God damn. I don't know if this, okay. It did continue the story. I didn't know if it refreshed to the new thing. Anthony, thank you. We need to bring back asylums before we improve public transit. That's a good point. It's a very good point. Several people were taken to the hospital after a multi-car crash in downtown Gatlinburg. Officer said 3 people were flown. We already know that. Crash did shut down the roadway, which remains closed as of 6:45 p.m. I don't know when that was. I don't know if that was like recently or what. I don't know if that was recent. What if we just turn the abandoned storefronts in the subway into homeless shelters? The cost of a train ride is almost as much as a plane now, which is crazy to me. Trains used to be pretty crazy inexpensive. And I remember taking train rides from like Boston to Rochester, New York, and I would bring like fucking large pretzel sticks and like some fucking onion dip for my pretzel sticks for the train ride. That would be my dinner. Japan has amazing public transit because they have an amazing culture. I mean, there's issues with Japan's culture as well, but you know, if we just turn the abandoned... Oh, I already read that. You don't want to go to Rochester? I mean, I don't want to go to Rochester anymore, but back in the day, it was pretty all right. Outside of the Northeast, a good luck in intercity rail in the U.S., right? Happened just under 3 hours ago? Oh, goddamn. East Coast trains are still cheap. Trains are cheap. They're just rare, which cause price hikes. When I go on train rides, they're typically the like fancy dinner date train rides. So those are like obviously inflated in comparison to like a just commuter train ride. And Japan's issues compared to America's molehills to mountains. I mean, yeah, but whenever you bring up like Japan has a superior culture, you always get those people who are just like, oh, you Japanophiles, you don't want to acknowledge that Japan has anything wrong with it, and there's plenty of problems in Japan. So it's like, to head off those fucking people, I just like, yeah, there's issues there too, but they have nothing to do with what we're talking about. Yeah, actually, nope, I'm just racist. What the fuck? Cool Nut, thank you. You're a cyclist, and even you hate cyclists. It's like, I can't help it, but like the only time I ever like cheer for someone getting hurt in a video is when it's a cyclist, because like I fucking hate them. It's just like, it feels so good and it feels so bad at the same time. Look at me, I'm oingo boingo. Foxy train dinner date. I fucking love trains. It's cheaper to fly than take long distance train in the UK too. What the fuck? What the fuck? Japan does have issues like every country. Imagine a country having issues. Binary Ghost, thank you. Cultural problems. Angie. Cultural problems, Japan. Happy face. I always think they can just blow through stop signs and red lights, or that they actually own the road even if there's a fucking bike lane for them. Like, holy shit, we wasted so many tax dollars making this fucking lane. At least use it. I'm gonna say a slur. Kirsche is definitely autistic. If you blow every stop sign because you need to hit a PB or you die, maybe you deserve to. Jesus Christ. No slurs, Foxu. The oppression olive! Foxu loves trains. Tism detected. Says my Discord invite link is paused. Do you want to join? Yeah, we've had invites for Discord paused for quite a while because anytime even the mods like forgot to re-up the pausing of the invites, we had some glowies sneaky snack their way in, so it's paused until further notice. You had to stop in the middle of the road when a cyclist decided to cut in front of you. Sometimes scroll goes too fast. And they cut in front of you to make their left turn. If you hadn't been paying attention, there would have been a flattened cyclist. That's crazy, dude. Jesus Christ. I hate cyclists. UK has services that are useless, set by PM, and will end by the time it's 2030. So UK is better than? What? Laughs from inside the Discord. The thing is that every nation decides if they want a freight or passenger rail system. The US went freight, and we have the best freight system in the world, moving an insane tonnage for peanugs. I like peanug. Think I would ever do a vintage overnight luxury train ride? That sounds so wonderful. Where would I even be able to do that, though? I would love that. That sounds like so much fun. You almost justifiably knocked them cold for being a dick. What the hell? You don't know if this is interesting, but apparently rapper 50 Cent is going to talk with Trump and ask him to pardon Diddy. I like 50 Cent! I'm going to speak to the president about Diddy pardon, but I'm not demanding he do anything. Why would you talk to the president about pardoning ding 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 ding? Why would you do that? 50 Cent's going to the Oval Office eventually to have a chat with Donald Trump about Diddy, telling fans he plans to share his raw thoughts with the president, but not to convince the president to take a pardon off the table. The rapper has put up a flurry of posts about the president saying during a recent interview that he will consider pardoning Diddy if the mogul is convicted. Why would Trump do that? Why would Trump pardon the Diddy party guy? I feel like that would be a very bad thing to do. Why would you? I would very much disagree with him doing that. Wasn't 50 against Diddy? Who had dirt on 50? Why is this happening? In the first 50 wrote, he said some really bad things about Trump. It's not okay. I'm gonna reach out so he knows how I feel about this guy. Several news outlets took that to mean 50 is going to make sure Diddy stays locked up, which 50 says is taking his statement too far. Also, whoever wrote this at TMZ, holy shit, get a fucking editor. Holy fuck, dude. 50 Cent's little tweet thingies here say, Donald doesn't take well to disrespect and doesn't forget who chooses to go against him. While working tirelessly to make America great again, there's no room for distraction. He would consider pardoning anyone who was being mistreated, but not Puffy Daddy. At 50 Centation. What? He said some really bad things about Trump. It's not okay. I'm gonna reach out so he knows how I feel about this guy. I didn't say I would nuke anything. I simply said I will make sure Trump is aware. 50 clarified on his social media that he's going to just tell Trump how he feels about the mogul, while also letting Trump know about some alleged comments 50 said Diddy made about the president. As you know, 50 Cent's taken quite a few shots at Diddy since the Super producer was arrested back in September, clowning him a few times. Most recently, he shared an AI-generated image of himself in a Free Diddy t-shirt. This seems really contradictory, right? Like, if 50 Cent was taking shots at Diddy and clowning on him, why would he share an image of himself wearing a Free Diddy t-shirt? That don't make no goddamn sense. And also, it sounds like the article did the same thing that happened to me, where they make the title something that's not actually what they say in the article. How much you want to bet this is an AI article? It's probably just written by an Indian, like my Sportskeeda ones. As you know, Diddy's in the middle of his federal sex trafficking trial with a former assistant using the pseudonym Mia testifying against him last week. President Trump, who just pardoned Todd and Julie Chrisley, might be thinking about pardoning Diddy, but it sounds like 50 wants to talk to him first. I don't know who Todd and Julie Christie are. I don't know who these people are. New game show idea, AI or Indian? It just says published, it doesn't say who authored it. It doesn't say who authored it, so yeah. Indian or AI, honestly. Julie Chrisley. Honey Boo Boo Alana Thompson says Julie Chrisley looks older. Todd Chrisley maintains innocence. Mike the Situation Sorrento happy for Todd and Julie Chrisley. Are they Honey Boo Boo's parents? Julie Chrisley released from federal prison. Trick question, it's an Indian using AI. They flaunt muscles to Karsik Savannah after prison? What? TMZ sucks. Yeah, I don't know who these people are, so I don't know if I should be happy or mad that they're released from prison. But this doesn't sound like 50 Cent wants Diddy to be released. He sounds like he's going to tell Donald Trump the things that Diddy has said about him. It doesn't sound like he's asking about a pardon for Diddy at all. This seems like a smear piece against 50 Cent, actually. He was wearing the free Diddy shirt because there were people outside the courthouse wearing those shirts and being paid $20 an hour to do it. He was asking where the money was. So this is just a hit piece on fucking 50 Cent. How dare they? If you want, Kirsche, look up the United Railroad Historical Society of New Jersey. They acquired a bunch of private passenger rail cars and can do rail excursions in New England for the right price. That sounds like so much fun. Chrisley is some USA Network reality TV star family. He got into legal trouble and tanked his show. Interesting. Come to New Jersey. I was in New Jersey last year. I really liked Belvedere. Belvedere's a super fucking cute little town. And I hope that town continues to be prosperous and tiny and have like the trust lock boxes at the local farms. Did they teach me my accent? No, I'm from New England, you fucking fruit. I'm not from New Jersey. I'm from Boston. Ron Taylor, thank you. You have 2 bike lanes in your city's high school and no one uses it, not even the kids. You fucking hate it. And you probably unfortunately contributed to it being installed because you almost got in a car crash near said area. Top kick. Jesus Christ. You can't underestimate how much 50 hates Diddy. He found out his girlfriend attended Diddy parties. I wonder why they would want to like fucking smear Diddy like smear fucking 50 Cent like this then. Like if 50's been hardcore on the anti-Diddy train, why would they try to paint it as like he's asking for a Diddy pardon? That's fucking scummy, dude. You will never hate journalists enough, man. No wonder him advocating for pardoning Diddy made no sense. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Jersey, Boston, same thing, really. I'm gonna throw your ass in the fucking ocean like your tea, you bitch. Miss Kirsche, a question from an ignorant Euro chatter. In what language am I streaming? Bostonian or English? You don't know? I hear the difference. I'm speaking English, but I am from Boston, so my English sounds kind of fucked up. That's kind of how it be. Disaffected scientist, thank you. I just want to make me say, let's go. No, I'm not a sports person, but those would get me killed, okay? You know, don't try to get me fucking murderated. Stop it. Get some help. Okay, let's see. After all the news today, where do we go? Where do we fucking pile it out here? I'll fucking raid my husband again. Why not? Why not, you know? Next time you're in New Jersey and have the opportunity, recommend Northlands. It's a fantastic model. Model Train Museum. I didn't finish your comment and I was confused. The miniature setups they have are like mountains. That's pretty neat. I mean, I don't have any plans to go to New Jersey again. I stopped in Belvedere because there was a house I really wanted to put a bid on. It was beautiful. It was beautiful and unironically affordable, but unfortunately it was bought before I could even get to New Jersey, so fuck me, I guess. I was really sad. Really sad I lost out on it. Okage Tuesday? Hopefully! Barring any, like, crazy important world news happenings. Should hopefully get to Okage on Tuesday. Should hopefully get there! You know, I forgot about my sponsor yesterday. Today we had a fuck ton of breaking news. You know, things just sort of happen sometimes, chat. So hopefully Tuesday, nothing crazy happens and we can relax with some old school PS2 Avidia game. I don't even remember how far we have to go before the end. I know we got to the vampire town. I almost tried typing raid in his chat. That wouldn't have made any sense. That wouldn't have made any fucking sense, man. Isn't New Jersey the incest capital? It is. New Jersey is the incest capital of the United States. For some reason, Alabama gets the bad rep, but it's New Jersey that has them fucking beat, all right? I hope you guys have a good night. Thank you, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. We went on some fucking tangent multi-drifting railways because of everything that was happening today. So thank you for buckling up and strapping in and having fun. Hopefully people who commit bad crimes get comeuppance. That fucking stabber of the postal worker needs more years. That fucking terrorist attack in Colorado, hopefully he fucking goes down hard. don't want to see bad people get away with doing bad things, go enjoy Asmonbald playing some Elden Ring. I can't play that game. Have a great rest of your night, chat. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you, and I will see you on Tuesday. Bye bye. Bye bye.